Hello, hello. Who's there? Welcome to the beginnings of coverage of Rainbow Cup 3, continued coverage of Rainbow Cup 3. If you were here last week, you will have seen what this what this tournament is all about. It's about team games with AIs involved. Yeah, it's called demonic possession, or skills, or machine learning. One of those. So yes, welcome to the stream. We're going to what's up, Fergal? Fergal's gonna be rounding everyone up. Fergal is Kilishi here, host of the tournament and tournament director and sponsor of the prize pool, leader of men. And in the meantime, what my plan is to watch some of the games that happened while the stream was off. So there was some catching up to be done in between today and last Saturday. So let's see, what have we... Okay, we've seen this game. I'm just looking in the replay vault right now. And trying to think exactly what we've seen. I don't think we saw Twin Rivers, did we? Just cast the Nexus Canis game again. You know, you're joking, but it's not that bad an idea. Actually, you know what? Maybe you're not even joking. I don't know. But here, we're going to watch Achieved Jaguars team versus Paralon's team on Twin Rivers. I don't think we watched this. I'm quite confident we didn't watch it, actually. So let's get that up on the stream. Alright, we're up. So, what is the setup here? People are starting on the islands, actually. Okay, that's a bit unusual, right? So here's Achieved. He's Cybern, Brink is with him. And he's UEF. Evan is alone on the mainland. And this is... okay, right. Who's this? NES. Is Aeon, Paralon is Cybern, and where's their teammate here? Oh, the teammate's actually on the same side as the opponent. There's Magnetic. There's a lot involved in this tournament, honestly. It's very experimental. And not only are there AIs involved in the game, which is very, very experimental, also you get to choose your spots within some parameters. So these guys didn't necessarily have to be against each other on the same side of the map, I don't believe. At least judging by how other maps were set up. There was some there's some choice of spots available as well in the tournament, which is again not something we've seen before. Okay, we got a couple of mech marines versus a single mech marine. When are we getting mech marines in ghillie suits? So they can truly blend into the trees. They're too fast to keep up with. Right, so yeah, we've got the AIs here, by the way. 4 AIs, 2 up in this area, 2 down here. And they are Uveso AIX Easy AIs. So, from what we've seen before, last week, I don't think they'll have that big an impact on the game until maybe 10 minutes in. But I'm not sure. Also, it's very unlikely that a single player, well, it's basically impossible a single player can come up and take any AIs out early on. So the AIs are going to get involved sooner or later, barring some drastic action taken from the island players. But I expect they're going to be, yeah, it looks like Benny S is dropping to the middle, which makes sense. Achieved is just making economy. That's all. You can see by one factory, only engineers. He's not making any air. So, yes. Evan already under attack from the AI. Actually, both these players under pressure from the AI, losing mexes. There's random Zuis coming in from the... Oh no, they're not Zuis. They're Lobos. Zui's coming from the grey player. Let me know how the sound quality is, by the way. If you want more game sounds or less game sounds, or you know, mic volume, etc. Right, so magnetic. Yeah, it's tough to know what you should do on the main island, because I mean you can't take out the AI. I don't think it's possible from what we've seen. It is AIX, so we shall see. These AIs are basically not doing anything. This one's making a lot of air factories. They already have a lot of factories. Don't have much. They're not making much eco though. Benny S now taking part in the middle, which is probably a good move, but I mean it looks like Achieved will probably just go for T3 air. That's what I'm guessing. He'll just go straight for T3 air, and maybe he'll even just maybe his plan is to not sure. There's so many possibilities with T3 air above the base. No can do. Could, for example, snipe this guy and then maybe snipe both AIs and give Evan a huge possibility of controlling 4 bases. Probably though he'll have to go and bomb his opponent immediately to try and maintain air control for a while, because Paralon looks like he's doing the same thing as Achieved. Although perhaps a bit slower. He's certainly slower to T2 air. Whether he'll be slower to the first ASF or strap bomber, we don't know. We just don't know. Okay, let's see. Getting things. Ah yes, Guy Massa sent out the call that the tournament is imminent. So we've got some people hosting the games that will be played today. Right now we're looking at a game played during the week. Right, so Evan, yeah, he's just making land. He's just trying to survive, really. There's bombers after him. There's quite a bit of T1 land. It looks like the ACU might move forward now as well, which is just another problem that he has to deal with. See, neither of these players can do much. Oh, Magnetic actually quite far forward, but the AI does not know how powerful commanders are, it seems, and it's not double teaming him. Judith is moving. Which one is Judith? Oh, here's Judith. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of units coming for this base. This base is not going to survive. not even going to get close. Also, Judith expanded quite well over here, but Magnetic is excuse me, is doing some raiding. Most important thing really though to keep an eye on is the T3 air. There's one T2 Pigeon for Paralon. Second T2 Pigeon coming up for Achieved. And he's got he's got full T2 mexes, no storages just yet. Brink providing energy and energy storage to Evan, which is very nice. Is this Star Wars music? No, it's, well, yeah, sure. Supreme Commander is basically Star Wars, right? Star Wars, Warhammer, 40k. But no, this is Subcom vanilla music. That's all. Parallel not focused on T3 air. Let's see what the story is with Achieved. He's making some inties and things. I guess he just wants a few inties to deal with bombers. Brink's, I don't know why Brink has so much T1 air. I don't think that's really done anything during the game except sat here. Hasn't really helped too much with for Evan. Look at the amount of Lobos. Why are they making so many Lobos and so few tanks? How about comm dropping AIs in this scenario? I mean, you'd already want to have comm dropped, I'd say. Maybe if like 2 people comm dropped, they could wipe out everything and get lots of mass. Maybe. But also it's a huge risk. Paralon goes for T3 mechs instead of going for T3 air. I respect it. Benny S will also be aiming for T3 air, but he has no T2 Pigeon yet, and he invested quite a bit into making a transport and stuff to take this, and then it got murdered. Magnetic has to bring in a lot of his units. He's gonna get really good fights against Lobos, obviously, but he's losing his pillar. Nice to have T2 land though. PDs are gonna help greatly versus this AI. Air fight is lost by the top team. Oh, that's because Brink is not using his air. And actually they're not going for T3 air rush, they're just, well, Achieved is just ready to go T3 air if necessary. But he's making mexes, making economy. A patient game here. You can't hear the music? It's fairly low then, I guess. Yeah, the AI love to do some mechs raiding. Look at this with engineers. This engineer came up and robbed the mechs and forced both PDs to turn around to shoot it. All these mexes have been robbed. There's a path of dead engineers. And yeah, it looks like Magnetic is getting attacked by both AIs. Meanwhile, Evan has retreated so far that this AI is not sending his units with his commander anymore. There's definitely some kind of art to abuse the AI that has not been discovered yet, or maybe multiple ways. As Achieved clicks up the T3 air upgrade, Paralon is already 50% of the way there. And Paralon has 2 T3 mexes by the time he's headed there. Achieved now has 2 T3 mexes. And he will be later to T3 air, but probably not Too far behind Paralon. Paralon also adding... Well, he has a gunship there. And it looks like the AIs in the bottom, their attacks have been, you know, pushed back. Oh, that. You don't want to see this. Transports for the AI. AIs on top, which have been completely unmolested the entire game. They have T2 air and land. They have T3 mexes. They're going T3 land here with Aeon. Yeah, this is going to get a little bit scary, I guess, in the next 5 minutes. Can't turn up the music a bit, actually. Maybe. Yeah, this skirmishing, I don't know what the... They're really just fighting to survive here. He probably shouldn't make... Probably should just allow the PDs to do the work, I'd say. What's up, Alex? Thanks for following. And thanks to the other people who followed in the past few minutes. Okay, T3P gen. Brink is probably gonna... should go T3 air as well. But yeah, it's a very eco-focused game, as people have to have the tools to deal with the threats the AI are going to pose. How do you get this AI in your game? You do. I think you have to download these from the vault. So there's Uveso AI. There's also RNG AI, which is not in this game. There's also Swarm AI. I think those are the 3 that are used in this tournament. AG Orange, thanks for subscribing with Prime. All all the money from subs on this channel will go to future tournaments for FAF. Yeah, Magnetic has done well, and getting these PDs up are huge, or is huge. But yeah, Evan in a worse scenario, I mean, this Mex I don't trust to survive. He doesn't have any T2 land just yet. He's trying to make it now. He doesn't have PDs, and PDs would really be great. I mean, you can see Magnetic is still fighting and stuff, taking a lot of damage, but he could walk back to here and comfortably make a commander upgrade, which might be the way to go, honestly. If he had the gun, it'd be a lot nicer for him, micro wise at least. And T3 air is up, and yeah, it's just an eco game in the corners of the map here. So it might go to +2. Here comes... Wow, that's a lot of shields. It's not a lot of actual tanks, but it's a lot of shields. There's some labs, there's Aurora, there's 5 MMLs. No, there's 8 MMLs. Which doesn't sound good for Magnetic, considering most of his defenses, or almost all of them, are PDs. Can they actually kill this AI? I don't think so. I think if he follows, he will... Well, it'd be too tricky to dodge the Zuis. He doesn't want to risk it, I'd say. Gunship retreats away from the anti-air. Nice use of the gunship, honestly. 17 kills. Gonna regen. So, yeah, Judith, with a lot of map control, is going to be a very scary prospect. And the question is, which AI is going to attack which player? Because sometimes it's quite unclear why they're attacking who they're attacking. Like, we saw Magnetic was getting double teamed more heavily than Evan was for quite a while. And unfortunately his AI, I don't know where it's going, but it's just walked into a lot of PDs. Uh-oh, shield might go down here. Shield almost certainly will go down here, I'd say. Oh, he's quite lucky that survived, actually. But yeah, the PDs did well, and we need similar from Evan. He has the gun, though, which is very nice. Scouting coming in. Is there anything interesting? Doesn't look like there is. Brink has T3 air now. Full T3 mechs, I assume, for everyone. RAS SCUs from Paralon. And RAS on his commander, ARAS on Benny S. And he's making a gateway as well, so he's going to make RAS SCUs. He has mass fabs as well. Looked like pink AI was attacking the other AI. It did, actually. It was confusing. So yeah, T3 land units are starting to leave these bases. There's a ton of anti-air. Mobile T3 anti-air. That's quite bad that it builds so much of that stuff, but there you go. We don't need the AIs to be that powerful, I guess. Achieved making Navy now. This is his plan. Okay. Well, he can certainly... I don't know. T3 Navy is very expensive. Nuke sub. Perhaps. He's got an anti-nuke. They've both made anti-nukes. That, I guess that makes sense, actually. I was about to say they should have made, you know, one that covers both bases, but the AIs are going to be spamming nukes at some point, and so you're going to want to have your own anti-nuke, or even multiples. And that's quite a few gunships coming in after Magnetic's commander, but he has the gun and he has, crucially, shield, thanks to, I'm sure, plenty of overflow from his team. He's been able to get that. And Evan only has nano. I would definitely have preferred shield for him, although it is more expensive. He would have to get resources from his team. Those ASF get absolutely shredded. I tell you, when there's a few of these T3 anti-air, you cannot send your ASF in. Casters. Yeah, I'm not sure how to change the casters command, but it is just me, Jagged Appliance. So maybe nuke sub is the plan for Achieved. There doesn't seem to be any plan here except RAS SCUs. So we applaud Achieved for having something going on. Everyone's making RAS SCUs. Feels like an FFA game, really. And I'm worried because isn't this going to turn into who does the AI attack with all their nukes and stuff, you know? That's an emissary under construction. It's not moving too quickly up, but it is being constructed. There's also a Monkey Lord, a GC, a nuke launcher, which has been cancelled, or at least they're not continuing to build it. A lot of shields going up. That is quite scary. And if we look at the bottom side, there's definitely less going on because they've been making a lot of units. They have players nearby them to attack, but that's a chicken bot, that's a nuke. And this guy has a nuke as well under construction. So yeah, nukes everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. So all the teams are doing is ecoing on these islands and making SMD. So yeah, not a very exciting one so far. A stressful one, no doubt, for the front players, though. I'm wondering when, you know, there was T3 artillery from Judith. Oh, RAS SCUs dropped to the front to help Evan, who's now under attack from T3 mobile artillery. Probably T2 artillery will need to be constructed, and a lot of shielding Now, there's no way Evan can afford all this, I guess. He does have a T3 Max, which is nice. No, he has 2, in fact. So he can certainly afford some stuff, but yeah, look, there's more trebuchets. These will have to be sniped by air, I would say. Oh, Benny S is at the front as well with his RAS SCUs. Tech 3 land from Magnetic is very important. Yeah, a couple of Corsairs would be nice to get rid of these trebuchets, because they're really presenting the threat here to the shielding and forcing so many shields. Evan now under attack from, well, the 2 flex send the broadswords away. He does have shield now, as well as nano and gun. More RAS SCUs dropped in, this time by Brink. Paralon keeping all of his safe and sound next to him as he builds a T3 artillery, or rather, yeah, now he's building it. Okay, T3 artillery. Now there's a timer on when the AI can actually launch nukes and things. I think it's 30 minutes here. So we won't see nukes before then, but once we hit 30 minutes, it might get very, very nukey. Okay, I don't see any T3 artillery here on this island. I just see lots of SMD. There's 3 loading right now. 2 for achieved. It may not be enough for him, actually. These RAS SCUs getting quite far forward. You can see the Trebs are dying. The T2 artillery is doing well. The broadsword is still a huge threat. Nuke is 35, you think. Okay, 1 disruptor is complete and it's firing on Achieved's base, Achieved and Brink's base. And uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Cybern shielding, I mean, he does have good adjacency on it, almost perfect adjacency, so this thing fires very quickly, this Cybern artillery, and I think we're going to need ED5 shields probably, although, well, we'll see. He's going to need more shielding for sure. But he might be able to hold this. He might be able to hold off these shots. We'll have to see. That's a chicken bot finished, and Magnetic is really close to it. He needs to run faster. He needs a transport. There's the transport from Paralon. Needs to be given to Magnetic. Oh no, the ASF come in and kill it. But the chicken is actually turning around away from the PDs. That's a Duke. Wait, where's the emissary? Okay, it hasn't really progressed very far actually. But there's a GC, there's a Monkey Lord. Of course, those aren't going to be threatening the islands. What's up, Cerberus? The Navy seems to just be cruisers, and the cruisers are actually dying. How did all these cruisers die? What the hell? Well, that's confusing. Perhaps air, I guess. The shields are holding. But many shields have been added, and I don't know how long they will hold. It looks like he's really in danger of dropping these shields. Because there's now a second disruptor. Oh, as soon as that starts firing, these shields are not going to last. This Guardian is 100 HP. It has been hit by an artillery shell, and the shields are dropping, and then they're popping back up as new shields are built. RAS SC production is not assisted anymore as the shields take precedence for the hives, and these hives mostly are unupgraded, by the way, so most of them only giving 25 build power each. Still a lot of concentrated build power. I don't see them holding against 2 disruptors. Chicken Bot is moving to the top. No, Evan. Dodge, please dodge that. Please dodge that. That's not a dodge, is it? Oh no. Evan's very low HP now, but the Chicken Bot is just walking past him, which is really strange. Magnetic also still alive with his base. Uh-oh. BNES trying to take some map control. It's gonna cost him a Rassasiu. The base still lives, still holding on against 2 disruptors. The amount of shielding for the UEF is not really sufficient. There's no kennels either. Ouch. There goes 1 SMD and multiple mexes. And we're getting closer and closer to the point where nukes will be launched, which is 35 minutes, I believe, according to the chat. And there are nuke launchers present. There's 2 in the lower bases. There are multiple here as well. One of them already has 2 missiles loaded. Another SMD is very precariously shielded. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Chief drops to 3000 HP as well. He needs this SMD more than anything. Oh no. Oh, that was very, very bad, that shell. More shields go down. The SMD is completely undefended now. There's no shields being even built here. What's going on? Judith dominating air but flying over 1,000,000 SAMs. The SMD is still alive. Surely not for long. But look at the amount of shells coming in. There goes an ASF to an artillery shell. A lot of shells missing way long. Not hitting anything, which is, I don't know what they're aiming at. Oh, they were aiming at the commander and he walked towards the edge of the map, so they led their shots. He could keep walking towards the edge of the map there, and like if he should do it again. I think they might still be targeting his commander. Is that a Duke shell, or is that also another disruptor? Yes, a 3rd disruptor. We have 3.5 disruptors now. Holding against 1 artillery piece is pretty simple, honestly. Holding against 3 moves towards the impossible. And I think T3 artillery is just gonna win the game here. They're not holding. Somehow, I mean, yeah, Brink just lost all of his T3 engineer build power, and these guys are losing their base. Oh, the nukes are so close to launching, and the SMD is under attack. 1 SMD is dead here. This one 98 HP. It has 2 anti-nukes loaded in it. Oh no, fusion reactor is also 200 HP. This SMD still lives for achieved with 2 anti-nukes loaded. And there go the nukes. Where are they? They're probably going. Oh, they're launching here, are they? Yeah, the AIs have a tendency to launch their nukes at the same place, which is quite unfortunate. So that's going to be, what, 4 nukes in the one position? Oh my god. Oh, strats. Strats coming in after the SMD. That's a failure of a bomb. You needed a lot more strats there. Magnetic, meanwhile, gets, well, yeah, the front of his base gets nuked. This chicken bot was killed. I honestly totally missed how that chicken bot was killed. Apologies. But yeah, these guys live on just for now. I mean, they still have their anti-nukes. There's 2 there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Brink. 7 anti-missiles. More nukes. Oh my god. Here's another one. This one for Evan's main base by the looks of it. Yep. And that anti-nuke wasn't really even close to loaded. Evan loses everything. And so does Magnetic. They still have their commanders. Evan has a band of spearheads. Look at that. That is nice, actually. Spearheads with shields. Achieved still has his SMD. It has no shields. No shields around it. How is it not dead? It looks like... Oh, I think there's 4 disruptors now because he's just broken through and he's going to kill everything with that. With the artillery. Achieved's not going to have anything left. Yes, that is 4. We're about to hit 5 disruptors now. And yeah, there was no response from the top team except building shields, and there's only so many shields you can fit in on this island. You can definitely fit more mass-wise in T3 artillery on your island than you can in shielding. Paralon takes out Achieved with the artillery. Good luck dodging 5 disruptors. It's not happening. They'll just miss where they're aiming for and hit you. That's a nuke on the Navy. 2 nukes, in fact. And that's a nuke on some random Navy. That's a strange one. Paralon says, GG, leave please. Where is Evan? Oh, there he is. Evan still lives. Yeah. Achieved doesn't want to leave. I mean, he's dead, so, you know, he doesn't matter whether he leaves or not. It's Brink is the one playing survival. Nukes launched towards this island, I assume. Oh, towards the front of the island. Paralon... Oh, wait. Is that nuke actually coming for the commanders? Is it? No, it's not. Okay, I thought that was a nuke ping, but actually it was just them pinging each other, saying, please, maybe we should not stand right next to each other. So, they split up. They're still hiding in the water. They are lacking some coverage, you know. Paralon has cloak, but I'm not sure if the AI has Omni, so as you can see, the AI sees everything. Today that'll be different. The AI won't have Omni. I'm casting. I'm Jagged Plants. Whoa. Can you guys hear that? Never have your ACU next to a SAM. Interesting. Can I sort the table by score? There you go. Sorry, Dragon. The South team, not SMD. No, they do have SMD. They have a lot of SMD. And this game needs to end. Look, they're attacking the AIs now with all those disruptors. They're not even attacking Brink anymore. Brink drops into the water there. Paralon strap bombing Evan. Takes him out. The AI comes to the rescue a little bit too late here. Actually, the AI is going after spy planes and not strap bombers. Look at the disruptors though. Killing the AI. AI expanding and taking the middle of the map. And we just kind of wait for Brink to be found and killed, I guess, or we just move on to the next game. Are they still firing on this base? They are. It's disappearing at a rapid rate. I see a cloaked commander there under attack. Brink is back on land for some reason. He's lost some parts of his base. Why is he back on land though? Oh. Haha, Solace is coming after him. I see some dead Solaces here. Full survival mode now. Oh my god, look at those dead Rassasius. Oh. Goodbye. And he control Ks in the end. Right, someone wanted to see the mass killed on these things. Well, this was the first one, I believe. 197,000. 130,000. 109. 157, 183. Only 19 on this Aeon one. Nice soothsayer there. So yeah, the Cybran artillery is very, very good. Although it's inaccurate, it just has such a high fire rate once you get all the adjacency on it. And yeah, Paralon wins this game. Paralon's team. And they just ecoed and spammed T3 artillery. That was basically what happened. Thanks for the follows, guys. 120 viewers, not bad. Okay, let's see. Don't think any games have been finished today. Could be wrong on that, but we'll watch. Let's watch the follow-up to this game, maybe a little bit faster. Thanks for following Battle Moose, Pinky Penguin, 2GDC, Strange Potion Twitch. There's other people, Woohooey, AG Orange subscribed. X the Ninja, Noiprox, Shadow Snake. Thanks for all those, guys. Let me know if there's any issues in the chat. Only 2 Twin Rivers games going on now, okay? That's good. I mean, how many... Oh yeah, let me post the challenge so people can see. Also, one of the parts of this tournament, again, that's interesting is how the teams were balanced. So there's basically a captain system where the highest rated players would become captains, and then they would choose players from a pool in a sort of draft, which is just a great idea for balancing the teams. I think it really makes the most sense. It's the most fair way to balance teams, in my opinion, and avoids the problem where you sign up as a team and people usually get discouraged once they see a very strong team sign up. They think, well, why should I try now, because, you know, Nexus, Bloodier and whoever else have signed up together. So this way, you know, with the captain system, you get nice balanced teams. Okay, so where are the AIs on this map? They're in the middle. Huts Clutch. Yes, okay. It's a very nice looking map. I do remember the guy making this sometime, maybe second half of last year it was made. I don't know how much gameplay it saw, but it's quite a nice looking map. I haven't actually played on it though, I don't think. That I can remember. Funniest way to troll classic vanilla is a single scout would cause all the anti-air to rush and try to kill it. Yeah, I imagine there's quite a few ways to troll the AI. So Achieved is back here, and Brink in front of him, and on the far side is Evan. That seems to be the setup they've gone for both times. Evan fighting alone. Benny S is out on the side here. Paralon in the pocket, in the air position, and Magnetic next to him. A lot of mass to be taken in these areas, top left quadrant and the bottom right. That's where most of the expansion will be for these teams. So I imagine at the beginning it'll just be a lot of transport usage. I might have preferred the top players to be in this position, the further forward position, and then they would probably be more efficient in their expansion to these areas. Look at this, AI is already stealing mexes on the mainland. This is so annoying actually. It's worth building PDs, I think. Look, he captured the engineer there. He captured the mechs and the engineer. Let's hope the AI can deal with starting on a small island. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it definitely can. It's making Navy, it's making Eco, it's, you know, stealing mech. Look, it stole the T2 mechs. No. What the hell? Or did it actually build that mechs and upgrade it? Oh yeah, it actually upgraded that mechs to T2. So this is good for Paralon. Gets T2 mechs reclaim delivered to him basically. So Navy, the players are never going to take Navy, that's for sure. Whose AI is it? This is Uveso AI. Uveso Experimental? Is that what that is? AIX Uveso Experimental. I can't actually see the full name. Wait, if I click on the Uveso Experimentals, that's what it is. AIX Uveso Experimentals, which is worrying. I would be worried. T3R is on the way now for Jaguar, as, I mean, it should be. Meanwhile, Paralon's already there and he's making a strap bomber. No PGen started for Achieved, so this is a nice opening for Paralon, showing his strength. And we might just slow this down and see where this strap bomber heads. How do we track it? There we go. Wow, he's already lost 3000 HP. What the hell? I actually missed how he lost so much HP. Oh, there's cruisers here already. He flew over a cruiser immediately. That's a nice drop. Gets two T2 mexes. Where to next? Just gotta win the game before the experimentals show up. Yeah, that's that might be tricky. Oh, that's a nice bomb. And another one. He needs one more to kill the T3 PGen, but he's flown over. Has to come back around. How much HP does he have? 900. Oh, he actually needs 2 more bombs to kill that PGen. Oh, the shield is built just in time. My god. This strat is doing very well. Is the stream lagging? Please let me know. Okay, he goes after mexes now. Oh yeah, I see I have some drop frames. Apologies for that. Okay, the strat has done really well. Let's stop tracking it now. It's got 8,000 mass killed. Killed both the P-gens here, did some damage to the factory, killed whatever is under construction. We now have a SAM though. And yeah, certainly. Oh, is this? Ah, yeah, a new strat here. Wonder if he could just kill Evan. No, he could easily just kill Evan. Oh, you're not dodging Cybern strats. 2 dropped on his head. He can survive 1 more bomb right now. But there's no help coming. There's what, 1 ASF from achieved? 1? 1 ASF? No, it's not the game speed that's causing the lag. Evan is dead. He actually controlled Cade there to try and kill both strats at once, rather than waiting for the follow-up from the last bomb to hit him. Didn't quite work. I think he may have done damage to this strat. Certainly the other strat died. Yeah, it looks like we have certainly got some lag issues. Let me see. I think it'll be fine in a moment. I hope. Give me 1 second here. This looks very good for Parallon's team though. No, I didn't fix it. I can still see my dropped frames increasing, but okay, we should be okay now. What is this? Is this the AI? No, this is magnetic. These gunships are doomed. Not going to be protected anymore. Oh, Achieve just let them go. Alright, I think we picked up our frames, as Nuggets suggested. So, the AIs, they're not building some storages here. What do they have? They have a lot of T1 Navy. They don't really have any long-range threats. Although, oh, T3 Navy on this guy. Okay, cruisers. If they move into the right position, then the cruisers could be quite nasty. In-game sounds broke? What? Are you sure? This strap bomber doing really well. Okay, we're gonna speed this up again. Yeah, Parallon really doing his absolute best to carry this game with air. Looks like he might actually lose air control now. Air fight going on. Well, it's quite even, but achieved with the better micro at the end. And the strat turns on stealth to try and escape, but then flies directly past Wow, how did that AI die? It said it controlled Cade, but there's no way it actually did. Did it die next to the P-Gen? The P-Gen must have killed it. Did the Zooies kill the P-Gen? And then the P-Gen killed the ACU? That's the only thing I can think of that could have done that. Wow, look at this gun. Look at these gunships as well. I don't think gunships came in after the ACU because there's cruisers everywhere. So, yeah, OP. OP Zooies. Benny S with the Harbinger drops. Brink doesn't really seem to have a base left anymore, thanks to the Harbs and the Strats. He's been put under some serious pressure. He's got some stuff around the other parts of the map, but his main base is completely annihilated, barring a couple of T2PDs and a T2 P-Gen. Harbs with over 4,000 mass killed apiece here. They will die to gunships, but they've done their job. Brink is basically removed from the game now. And things are looking really great for Paralon's team. Looks better and better, and they are already 1-0 up in this best of 3. Some of these AIs are actually quite good. I mean, you know, they're not like top players or anything, that's for sure. But in certain scenarios, the AIs are actually very, very good. For example, watch the Canis game from last week. Some of the Canis games, the AI does the exact correct thing, and it has quite nice micro actually. So now we get some more ecoing. The Harbs are looking to clean up everything. Oh, they've dropped in the wrong place. He tried to drop on here, but because there's actually a mountain, or there's like a cliff on the plateau, it makes it difficult for Harbs to land here, or transports of any kind to land here. Harbs going down to gunships, but doing a good job of killing most of what Brink has here. This will die for sure as well. It's additional T2 mexes. These aren't even T2, so they're not so important. And the battleships are just firing in all directions now at the top side. The bottom side, because they've lost their AI, even though they have oh no, Benny S just suicided his navy here. That was a really terrible move. Although the other AI is gifted all of the other AI's, the dead AI's stuff is gifted to the AI that still lives. It doesn't actually build anything from here. So it'll just be these units are left, and if they can keep sending Zooies across, they can probably, I mean, from this angle would be better away from the frigates, but I think Magnetic can kill this whole base and get a ton of reclaim from it. Would be massive. And meanwhile, these guys have to worry about. Was that a TML? Wow, there's TMLs from the island attacking Achieve's base. There's also obviously battleships all around, although they tend to seem to want to park right here and shoot into the mountain. Oh well. Catgirl, thanks for following. Seems like the lag has subsided. Big Zooey drops coming on the left side. Where are they headed though? Nice Omni sensor there. Proxy Omni. Zooey's coming in, landing right next to Brink. But there's Cybern gunships here, and they just melt all the Zooeys immediately. So Brink now is Ras. T3 is trying to rebuild, trying to get some more eco. I don't think he can take his base back because of the battleship. Well, no, that actually can't reach. The cruisers just out of range as well. I wonder, are they constructing battleship nukes at all? Because that would be the ultimate play. I mean, imagine the AI just built all these battleships and just, you know, constructed nukes in all of them. No one would survive. And yeah, they have successfully killed this base, and that is about, yeah, over 50k in reclaim here. They are sadly killing some reclaim there, but that's quite nice. Don't know why Benny S is making navy. It doesn't seem logical to make navy at all here. You're just not going to be able to fight this. I mean, look. 8 T3, like, look how many T3 naval units there are. Navy seems totally pointless, I guess. Yeah, not really sure what the Oni team can do. What Achieved can do. And yes, getting into transport, so is he? No, he's just walking to the water. I think Geeb is correct. This kind of thing happens more often than you think in a real game. You should check out one of my sentence casts has well, features some battleship micro that is very reminiscent of what we see here from the AI. Unfortunately, not much happening here. This is kind of what you should expect though from a game like this. I mean, there was a decent bit of action, but now at this point, you know, there's a massively powerful AI in the middle, separating both players. So Paralon and Achieved are basically untouchable in their home bases, so they're just going to be ecoing, making RAS SCUs, making more air probably as well. But yeah, not much that they can do to each other, but there's still some things happening on the sides, mainly Harbs attacking and gunships defending. Look at these gunships, they're all out of fuel. They all have like 4 to 5 vets. Dead T2 Maxes here, dead to Harbs. Oh, an ass washer. The AI's built in Iwasa. Oh, that's very scary. But they don't have any ASF, actually. That's what I've noticed. Where's the ASF? It's going after Achieved, but it's just attacking T2 Maxes. So it's not attacking bases, it's not attacking shielded things. Look at the micro though. Oh. No, he doesn't drop, does he? No. Okay, that ass washer will actually turn into reclaim, so that's actually a really good thing for Achieved. Just make sure it drops on the... No. Ah. Oh, don't let it go off map. Don't let it go off map. No, no, I can't. Oh, he just barely. That's a nice move. He was so close to killing that, and the AI and the AI dropping their ass washer off map where you can't be reclaimed. So he turned away just at the last second to allow him to get that nice nearly 40k worth of mass. It's a bit far from his base, but you know, you can't have everything. Oh, big attack coming with T3 land from Magnetic. I think there's not that many atoms here, but I think this is working. Oh, a couple of destroyers from Benny S as well. Yeah, this is definitely going to work. At least the damage to the base will be huge, and it won't be able to hold on. Please kill the shield though. Why is there a T3 shield allowed to live for so long, and now it pops back up, tanks a lot of damage again before going down. The Percys need to be sent to the top to deal with the destroyers. But there's another attack wave building, and I think the next attack will be the last one on this base because it's not going to hold. That's a chicken bot from the AI. So yeah, killing this AI was huge because, I mean, you can see the pressure put on by the AI in this stage of the game, and also the reclaim that was gained by killing this AI anti-air. It's not AA, it's AI. So yeah, here comes the next attack. There's still 4 PDs here. Yeah, this base is doomed. Single Titan steps forward and is killed quite quickly. T1 PDs getting their money's worth. Actually, those T2 PDs are still alive. They just are unkillable apparently. They're just the last thing targeted. The entire base is dead. And yeah, the chicken from the AI has come up and attacked the top team as well. And okay, the chicken gets taken down by Corsairs and gunships, but Brink has lost whatever he had here, which was, I mean, that's a Rasa, see you there. T3 mexes. And yeah, not much to be done for the top team anymore. This game is pretty much done. Let's take a look. And see. Yeah, we might just prepare the next replay. Watch some games that were played just now. Yeah, not much happening. T3 land continues to progress. I think it might be time to get maybe some T3 land production here would be nice. You want to get a bit closer to your enemy. He's having to send these units so far across the map, like from here. Got a lot of production, and yeah, it just takes a long time to get across the map here with these T3 land units. There's 3 Iwasas almost complete, and there's 1 flying around. There's another. What is that? That's a dead Iwasa. That's another dead Iwasa. Yeah, the Iwasas are just feeding reclaim. Wow, that's another dead one. There's so many. This is ridiculous, really. So yeah, unlimited mass for Magnetic. That's pretty good. Is there not even a Telemazer? No, I'm surprised there's no Telemazer at all. I also am looking for Brink's commander, but I don't see him. Looks like you could maybe make a could you make a TML base somewhere? Paralon's in the water. He is actually... Wow, that's very deep there. So he is actually safe from AoE attacks. Oh, there we go. Well, that should have the range to get some damage done. That is a Scathus. There is no game ender from the bottom team in Paralon's base. In Benny S' base, we have an artillery almost complete. Actually, we have one complete and a second one almost complete. And a third one moving pretty quickly as well. A lot of hives here. And also GC, so Benny S looking to end this game. He must have so many mexes. What was that? 26 T3 mexes. That's that's quite a lot. And also plenty of Rassus to use. They haven't spotted. These artillery are just out of range of the Scathus, so he is going to be able to attack the main base though. And there's, what's the shielding like? Oh, it's non-existent on most of this. Oh, he's going to lose his grid immediately. There, it's dead. Dying already. All those 3 Ass Washers were completed, right? And there's 3 Ass Washer wrecks. Oh, another one. That's a T3 sonar gets sniped there. And now it's attacking a T2. Yeah, it's attacking TMD. Yeah, not the best targeting by the AI, that's for sure. Get those ASF in there, get more infinite reclaim. He's not even taking these wrecks. Scathus is rapidly being constructed. It's about halfway now. Bottom team have infinite mass, but will the Scathus begin launching and do enough damage that they can't overcome it? Okay, another Ass Washer gonna die. This time it's gonna die in the water, sadly, by the looks of it. Which means, well, it's gonna be hard to get to. And it's also gonna leave less reclaim. So, not the best Iwasa kill. I guess it's actually tough to reach these because the battleships are defending the wrecks. Harbs moving forward. I don't know why all these units are idle. They should have already been pushing. The grid has suspiciously disappeared. And there's a GC in the distance, and we can see also the Aeon artillery firing from very, very, very far away. And that's a massive airfight. And that definitely means that the Scathus has been spotted, as all of these ASF drop out of the sky. The Harbs arrive and begin fighting the RAS SCUs. There's only one winner when RAS SCUs fight Harbs, and it's definitely the Harbs. Right? Right, guys? Right? Maybe not. Nice, just get some damage in the end. Oh, didn't kill the T3 Max though. Oh, an Ass Washer. This time, not from an AI, but from a player who can actually choose its targets correctly. Magnetic drops a bomb on the Scathus, at least on the shields above the Scathus. He should break some of the shields there. One shield goes down. 2 more shields still survive, and that's a ton of SAMs that just got built as more T3 land and T1 land comes in. Achieved under attack by the artillery is on 2000 HP. He has to start moving, start dodging. The Ass Washer's coming after his commander actually. Oh, the Ass Washer's actually going to get the kill here. There he goes. Chief goes down, the strats come in and drop some bombs on what's left of him. Asswasher tries to get a drop there but fails. Didn't reload in time and it will die to the SAMs. Or will it? He actually saved it. Wow. It's impressive. And yeah, the top team is doomed. Dead. The Scathis is dead now. Asswasher drops another bomb and survives. There's no SAMs anymore. Where is Brink's commander? There he is. He has cloak actually, which is why he hasn't been killed yet. Asswasher still lives. 149,000 mass killed. Not bad. Oh, it's gonna die to these SAMs, is it? No, it isn't. It has 20,000 HP again. 176,000 mass killed. And Brink's commander will probably not have the power to power cloak anymore. He instructs his opponent to you know, where he can be found. Cloak, yeah, you can see cloak is off there. And the Asswasher finishes the job. 185,000 mass killed. And Parallon's team wins 2-0 in the series. And I think this map, it was really all about them killing the AI. Parallon did really well, especially early on. Did a lot of damage with T3 air. Did much better than Achieved. But and Benny S did well with the harbs and stuff. But the killing this AI here, I think, was the main thing. And we won't need to continue. This match is over. Wow, they actually sniped the AI as well. They actually killed everyone on the map. So well played, guys. Parallon's team goes through. This was a losers bracket game, by the way. Okay. How do I not have lags with so many units on the map? I have a very good CPU. Okay, here's a game that was played just not too long ago. I think what he means by lags is the sim speed dropping, Marlo. Borderless, please. There we go. Okay. Don't tell me they've updated AI since last week, have they? Is that what's happened? Okay, well, we desync, so they probably have. Okay, 1 second. While we make sure we have all the mods we need. Okay, I updated Swarm. Is there something else I need to update? I saw Uveso didn't, and you guys said it didn't. What's the other one? RNG. Or that's updated. I mean, this one's using Uveso, so updating the other one doesn't seem to be relevant. Okay, no desync. Also, thank you guys for the follows. Rafu, Botsing Boom, Nuggets, Authentic Rebel, and Free Claws. Hey, we're good. Okay, we updated. Yeah, they're all enabled actually. Okay, good. Small crisis averted. So let's see. Yeah, so here's what I was saying in the previous 200 game we watched, is that you can actually choose your slots, so to some degree. So here we have Bladir playing with Wesh on the island, and Koiskix is over here towards the top side. Nexus in this position with Protect and Blood Oath is on the bottom side, so both these players are going to have to deal with 2 AIs now, by the looks of it. Marlo, thanks for following. So this should be interesting. But, I mean, we saw what happened last time. It was basically a lot of eco, a little bit of T3 air just for protection purposes, and T3 artillery. Well, that was Paralon's plan, and it worked perfectly. No hiccups, basically. And the guys in the middle were basically just playing survival against AIs, trying to make PDs and maybe AC upgrades once T3 air or T3 P gens were available to their teammates. So we'll see if this is any different. It's gonna be, I'm sure it's gonna be quite eco focused though, again, which is inevitable if you just start on an island far away from your teammates and don't really have any opportunity to gain map control. Like, there's not much to be taken for the side players. That's the thing. And attacking the AIs is going to be very difficult for them as well. So a lot of raiding and stuff happening. Blood Oath doing well, taking some reclaim from the middle, or a lot of reclaim. Koiskix with some raids, trying to defend against land units here. There's quite a few land units, and they're Aurora, by the way. And you can see the micro from the AI. Watch these Aurora micro. You can see them kiting away from units, coming in, attacking mexes. They didn't run away from the AC fast enough there, but still, you gotta have some respect for them. Blood Oath doing pretty well here. What's his eco like? He's making his second T2 max Koiskix with no economy upgrades yet. The island doing what you would expect, eco and air. Nexus only making eco, just like we saw Achieve do as well. And Paralon. It is quite a weird layout, I would say. Blood Oath equals Banana Whale, okay. I was wondering, actually. Uh-oh. 2 AIs coming after Koiskix. He has multiple PDs, but multiple only means 2 here in this scenario, which is not really enough. Now, if you want to know, you really need to attack artillery first with these T2 PDs, because the artillery have the greatest DPS, obviously, by far. Thankfully, both ACUs have now retreated, but multiple PDs were lost. But Koisuke is still alive, so he's doing okay. Meanwhile, two ACUs move forward again, this time on the other side. Blood Oath has the gun, he has T2 land, which means he has access to PDs, and he's gonna need to be making some. But yeah, both players in the middle under a lot of pressure, and all 4 players in the islands under no pressure whatsoever. I do like the gun upgrade. Not that I dislike the T2 though either. T2 upgrade means he doesn't have T2 land. Oh, this is very good. If he gets a kill here, he should try and save his units, which he does. That's nice. Saves most of them, especially the hoplites, and he can press on. That means this base is dead, although it's given, as I said before, nothing gets constructed here. So a kill is very, very useful on the AI here. If a snipe comes in on the second AI, the bottom team, or the left side team, could take huge map control in the bottom corner. And that kind of map control would be game winning in my opinion, although Blood Oath is in a bit of a scary spot here, to be honest. That's a ton of bombers, and he has very few units left, and there are so many Aurora and bombers overhead that it's actually a little bit scary. At least he has a couple of hoplites. That's a massive overcharge. He must have killed 10 Aurora there with 1 OC. Another OC needed. Come on. Yeah, the AI really bunches up his units, which makes any AoE attack very, very powerful. Strap bomber from Wesh gets 2 kills in the main island, and already has bombed Blood Oath on the pass over. That's 2 dead T2 pigeons, and the T3 pigeon is not even almost finished. This is huge damage. Sam comes up and will it kill the Strat? It won't. It attacked the air superiority fighter there at the end. I think he could have killed the Strat. The Strat should not be coming back here with the Sam. No, don't. It's too risky. Oh, that's a dead Strat. Yeah, that was too risky now. On the other side, who died here? Another. Oh, it was an AI. Died to PDs, I assume. Maybe a dangerous assumption, but that's all we have to go on. Big waste of a Strat there. Why doesn't he kill Blood Oath? Yeah, killing Blood Oath would be good, although there is full share, right? So the top team would get his base. Yeah, so it's not so good, I guess. Like, it'd be fine if Nexus got this base. That'd be an upgrade, in my opinion. I mean, they lose a gun com then, basically, but I don't know how useful it's going to be at this point. T3 land is up for this bottom AI, but yeah, the left side team now have far less pressure on them, with 1 AI dead, and same on the top side. Only what's this AI? Oh, this AI is low HP as well, actually. I don't see any TMD here, by the way. So a possible attack snipe on the AI? That might be nice. So the top team, well, there was no follow-up strap bomb or anything. which is it's kind of weird. Like if you here's what happened. I mean, Wesh went for a strat first, right? Because he knew he was ahead on T3 air. He bombs both P-gens here. So denies T3 air for a long time, and there didn't seem to be a follow-up. Like, this allows you to make more aggressive air units, but I don't think he made more or made enough of them. If he did make more. Blood Oath pushing forward. He wants to get the kill, but he gets a double gun comm actually now, which is a little bit scary. But I don't think he's too worried about dying. As we said, Nexus gets to take the base if he does die, and if he kills the AI, this is going to be a huge boon to the left side team. And yeah, the top base went to the bottom AI, but I think it's based on their score. This guy's going to have to get under the shield, and he does. And Blood Oath is just fully committing. He's going all in now. There's no PDs, but there is a sniper bot. Oh, that's a bit scary. I think he'll surely die. Surely he's going to die here. Yes, dodge the artillery. Dodge the fervors. This is not the best dodging I've ever seen. Needs to get down below the cliff here, or onto the ramp, so he doesn't get shot anymore by the sniper bot. Oh, actually, the sniper bot is losing targeting thanks to the stealth on the commander. That's what's going on there. So he does survive on low HP, and so does the AI. Although AI is still a healthy 5,500 HP. This AI at the top doesn't look to have much of anything. They're making T1 tanks out of a T3 HQ. What the hell? They're making THAMs. At least make Zooies, you know? I don't know what these transports were doing. I guess they're AI transports, yeah. Top team. Well, Nexus still hasn't made any units whatsoever. He just made economy. Just nothing, you know. And actually Bloodier has done the same thing. No units. Yeah, the top AI has no AI, is building a shield. It's building two T3 shields, and they have no TMD, so he could be tac sniped easily. He could lose his whole base to attack missiles. But there are none being constructed by Koiskix, sadly. But yeah, it looks like both the players have this stuff under control, although Koiskix looks like he has it far more under control, now that I look at it. I mean, this AI has done very little. This PD covers the front of the base. He has a lot of T3 mexes. A lot of T3 mexes, actually. What's that, 6? Oh, look at this. Bloodier is flying around upgrading mexes for Koiskix. That's probably where most of this came from. And we also have T3 land. Trebuchet is attacking. Needs to get a little bit closer so he can start attacking the base that's actually still functional. Drops from Protect to get Sams in the middle for Blood Oath, to make him feel a little bit safer as he regains his HP on his commander. There is T3 air for this AI, and they're sending that forward in the form of restorers. So yeah, you gotta have some good anti-air to defend against those. There it goes. Drops out of the sky. And the Trebs are taking out the defunct AI base at the top side before moving on to the next. And then it'll really be down to what's going on in the islands. We have a nuke defense. We have a nuke launcher from Nexus. He just rushed a nuke. And it's almost loaded. I think he's just gonna nuke, isn't he? Yeah, they don't have one loaded. An anti-nuke, that is, and it's not even that close actually. And he's making the artillery now. He's seen the nuke with many hives next to it. And he's not assisting the SMD, and this is dead. Stop building the artillery, actually, because that's also dead. The commander should escape. Actually, Wesh is not moving. He may die here. Okay, now he moves. They'll both survive. But their bases... Well, Bloodeer's base is basically gone. The hives are dead. The artillery is dead. And there's going to be a follow-up nuke. And actually, an emissary as well, which makes perfect sense. And yeah, it looks like Nexus is going to crush this game. Now, there is still a serious base for Koiskix that shouldn't be underestimated. I mean, Koiskix may have the chance to carry this game. I think there's a chance here. AI at the top side doesn't have much. AI at the bottom side, they're making nuke launcher, making a artillery, making a GC. All of that will take at least 5 minutes for any of those to be completed, and 35 minutes before nukes can be launched by the AI. So I think the game will be over by then. Nexus is building this artillery extremely quickly. Yeah, look at, he's putting all of his mass in. His teammates should be sending. Oh yeah, they've given him all the eco on the island to build this. That's why he has so much economy. Blooder says, haven't played enough Gap to know that you can load in 30 seconds with hives. And Nexus disagrees. And I think Nexus is absolutely correct. And the artillery is complete, and he's going straight for the hives first. The beauty about the Aeon artillery is the accuracy. If you attack something, it will almost certainly hit it. And so he goes straight for the hives. It'll take a couple of shots to get through. But before long, this base will be dead. The anti-nuke replacement will be destroyed as well. Bloodeer says GG once he sees the first shell hit the shield on his base. He knows that T3 artillery is completed and they really don't have a chance to come back. And nuke wins the game for Nexus. And this is why the 0 unit all eco openings are what people are going for on this map, because you are safe from your opponent. Basically 1 SAM, 2 SAMs at most can protect you from any early air threats, and yeah, it's nukes and artillery are the game winners. So well, that's just a result of the setup, really. When you're on the opposite corners and tiny islands, that's how it's gonna be. But well played Nexus, and also well played the mid players. The mid players here did far better than in the other game, but then again the setup was quite different. In the previous game both guys were on the same side, so difficult to justify walking into the AI when your opponent can come in and clean you up afterwards. Let's move on to another game here. Let me just take a look in the replay vault. So we have something ready to go. We can keep following this series as Nexus is 1-0 up. Let's watch the next one. Okay, here we are, Run Hunt's clutch again. Nexus and the back spot, obviously. Blood Oath here and Protect at the side of the map. Looks like there's not really any choice in positions here, or everyone's chosen the same spots, I'm not sure. Ice Kicks at the front next to Wesh, and on the side is Bloodier. So Bloodier takes the side slot. Now this is what I was thinking actually previously, was that probably the best player, I mean, actually I was thinking the best player takes this position, because you have a close base here and a lot of mechs in front of you to be taken, so yeah, it's tough to say where people should go. Certainly putting them in the back spot is safe enough, but Wesh seems to certainly be competent in air, so it's fine to put him here, and then you can use Bloodier somewhere else on a more active position on the side where he can, you know, use his 1v1 skills. What's the general reception of the AI? Do you want to see another tourney with it? Well, I think it's pretty cool. It's needs a lot of testing, I would say. It can introduce too much randomness, for sure. And like we saw the game on Selkie, where the AI just dominated the game. And they went specifically after one team far more than another, and that's not great for a tournament. Obviously, it's too random. And the AI was too powerful there, but in other cases it's been quite cool to see how people deal with the AI. And the advantage you can get from actually investing in fighting back against them. Lots of reclaim in the middle. Oh, there is actually, yeah, I forgot about this. Of course, this map, it has clutch in the name. It's 20 by 20. It has, you know, land, sea, and air. It's obviously inspired by settings. And so it has mid-reclaim, actually in 3 positions. So we got a lot of, what are these, broadswords probably? Oh wait, no, those are Percy's. And some destroyers. AI is in computer player, yes, artificial intelligence. So here we have, in the middle we have AIX Uveso Experimental. We have 2 of those in the center of the map. How are teams formed? Well, basically the top players, the most highly rated players that signed up for the tournament became captains, and then chose from the pool of players in a draft, which is a very good system for a team game tournament. Now the downside is some people were picked and then didn't show up for the tournament. So for example, we didn't get to see Petrik's team, nor did we see, no, we did see Tagada's team actually, but we didn't see Petrik's team at least. I believe he was missing a player or 2, sadly. So, you know, it's not perfect, but it's quite good. Nexus, I thought he almost made a second air factory there. That would not be like him. So let's speed this up a bit, as not much is going to happen at the very beginning. Now this should be interesting. Okay, Bloodier backs away from dropping the reclaim. Blood Oath is going to stride forward and take that reclaim with his commander, which is a good move. And he can probably send a lot of that to his teammates, especially Nexus. I think Nexus should probably be making a lot of pigeons right now, because there's so much reclaim for him to take. Now while Blood Oath is taking this reclaim, Bloodier is taking the map on the sides, but there's a decent little bit of spam. Oh, a drop in the middle as well to fight for this reclaim. Nexus, you can see, is can't use all the mass. Protect also has a full bar. The other team are close to full bars as well. Nobody can use all the mass that they've dropped on. So Blood Oath can sort of sit on this and use it in a minute or two. Bloodier has secured this side. Oh, this is a nice move. Wesh taking this corner. I definitely think that this back player, the air player, should take some of these mexes. I mean, this is the prime position to take, as it is a plateau. You're protected from land. So a nice move there. This proxy base is quite nice from Protect though. I like this position. Although he hasn't seemed to have gotten any of the reclaim. You can see Koi's kicks. And the AI is taking reclaim. No. Wonder how much the AI got in the middle as well. Certainly looked to have gotten some. And I'm sure Nex has got a ton of reclaim there from his team. He actually could get more. Look at all of this. Almost 5k mass still there. Bloodier has T2 air. Yeah, so let's see. T3 air is the question. T3 air. Wesh is on the way, 20%. Nexus is behind. Nexus does not have a second P-Gen. So we might see another strap armor come from Wesh. Maybe with some T2 air support. Nothas. And gunships. Although it looks like Bloodier may lose his inties if he isn't careful. He needs to fly away right now. Nexus is going to come in and clean him up. And that's the end of Bloodier's force of inties. This drop is not going to work out. Oh, it doesn't actually even land. Just a mass donation to Bloodier. Protect is very far forward, which makes me very scared for him. Considering T3 P-Gen has been started by Wesh. Nexus is still not at T3R. Is this AI strong enough to beat a regular player? I'm not sure. It depends on the player, depends on the settings, depends on the map. So it's very difficult to say. Very difficult to give a a clear answer. The gunships are doing very well, defending against any team on land. But Bloodier doesn't have a great deal of map control. You can see what Protect has. He has far more control thanks to this proxy mainly, but he is very exposed. Bloodier is doing the right thing by not going too far forward. Nice Nothas coming in, but they will get taken out. Drop please. Nope. Oh, they split their attack here, so they're both gonna die and kill neither of those mexes, which is not a great use of expensive T2 air units. There's the strap bomber. Two mexes go down. I would have liked him to drop somewhere else there. He could have even bombed the T2 HQ twice, or even 3 times. The strap bomber is going to die to these 2 ASF, isn't it? Oh, it's okay. The third ASF comes in and finishes it off. All of Nexus power apparently died to Nothas, according to Bloodier. He's right, I did miss that. There's a lot of stuff to see, you know, and I don't want to crawl through the replay. T3 land on the way for Blood Oath. He has T2 on his commander. Bloodier also going T3 land. And it looks like Nexus will just be trying to, you know, take air control. He has a SAM in his base to protect himself, and he's making his next T3P gen. It does look like Wesh might have more mexes available to him. I'm not sure though. The AI is made landfall. This is a great time to snipe the AI actually, and we saw how useful it was to snipe the AI to kill them. Wesh with a nice follow-up strap bomber. Bloodier doing damage with T2 gunships. Although Wesh steals the kill there. And yeah, Nexus does not have enough ASF. Maybe he can get in and snipe this strat, but it's gonna be tough. Wesh is screening it properly. Protect draws with Kois kicks in the bottom. PD's involved in a big way. Might have been a bit of a suicide from Protect there, considering there's PDs right here, very close to where the explosion occurred. And somehow, oh, the strat has been given to Bloodier by accident. It's given back to Wesh. That was given in the accidentally, as Bloodier was given the side here. But it's given back quickly. It has almost 10,000 mass killed. The ASF are leaving, and you don't want to fly over AI bases either. Gets another 2 kills, but it should go down if Nexus reacts, because the ASF have left. They've gone to the other side to protect the other strap bomber. Wesh is bombing like a madman. Oh, he has just flown past the ASF. That's gonna kill his strat though. That's sad. He has a bit too much to deal with. He's taken on a bit too much here. Micring strats on opposite ends of the map. Those ASF flew directly past the strat though, which is interesting. Oh, he has been locked. And then the ASF turned around and left. Very interesting. 12,500 mass killed there. Things looking good on the top side for Bloodier. He doesn't have any T3 mexes, but he has T3 air, P-gen, T3 land. His commander's returning home to a more safe environment. Wesh is crushing Nexus on air, bombing everything. Things are looking good for Bloodier's team, and they are 1-0 down, so they do have to win this game. Two strats out now, bombing our T1 artillery. Blood Oath is very exposed and could easily be killed. He has no defenses around him, no units. He has T2 in his commander. That's all the defense he really has. He needs to return home. There is a spy plane directly over his head, which should be very alarming to him. Wesh now makes the trek towards the water to where he can hide and maybe make RAS and things. Autumn's murdering Mantis and Rhinos for fun. This is just veterancy, really. Oh, the complete air loss. Is that... Wesh completely loses air. And Bloodier's air force is on the run to try and get away. Nexus parks his air over the base, and we can see why he's won air. There's only one factory. Only a single factory. No increase in production since the start of the game, and meanwhile Nexus of course has a decent grid formed. The strats have been found and killed as well, and yeah, I mean, it's up to Bloodier to win back air. He needs to make SAMs. There's one about to finish and at a very nice time. He's going to be able to take out some ASF. What was that? But his own ASF are under severe threat. It looks like he is managing to save most of them. Nice moves there to save a lot of his air force, and that's a lot of Titans coming out of the bottom base. Look at the production. Multiple support factories. The Titans should do some good work. Loyalists coming out of the top base, but very slowly. And that is a lot of strats from Nexus. Where is Bladir's commander? Is he in the water? I don't see him in the water. Oh, both ACUs are here. Wesh does not have stealth. Bladir, I mean, there's no defenses here. The strats are coming for the base, though, aren't they? 5 strats. And he's just going to try and level this base. He should have gone for the SAM first. Could have killed the SAM. But he goes straight for the P-gens first. And then just continue. Oh, I thought he was going to continue over the base and... But no. Oh, he's going to be in range of the SAM again. May lose a strat bomber. Although, no, probably won't lose a strat. Except to ASF. Two of the 5 strats at the front remain. And they're now going after mexes. Titans dying to PDs here. A lot of damage done by these strats. Somehow, oh no, this one didn't die. It was this one that was targeted. And there are multiple more strats coming, and torpedo bombers. So ACU snipes on the cards. The T1 PD is holding off the Titans pretty well, but that's not going to last forever. This base will die eventually, and there's nothing going on in this base. Here we can see, well, this trap bomber is actually still alive. Bladir's in the water. Wesh is actually out of the water now, still with no stealth. I don't know why people don't make stealth. And there goes the strap bomber. Wesh loses his air. He's added a second factory finally, but still only 2 P-gens. Means the production is going to be limited. Bladir lost, of course, both of his P-gens. Has very little air, well, very little power, which means air production is not going to be happening. And Nexus is looking for the kills. He knows, I mean, the situation on the map is terrible on both sides, but he has total air control. And if he can take out Bladir, this becomes very, very difficult for Wesh to pick up the pieces and carry alone. And here comes the air. Wesh gets in there with his ASF. The few that he has, snipes some torpedo bombers. The strats miss. The torps hit just before he gets onto land. There you see the torps hitting the land there. How many strats are there? Oh, there's 4 strats. Bladir is definitely dead. It's almost impossible to dodge Cybern strats because of their AoE, and he gets killed by the strat bombers. And Wesh is going to be next. He's been pinged. And here come the torpedo bombers. 2 passes might do it. Wesh just control Ks at this point. And Nexus spams the XD. And the strats actually finish it with the AoE. And Nexus carries with air. So, I mean, I was really surprised when I looked at Wesh's base and I was like, oh, he still has one factory. I mean, this is the main problem. He made no effort to increase the air production beyond the initial factory. And, of course, then he just loses air, you know, soon after. So Nexus carries the game, just snipes the opponents. This is one of the problems with running to the water as though the water is super safe. It's really not when you don't have, you know, SAMs nearby. You don't have T3AC to build SAMs. You don't have shields on the land to run to. Like, they actually were doomed once they lost air there. Couldn't really survive. But Nexus got dead team his base. I mean, he did, yeah. But I don't know how much he actually got from that. It seems like it's all just some T1 mexes. I mean, he didn't put anything into rebuilding this base, which is quite good. He just put everything into T3 air. And that was a good decision. So that's 2-0. That's 2-0 for Nexus team. They win in the winners bracket. They go through to, well, they go through to the semifinals, or rather the winners bracket final, we'll call it. Bloodier's team moves to the losers bracket. So why don't we check out the other winners bracket games featuring players like Zlo, Arch, Wounded, Wi-Fi, so yeah, the AI is not having a huge impact now in some of these games. At least in that previous one, the AI's never really got a chance to do much. What's the AI setting in those matches? You can see all of the settings for each map on the forum. I'll link you this forum now. And you can see all of them there. So if you just scroll down to Huts Clutch, that's number 8. So you can see it's AIX Uveso Experimentals. You're welcome. And yeah, the multipliers are on the right hand side. I think the multipliers were reduced today a little bit because last week they were maybe the AIs were had too big of an impact in certain matches. And these are AIX, so you know, can get quite nasty if you up the multiplier a bit too much. So this, what's going on here actually? Okay, this is totally different, right? Arch is alone on this island. Why aren't they spawned symmetrical? Because there is, you do actually have a choice of what slot you go in. Again, there's a lot of new things in this tournament. So they've actually chosen to put multiple people in the middle of the map and leave Arch alone on the island. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I don't know if this is going to work out for the bottom team, but we have Lime in the middle and his teammate Wounded also there. On the top side, we have Zlo and Natron. No, sorry, we have Wi-Fi Natron in the back positions, and Zlo is in the middle of the map. Well, let's see. Let's see how it goes. I'm wondering how these two can work together, because I mean, in the previous basically get more eco at the start from the mid player. Well, that's fairly true. You're certainly a bit slower getting the island stuff. As you can see, this island is way more built up than, you know, the bottom island. He hasn't even grabbed all the mexes yet. But yeah, maybe this will work out. We'll have to see though. Really puts a lot of pressure on Arch to carry against multiple players. I'm wondering what kind of strategy they'll go for. Looks like Wi-Fi wants to drop to the middle. Take some more map control. Wounded is heading where exactly? He's just expanding with his ACU, taking some mexes. Now we did see multiple teams take out AIs. So maybe that's what they need to aim for, because that seemed to take a lot of pressure off once you get to like 15 minutes into the game. If you don't put pressure on the AIs, they will actually start making some powerful units. Now the AIs do not have oh, they do have Omni. They're not supposed to have Omni. Oh, they don't. Okay, well, this thing is just wrong then. That's fine. So yeah, the AIs don't have Omni anymore, which hopefully means they won't immediately attack the same targets, but I'm not sure. Maybe they will. But it will mean they won't immediately, you know, if you start building a game ender, they won't immediately send everything after your game ender. They will have to scout. Yeah. This player's under some pressure. Dropped by Wi-Fi to this position. We saw this attempted before by BenYes, and his base got killed quite quickly. But in this case, it seems like, well, Wounded will have to be the one killing it, because at this point he's taking all the aggro of the bottom AIs, so they're not going to kill the base. He's going to have to do it himself. Thankfully he has some Aurora to do the job, which is... yeah, now he's spotted some tanks. He knows that there's something going on here. Knows there's a base, and he will be able to move in and kill the engineers, which is the main thing, and kill the mexes. So that's nice. That's a good, excellent raid there, actually. Zlo has 3 T2 mexes already, and it's simply just defending with the commander, basically. You know, Limes with no economy. Well, 1 mex on the way. If we look at the islands, we're just going to see, you know, ecoing. Actually, that's T2 on Wi-Fi's commander, and T2 air in this factory. So, well, that could just be Wi-Fi going for just economy, I'd say, if I had to guess. Now, there's a small chance that he's gonna com drop, but I think it's more likely that he's just making T2 ACU for economy purposes. Although I could be wrong. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully he com drops. That'll be interesting. Arch looks to be just moving towards T3 air very quickly. And of course making plenty of eco as well. Wounded being very aggressive. Yeah, so you can see the guys on the bottom team are being very aggressive. They're not making much eco. They're making a lot of units. Well, Limes is not making a lot of units, but he is also not ecoing too much. Whereas Zlo is going for the, you know, just gonna turtle a bit with defend his base, upgrade his economy, get T2 land as well, and maybe make some PDs and things. Wounded expanding to the far side of the middle of the map, which is nice. Now the 2 AIs step forward with their commanders, as Wounded is trying to make a gun upgrade. Looks like the range gun. And he really does not want to cancel this, but there's Zui's coming. Okay, the AI turns around. That's a very welcome thing. More engineers come in to get him finished. I would not be upgrading the next gun here, to be honest. But he's gonna try it. He's gonna try it. This is a little bit much for me. There's 6 Zui's here. And he's lost a lot of HP now. Okay, well, he will definitely survive, but cost him some HP, so it's okay. Farms, do you want to cast with me? Oh, third T2P gen. Arch actually has to make extra T2P gen here because he has so many mexes. $10. All right. Cool. Message me when you're ready. Okay, double gun finish for wounded, and the AIs are pushing forward on this side. The far side, Lime's under some pressure, but he's going to make the gun now. He has T2 land, which is nice. And then he can push the AIs back. Zlo just, you know, chilling. He has very few mexes though. Yeah, this setup is not one of the more fun ones that we've seen in the tournament. But at least we get to see something a bit different here with Arch getting an island all to himself, and then enemy team going for what's more normal, well, has been more normal in this tournament, which is, you know, 2 people on the island. Oh, we might get an AI kill here, as in, well, a dead AI. This pink AI that's against Limes is, yeah, he's definitely gonna die here to the gun com. These AIs looking quite healthy. This one drops to 300, and there goes one of the AIs. Oh, the second AI has just arrived right next to the commander. And Limes is going to kill him as well. Now, the problem with this is, I mean, if we look at Zlo, what Zlo has compared to what Limes has, the problem is Zlo coming in here and mopping up Limes after Limes does the hard work of killing 2 AIs. So, will he actually go for the kill here? It looks like he will. Certainly has plenty of room to play with. Also just noticed Limes is 2k. That's interesting. And yeah, is this AI gonna get away? Oh, he's about to get out of radar range. That might save him. Send the air in. Send the air in. Oh my goodness. 1500 HP. 1200, 1k. Oh, the AI survives and Limes has to retreat from these units. Oh my god, he didn't dodge there at all. He just lost like multiple thousand HP. The full share doesn't matter for AIs because they don't use the base anyway, so it doesn't really matter who gets the base because it doesn't get used. And the eco, I guess, is not too relevant either to them. T3 air is finished for both teams. Arch already making his second T3P gen. Wi-Fi just going for full eco, of course. He's making a SAM as well for protection. The funny thing is, it would be so much more beneficial if one of these AIs died rather than one at the top, because now it's just like Limes is fighting the AI constantly. Zlo is just chilling, doing whatever he wants. He's just moving around the map, raiding wounded's mexes. He's gonna have a nice T2 army when Limes will have no T2 army whatsoever. Like, Limes is now gonna push into this base, and if he just opens the way for Zlo to take map control, it's gonna be very bad. Wounded now should be going for a kill here on the AI if he can. And there's both AIs are here and they really only have T1 units at this point. After this point, it's going to get a lot more difficult to kill the AIs. If he can kill one or both now, it will be huge for him. His base also not looking very developed. Looking like Limes' base actually. Wounded taking a lot of damage again from the Zooies. This is the real problem with playing against AI, is Zooies are still Zooies, you know? Ah, oh no. Come on. Come on, dodge. Please. He needs some blazes. Yeah, that's what he's building. Nice veterancy there, gives him a lot of HP back. But he's not going to get killed here. It's not happening. This AI, which is lower HP, is in the base again. This AI still pushing, but will retreat once it comes under threat. Oh my god, Limes has just pushed the whole way into the base, and he's going to finish this AI off with an overcharge. And both these bases are dead now, and guess what? That is Low's cue to begin moving across towards Limes' base. And he has the gun, he has T2, he has T2 land as well. He's actually moving towards the commander. Now, I'm not sure about the fact that he has a lot of T2 units down here. He probably should have those with his commander. But, yeah, Limes does have a couple of PDs here defending, and some Obsidians defending those, which is good. But he's not under a massive threat right now. But the commander is coming, and what Limes needs is some time to take the reclaim. The Arch should drop here now to this base, start taking reclaim. Could even capture technology. And getting reclaim, I guess, is the main thing though. But Limes, he has the more powerful commander here. Because he has 4 shields, he has fervors, and he has double gun. So Zlo trying to trap him with T2Bs, that is not going to work. He should run away, I think. The fervors will immediately kill the T2Bs. They're already far too close. But yes, what's going on at the bottom? Well, Wi-Fi is still trying to take this base once again. AI has something to say about that though. AI also building Navy now. You don't want to see this. This should be stopped immediately. You don't want to deal with cruisers in your pond directly in front of your base. And the Obsidians come in. They should be targeting the commander. Shield comes in to try and save Zlo. Zlo's under huge pressure here. But he has a PD to fall back to, and he will have, well, he probably build a second PD, right? You build another PD? The shields are coming out to defend the ACU, and he should be able to survive here for sure. Still has almost 9,000 HP, but he is going to lose a lot of stuff around his base. Now, just imagine if Wounded could have gotten 1 kill here. He'd be in such a good position. I'm still pressing, but he's run out of shields. He's in range of a PD. There goes his shield now. That was recharging. And Zlo now is the one putting pressure. He has the shields. He has a few units. He has equal HP. Limes is not going to get any more HP back. He has 11k. He has full veterancy. That means no more HP back from vet. And he's at risk here. Where does the units to help him? He has no units. He has some flak, and that's it. He's actually gonna die to just mech marines, an ACU, and maybe 2 pillars. A few Lobos throwing in shells as well. Limes is dead. Limes is definitely dead. Damn. Okay, is this... Okay, we have some engineers here to take reclaim. At least there's PDs in the middle. Wounded now has double base in the middle of the map. He should be able to use it quite well, I think. He just needs to hold the ACU off, but... I mean... Some T2B... some MMLs can quickly take out the turrets as there's no TMD. Zlo simply could just build a T2 army and walk in this direction. Certainly he needs to take control of the top corner. That would be ideal. Wounded Elk takes out an AI in the bottom. Needs to take out the second one as well. Unfortunately, there's a lot of Ilshavo. So many Ilshavo. to get through that. It doesn't look like he'll be able to do that. Oh, he just got pinged by a T2 artillery. He definitely took that one in the face. Meanwhile, on the islands, nothing is happening, of course. Oh, I take it back. Something is happening. That's a Tsar from Arch. Oof. Okay. How is that going to work? How is he going to have enough ASF? Well, I guess he's up against Wi-Fi, who's doing literally nothing. And the other guy is making some air, but not exactly a lot of air. He's got 2 factories. I don't know if they're probably not producing at the full rate. Oh, they are. That's a spy plane. That's our definitely showed up on radar. He has plenty of spy planes, and there's not really anything to stop those spy planes flying in. There's no forward SAMs or anything. So I think they should be able to spot the Tsar. They might actually be building. Yes, Corsairs have been pinged here, and I'm sure that they are for this commander right here. If it turns into an Arch 1v3, it's going to be extremely difficult to carry unless the Tsar crushes quickly, as in, say, kills Zlo and his whole base. Maybe lands on a P-gens in the main base or something. But yeah, Wounded really should be careful about dying here, because going from 2 players to 1 is a lot more painful than going from 3 players to 2. Yeah, this AI is not going to be... Well, it's going to be quite annoying, actually. And sadly, like, mainly Wounded's focus needs to be at the top side, but he's obviously started down here. His ACU is here, so more of his focus is going to be down on the bottom side. He really needs the top side to be where the action is happening, because again, there's a lot of reclaim here. There's a huge amount of map control up for grabs with 2 dead AIs, and Zlo is looking to take that. That's a lot of ASF from Natron. That might be plenty. 40 versus 19. He's got twice the ASF of Arch, and Arch is still unfinished the Tsar, and he's not really building it too quickly, thanks to that huge mass stall. He has how many T3 mechs? 5. So after the Tsar is done, he's going to be way behind in economy. As we can see, the enemy players have... Well, oh my god, the AI is taking these... these mexes. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 T3 mexes just for Wi-Fi. He'll probably start making a nuke or something right now, or very soon. Autumn's from the AI doing some damage to Zlo as he tries to expand, but he is successfully expanding to the top corner. At least sort of successfully. He's getting there. And also his ACU has retreated to the water to avoid any unforeseen fatal circumstances. The Tsar is complete. How many ASF does Arch have? Next question. Only 22. Tsar is scouted immediately there. Surely they knew it was coming. 58 ASF. I don't think the Tsar is gonna get much done here. I don't even know where it's going to head towards. I mean, there's also 4 SAMs in the base, so heading to the base doesn't seem very valuable. You can't really use it on the AI. That would be crazy. Needs to keep making T3 mexes, or, well, just needs to make a lot more air. No, why is the ASF, why are the ASF fighting? Oh, that's a terrible decision. It's even a T3 anti-air there. The Tsar is going to be killed immediately. That is so bad that he just sent the air in. Oh, now the Tsar just dies for free there. Yeah, GG indeed. I mean, look, that is game losing, obviously. They're already in a bad position considering what happened at the top side, and now it's completely doomed. I mean, Wi-Fi still, yeah. Now Wi-Fi has a nuke and he's assisting it with hives. Air is obviously completely lost. SMD is not even almost constructed, let alone loaded. So this is that's insanely bad, actually. I mean, the whole point of the Tsar and the ASF is that you have to force the enemy ASF to come in and snipe the Tsar. If you just send out your ASF ahead, then you've already lost. It's doomed then. You have to force the enemy ASF to come in, attack your Tsar, then you can fight air, try and get a good turn while he's attacking the Tsar, and then hopefully at the end of the day you still have a Tsar and you maybe draw with ASF or something, and then you carry on. But he messed it up big time, and I think there's really very little hope here. There's not really much cheese to be done. I don't think he may defend against the... No, I don't think he will defend. Let's see, what is he stalling? No, he's not stalling. He has quite a lot of engineers on this SMD, but I don't think it's going to be enough. There's so many hives here constructing the nuke. It's almost complete. Yep, this nuke is definitely going to land on Arch's base. Actually, T3 air for Wounded, really? Or was he gifted a strat? Is that what happened? Yeah, it looks like he was gifted a strat. He doesn't have a T3 air factory. And Arch is Aeon. So top team could definitely be using their air control though. For example, if you're worried that the SMD might be loaded, simply strap bomb it. Make some strap bombers. Air is completely dominant for the top team. Zlo taking all this extra map control. The nuke is launched. The SMD is just over halfway. It's not going to be close. It isn't close. And the game should end once this nuke lands. Arch not even really dodging. He's actually going to die to the nuke. The Tsar was a massive risk, and I don't think even if he had microed correctly, if he could have saved the Tsar. He had so many fewer ASF there. But I think the main problem was just a strategic one. I mean, if you're gonna go for the AI, you know, like Limes put so much into killing the AI and then also suicided into Zlo. Zlo is just chilling. I mean, he was trying to control other parts of the map and stuff. Limes took all the aggro of the AI. Zlo is making T2 land, T2 mexes, ACU upgrades. And then Limes kills the AI, which is fine. But then dies to Zlo completely unnecessarily, meaning Zlo gets all of this map control. I mean, Wounded had to deal with 2 AIs still at that time, as well as an extra base here with no commander. It's gonna be really difficult to play that. So yeah, this is the interesting part of the tournament though, where how the AIs and how you deal with the AIs versus how you deal with your opponents. So that is 1-0 to to Zlow's team. Let's see if they can make it 2-0. Thanks for the follows, guys. Zertus, Grogfeld, Fangloriously, Missidental. Yeah, where's Farms? Eco Noob, thanks for following. Okay, I'm kind of interested. Why did these guys have 800 and some of the other times we've seen them have 700? Did we see them have 700 on this map? Okay, so we got Natron on the side, Wi-Fi in the back, and Zlo at the front versus Arch on the side. Wounded Elk in the front and Limes in the back. Yes, I do. Where? Let's see. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Well, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm watching. What is it? Arch and Zlo on Huts Clutch.
Yeah, let me just. Can I just open the replay normally, or?
Yeah. Do you have the mods though?
I don't think I do. Since
Okay.
I don't know what mods they are using.
There's 4 mods. I'll message them to you.
Okay.
There you go. So you need all those 4 to watch the replays.
Okay, I will just. You can start. I will catch up in a bit.
All right. Okay, so Wi-Fi drops to the middle. There's nobody else in middle, and there's like 16,000 mastery claims, so he's gonna be taking at most of that. Looks like the back player now flies over the AI base to get to middle. Lime's gonna try and take some of the reclaim. It's gonna be an engineer war. Actually, Limes has more engineers on board, so if he's paying attention, he could actually... Oh, the engineers dropped in the wrong place. And now the transport's under attack. And will it doesn't land. He loses all the engineers in the transport. Oh my god. Good protection from Zlo and Wi-Fi. And all the mid reclaim is theirs, actually, in the middle island. The other reclaim patches are not even touched yet. I don't even see units going for them necessarily. Wow, Arch is going straight for the AI actually. In the island. With Zuis. We got an F. Maybe I lagged a bit. Okay, so Arch is gonna... It looks like he's definitely killing the AI here. On the island. Just gonna focus him with Zuis and the commander. There's like no defenses. And that actually might be a really good move. To be honest. It's gonna be a whole extra base for Arch. In the meantime, I don't see the bottom team doing anything about their AI. Or really taking it. They don't actually know what's going on there. But they did get tons of mid reclaim. Drop on the plateau by Natron. but a lot of spam from Wounded Elk. Wounded Elk looks to have expanded pretty well. There goes the AI, and Arch will begin working on fresh new base. And no AI T3 Navy in this game then, on their side of the map at least.
Ok, I'm caught up.
Nice. What are you at? I'm at
550.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm just at 6 now.
Yeah, there's just 5 seconds delay, so it's easy for me to time when I just look at the stream.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think this is a really good move by Arch. Like, the other AI is gonna, you know, take up a lot of space. It's gonna make T3 Navy pretty quick, and there's gonna be battleships firing around. He's gonna have a whole extra base to use, which is gonna be really nice.
Yes, I'm not sure how high the chances are of it actually, you know, always working out. Because I've seen a few games, not a lot, but like the performance of the AI varies quite drastically.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if he got an AI that was a bit more brutal, and if he wouldn't be able to take the base, then it would be super bad for them, of course. But
Yeah.
I mean, it worked out at the end, so it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I think maybe it's because this AI is on an island, so it doesn't make land units already, and it also doesn't have Seraphim, so it doesn't make Phobos. So then he can just kind of walk in, and there's no units to actually stop him.
That's true. Are the AI factions random, or?
I think they can be chosen by the enemy team. I think that was the idea.
Team.
Yeah, like you can choose the opponent's AI. I think that was the idea. I don't know. You see, again, there's a lot of rules in the tournament. They don't always get followed because there's so many of them. So, but I think that is the idea. So that's what's supposed to happen.
Because the bottom team AI is Aeon, which kind of makes sense, although it's refusing to make any Auroras.
Yeah.
But I've seen Sarah AI spam quite some Phobos on Selkie and just moving them across the water.
Yeah, if I was picking the AI faction, I would always pick Seraphim.
Yeah,
because of the Zeus. They're so good with the Zeus. Like, you just can't go wrong.
And like the reason why they would pick UEF here is kind of a bit. It almost makes me think that they didn't pick the faction, but
yeah.
But I guess they had some plan.
Okay.
I mean, I guess late game UEF is better, but aside from that, it's not really worth it still.
No, you'd rather have them be annoying early on in the game.
Yeah, true.
Okay, T2 air for Zlo. T3 air almost finished for Wi-Fi. Lime's even closer to T3 air. Yeah, he just finished. So what do you think? Looks pretty good for the top team, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's AI. It depends what the bottom team AI is gonna do. If he is gonna send the Navy to the top islands for some reason, because that's the only thing in range, then it's not gonna be too helpful to get that mid island. But for now, the AI seems to be pretty fine sitting in his base. So
yeah, I've seen a couple of games on this map by the AI, and it does tend to just sit in its position. It doesn't really move around. Now maybe it didn't get to the stage where it starts, you know, aggressively moving T3 naval units, but it kind of just chilled basically. But an AI didn't get killed early on, so it might behave differently now.
True. I'm also noticing that Zlo is pretty late on grabbing the bottom left, because since Arch moved to mid, he is so much later on expansion at the bottom and there's so many maxes not taken at all.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have taken a lot more map control there. Like, there's so many empty maxes.
I mean, he did eco up nicely, but there's still so many empty maxes indeed.
Yeah. I see a dead transport next to the plateau on the right, so maybe that's one reason.
Oh, true, yes. Oh yeah,
That's-
that is UEF, that's transport as well.
Oh wait, actually it's Cybran.
Is it?
Yeah, in the
Oh,
white patch.
yeah, I know. It looks UEF. At least, like, there's a dead engineer next to it. That looks
Oh,
UEF.
yeah, you're right actually.
I
Yeah,
mean, I
true.
understand the confusion, but that engineer kinda.
That's what gave away,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, T3 Air ASF is out for both teams, so no T3 Air problems early on anyway. Good map control for Zlo, like just in terms of how much spam he has across the map. But
Yeah.
I don't know if he really did enough to punish Arch just going all in on the AI at the very start. I think if he knew that was happening, he could do a lot more. But I don't think he was aware.
Oh, I guess that's where scouting is important.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's. Oh, he's gonna. Limes is gonna lose an ASF to Inties. That's super bad.
Yeah, that's a nice kill. Zlo winning air.
And Limes made a strat as well. That is not the right move to do in this situation at all.
Yeah, it doesn't look like. I mean, we can already see he has less ASF, and he just lost one to Inties, so it's quite an investment, and it's hard to see how it's going to pay off unless there's big mistakes made.
Yeah, the one thing is, of course, he is stealth, so it isn't the worst. And also on a map like this, with both the land masses on the sides, it's easy to have your ASF on one side, and if the strat appears on the other side, it can still do quite some damage before it gets shot down.
Yeah.
It's like a bit the same as Selkie with T3 Air, where even if you have full T3 air control, it can be hard to utilize it.
Yeah, there can always be something coming in and attacking you from somewhere where you're not.
Yeah, unlike Saturn's, it can be pretty easy. The strat is going over the AI base. That's pretty smart.
Well, it's in about 2 minutes. It won't be smart because there'll be cruisers. I mean, look, there's a cruiser actually about to finish. It's very dangerous to fly over those AI bases.
True.
That's not a drop. It's only T1 max.
I mean, he's at least gonna kill 2 maxes, right?
Yeah. I think so.
And with the second pass, he can kill 2 tactical pigeons and a max if he micros it. No, he doesn't. He just keeps him going.
Oh, that's not really the best use. Okay, he's microing. Will he get another pass? I don't think so.
Will be pretty. I think so.
Oh, he might.
Oh,
drop,
damn!
drop.
That was.
Nice one.
You see, actually, the strat was worth it in the end.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, not massive damage, but
annoying damage.
Yeah, he probably doesn't. He doesn't need those pigeons anymore, probably.
Because, well, yeah, true. Especially since he has 2 pigeons, but 3 maxes as well. So I guess it's still fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It also forced Wi-Fi to come back. I didn't see if he already had his strat out by the time enemy strat arrived, but he had to kill the strat in his base and before he could attack with his own strat. So it delayed that a bit.
Yeah. Alright, here comes Wi-Fi strat. What's he going for here? Oh, he's going for the TML. He didn't drop. Whoa, what did the bomber do there? Maybe he was messing with the order and it just cancelled it. That's a T1 mix.
Yeah, bit questionable.
Yeah, okay, he'll
the
get a
other
kill
one
here.
was upgrading, but...
Not a bad bomb, but where are the ASF? Oh, he's actually winning. He's killing quite a few ASF, but he's gonna lose the strat now to 3 ASF at the top.
The strat runs off map though, so he might luck out and...
It's landed.
Okay, he didn't.
And Limes has to fly away with his air. So yeah, Wi-Fi with good air control. Maybe he can do some more damage with that. Also, Zlo has T2 air, so he can definitely be annoying. He's using Janus on the top side.
Oh, true.
That's nice.
It's actually gonna snipe the TML with the Genesis.
Nice.
And now you see the annoying part of the AI. Wi-Fi's ASF are kind of skirting around the AI base, and they're already taking some damage.
Yeah, the
but
shards.
that's yeah.
Well, yeah, there's already 3 cruisers as well. So you can't really fly over that base anymore. Have to avoid it. Zlo and Arch, it just seems like not much is happening. It's just random T1 battles that aren't going to be very relevant, but Zlo has taken more of the mexes at least. And he's got a drop in the back to kill some mexes, T2.
Oh, true, yes, that's a nice drop.
It's a pretty good drop.
I actually wonder if you like rush T2 gunships to snipe the AI in front of your base, like would it hide in the water?
I don't know actually. It might do. I don't know if it would make it to the water. Depends how many gunships you have, I guess.
Because I feel like I mean now it's too late because there's cruisers out, but if you rush T3 air fast enough, then I feel like you can just kill the AI with some T3 air.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because they will only have, I mean, the T2 Navy we saw took a little bit too long to come out, to actually defend them.
Yeah, I think so too. And
but it's kind of a small window, to be honest.
It's not very big, but they also didn't get the air out super early. They went for quite a bit of T2 maxes.
Yeah.
But the thing is, because of the AI cheetah scaling, they get quite a lot of mass there, way more than usual. So if you let the AI build up some reclaim for you for the first
true.
10 minutes, and then you kill it at the cost of like 1 T2 gunships or maybe a little bit more,
and
then
some
it would
torps.
be totally. It will be more efficient than what Arch did, because Arch kind of sacrificed the bottom right corner to kill that AI.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's very interesting actually, because there'd probably already be T3 mechs in there, in the base, and multiple HQs. Like, yeah, I think you're right. And all you need is a few torpedo bombers to go along with that, to kill the first cruiser or two, if there is one. And
exactly.
you'd be good.
The player in Zlo's position can just make some torp bombers. Because that player has so much maxes, so many maxes.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you get so much more reclaim. That would be very good.
So Strat at the top right from Wi-Fi again.
Yeah, kills upgrading mechs.
It's actually not defended properly at the moment, but for some reason they are both fighting air. I guess one ASF will snag the Strat.
Yep, just got him. But yeah, still Wi-Fi with good air control. I mean, what's the eco like? Seems like Wi-Fi is way behind on eco actually. According to the scoreboard, he's like 60 or 70 mass behind. He has no T3 mechs.
Oh yeah.
No T3 mechs. He actually has some T1. So he has air control, but like he's falling way behind in economy.
That's pretty bad, yes. Yeah, the Tech1 maxes when the enemy strat kills it, but yeah, he built it to Tech 2 and overflowing 5k E.
Really?
So he's only using 2 of the 3 T3P gens there. So yeah, the ecoing is very questionable.
Yeah, I mean, this is a normal problem, I guess, is just increasing your air grid way too fast. And then you can't even use it because, I mean, you look, he has an air grid, but he's minus 100 mass. He doesn't have the eco to support it, so he's now in a really bad situation.
That's kind of true, but that's more often the case on maps with a low amount of maxes, where if you have like in team games at least, some team game maps you have like 7 or 8 maxes on your air slot, and that it's pretty common for that to happen. But here they have like 13 maxes or something, and they've. I actually didn't check how much reclaim they had, how many tree groups. But even without that, they still should have enough maxes to kind of skill properly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but in this case, he's clearly got it wrong. I mean, he's still building a T3 factory. He's minus 100 mass. He's also making T3 mechs. It's not the right way to go about it. Should reclaim that factory, honestly.
Should reclaim a PGN, T3 PGN at this
Maybe.
point. I mean, at least his team should reclaim their T2 PGNs.
Yeah. Well, Zlo gave him some mass now, so that's a big help. Needs to just be making T3 mexes. He has to catch up to his opponent. Because again, Arch still has an extra base. And
Yes, true.
actually, Limes has one or two of the mexes in there as well. Here comes the strat at that base now. Kills 2 T2 mexes and storages. And carries on. He needs to get a lot of mech skills here.
Yeah, they
Oh, there's a Sam.
Limes added a few SAMs everywhere, which is pretty nice, but he didn't add them in the locations with lots of maxes.
Yeah, that's a very bad turn from Wi-Fi, and there's a Sam firing, but he's still gonna win air. Just still gonna win air. The strat is alive, gets another kill, and goes down.
Yes.
Did pretty well though.
But I don't think it is doing enough for the ego he is sacrificing
Yeah,
for the strat.
I agree.
Oh
Oh.
god, the fucking missile ship spawned from the AI. And it's
Oh, no.
sieging down slow.
Oh, it's killing his HQ. His HQ's almost dead. Oh no, you do not want.
Barely saved.
I didn't
Oh,
even
that's
think
bad
about it.
news.
I didn't even think about that for the Aeon AI.
Me neither. I was like,
Okay, he's trying to get TMD up. He's gonna need a few more. By the way, this is the correct way to defend against torrents: is to build a lot of TMD in a line towards the torrent, because that way then your TMD won't waste so many shots.
he needs more engineers on
Yeah, he's gonna-
TP and shields.
He's gonna lose it. It's 800 HP. He has 2 mobile
no.
shields, at least.
The next volley will kill it. Oh.
It's still alive. He has 2 TMD now.
Oh, Jesus.
It's so close. He keeps the mobile shields are saving him.
Yeah, it's actually now he
He doesn't even
but
repair.
that's- he can repair it for 1 HP, but no.
Okay, it looks like it's saved. Wow, that's so close.
Playing with my feelings, Jesus Christ.
Well, the AI just shows its power there. Now, when's the second torrent gonna appear? I don't
It's,
see one.
The HQ is actually passed and it's building a attack 2 sub anyway.
Yeah.
So top left, Neutron looks in a pretty bad position.
He looks almost dead, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, what are these bricks? There's quite a few bricks. Some Loya, plenty of flak. He has almost the whole top side of the map. Wounded does. So, oh, Zlo loses a strap arm in the middle of the map. I don't know what it was doing there. It just tumbled into the water.
I think it also attacked because I'm a bit behind you and I just saw it kill 4 Tekmon pigeons.
I see. Makes
Not
sense.
too great. So both Zlo and Wounded Elknoob went into air now, considering they have so many maxes that they can kind of
Yeah.
afford it.
Yeah, you can do everything here.
Zlo actually doesn't have any land presence anymore. I just checked, he has 2 Titans and some Tech 1 units, which is pretty underwhelming. Arch
Yeah.
doesn't have a lot either though, he has like 4 Yulshis and only some more Tech 1 spam, but not too much either.
Yeah, I mean, he's going. I don't know if it's really correct. I mean, I feel like T3 land and Titans, spamming Titans would be really good here. I mean, there's a lot of ground to cover, and I mean, Arch doesn't have much production. He doesn't have much land. Don't know. You could even send Percy's through the water to to the mid base. That'd be, or
Actually,
do some drops or something.
I mean, soon not, because GC has been started,
Oh,
but it's only being
Wi-Fi getting torpedoed.
Oh, really?
Oh my god, what a torp snipe. I can't believe it. He flew like around the AI base with all the torps and got him in one pass. He was so close to the edge of the water as well.
That should not have happened.
Oh my god. I was saying this earlier, I was like, you know, the water is not that safe, really. I don't know why everyone wants to hide in the water when you could be under a shield, under sands.
Yeah,
people think the water is OP or something.
I mean, it depends on the stage of the game and how chaotic it is, but I mean, the only reason to stand in the water is mostly late game to not get mazered.
Yep.
And I mean, strats is like, well, one shield and it's full shares, so going for an almost all strat snipe too early, it's not gonna be too efficient. And now Slow just moved into the water after he saw his friend getting torpedoed to death. At least.
Oh well, maybe he'll learn once he gets torp sniped. I mean, it looks like Natron is gonna have. He can't hold on here. Like, he has an army, but let's see how much he has exactly. 4 bricks, 4 Loyas, 15 rhinos. Wounded has. Wow, he doesn't actually have much more. He has 6 bricks. He doesn't have any T2 units to help him out. So actually, Natron can hold on.
But there's no real reason yet for Wounded to push. Like, he already has so much control of the top left that for now he should be fine with just kind of his opponent to death.
Yeah, well, I think if he dropped, he has a lot of bricks, but they just take so long to get forward. If he dropped them forward, I think he could actually crush.
Well, true, but it's the classic thing where it's like there's always the risk where we know that he will have enough bricks to crush it, but he doesn't, and it's always the risk to donate mass. So often it's safer to just since you're already crushing the top left pretty hard, and they're already doing very good in all the games. So why risk?
Oh, big air fight.
It away there.
Slow getting in behind Limes. Where's the micro? Limes actually with good micro there.
Yeah,
decent.
That's very nice turns.
Oh, Slow got...
Oh, he stopped microing, I think. Oh no, he continued. But he is gonna win it, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, that was a bit touch and go, but he actually is gonna win it there.
I'd like to point out I don't know if these were captured or not, but the tech. Oh yeah, they were the Tech 3 maxes of.
Oh my god, yeah, I see now.
Neutron on the left side.
Yeah. The AI captures the T3 max. That is just painful. Look at how many strats just came out of Lime's base.
Oh Jesus.
That's a lot of strats. He's got 10. And Slow is like right on the edge of the water. But there's
actually,
no torps.
I think that he captured Tech 2 maxes and then upgraded them to Tech 3.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense actually.
and now Neutron is recapturing it. He gets a free Tech 3 max.
It'll only cost him some energy. That's it. It looks like wow, look, he Wounded actually is dropping the bricks forward now and pushing.
That's true.
And he is actually going to crush.
Yeah.
Look at the bombers killing the PDs and the units. And
the bombers are sniping the HQ.
Oh my god, they actually are. Yeah, look, the HQ is dead. The T1 bombers. That's insane. Now, where are these strats going to go? There's still 10 strats flying around. And I don't know what their target's going to be. They have to go around this base though, because there's There are cruisers. Wounded has a lot of ASF as well. Wounded has really played very well in this game. Just absolutely crushed his opponent.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the greatest opinion of Neutron, but yeah, it's, I mean, I missed the start mostly. I think like when I plus 10'd it, I saw the bomber crushing the drop pretty brutally, and that mostly just snowballed into a victory, I think.
Mm. Okay, here come the strats. They're defended pretty well there. What are they? They're just gonna absolutely
Push the
annihilate the
air
grid,
grid.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
should definitely go for the grid.
some
Yeah,
of them go
Shift
down.
G.
Natron control Ks to try and kill the air as it flies overhead, but the whole air grid is killed.
Oh,
The entire air grid is killed, and Natron mistimed his control K and did not kill all the ASF. He killed some for sure.
he killed enough for them to win air, but not enough to stop the air grid from dying.
Oh my
So,
god, that was such a beautiful bomb. I mean, every single part of the grid was killed. Usually something survives, but in this case, literally every building is dead. It's beautiful.
cries in silent pain.
Well, it was Cybern who did it to him as well.
Yeah, I know.
And now Lime starts the Soul Ripper. Obviously, I mean, there's no air for the bottom team for the rest of the game now. I mean, the game's just over at this point.
Yeah, I
If-
don't think there's any cheese slow can do at this point.
No, not even Zlo can do it. There's bricks in the base already. Like, that's just mean.
I mean the bottom right corner also got won over by Archimcat.
Yeah. He's managing to reclaim the bricks with the hives. That's pretty good.
What a monster.
But yeah,
I'm,
not much to be done. Let's speed it up.
if you click on slow and check the map control, it's like, hello? Is everything fine?
Yeah, and you look at his eco bar.
Yeah, that as well.
Like, oh, my T3 Mexes are dying. Well, I have plus 200 mass overflow anyway, so whatever.
I mean, he actually only has like 5 Tech 3 Maxes in his base.
Yeah, he has 6 in the airbase. And 5 in his base, yeah. All the torrents are getting through, actually.
Oh,
There's
that's
2
because
torrents.
there's a battleship sniping the TMD.
Oh no, his HQ is still on 800 HP from the start. From earlier on when he saved it.
Oh, but they're going after the Maxes. There's 2
Oh.
missile.
There goes the HQ. Yeah, I sped up there, sorry. To,
I sped up a bit too. I'm only 10 seconds behind.
yeah, there goes the HQ. Limes finishes the bug. And Zlo. Oh no, that's not Zlo's comm, it's a SSU. Dying to bricks. And Zlo control Ks. I mean, his base was dying to AI at this point. He didn't even need an opponent to make him quit the game there, to be honest.
At least he got his first boy out, and that's what counts.
Sure, yeah. Well, that was pretty well played by the top team, I think. I mean, Wi-Fi kind of messed up, I guess, in the air slot. He had good air control, but just mismanaged his eco. Too big a grid, not enough T3 mechs. And they got, and that snipe, the Torp snipe was big.
Yeah, that Torp snipe was. I just don't know. I mean, I missed it too. Like you were saying it, and all of a sudden there were Torps on the AC.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that was really nice. And he had just enough to kill him in one pass. Like, he was so close to getting out of the water. So, that was a nice one.
I mean, Torp snipe wasn't game deciding, but it certainly helps.
Yeah. Yeah, big help. So that's one a piece now, isn't it?
1-1. Excuse me, are you updating the score live with the setup?
Nope. I have not been.
Go ahead.
Let me just post the challenge again in the chat. Well, I've been solo casting, so I have to keep talking. It's hard to keep talking and do these
Yeah,
things.
I know. It's
So let's watch the third game of those.
especially because it's really annoying to do that stuff every time.
Yeah, it's not exactly. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Alright, what's this? Adaptive Mars Mangala Fossa. Never heard of this map.
It's a team game map.
Okay. Well, it's a team game tourney.
So I guess that works out. I think I know where the AIs might spawn. That's probably top right and bottom left, or middle top.
Well, we'll see now in a second. Where's the AI? Okay, the AI is kind of in the middle.
Yeah, there.
Alright. Have you played this map?
Yes, it's I didn't play it a lot. It's a bit weird of a map. It's
It looks very open.
it is actually not super open. I mean, there's not a lot of ridges in the mid, but there's a few, and just those few make it enough to have some choke points and make pushing harder. I mean, of course, in the mid itself, it's pretty open, but because the AIs are there, that's a bit harder. So I feel like, depending on the strength of the AIs, this might just be some turtle gameplay.
Yeah, well, I think these AIs are gonna be. They might be quite good actually. What is this? AIX Swarm Terror, and they have 1.6 multiplier. Yeah, these guys might be quite annoying. I feel like in this scenario, when it's like the AIs are in between both teams, it can get very random who the AI attacks, and it also is difficult to justify attacking the AI because the other team will just come in afterwards.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
that was kind of the issue of the Twin Rivers as well.
So it might be not a very aggressive game, but I think these AIs are going to make a lot of units.
Yeah, I already see one with 2 engineers and 3 tanks.
Yeah, before 2 minutes, I love it. This is AIX. Oh, they're going to blow themselves up on this energy storage, I think. Yep, there goes the time.
So most of the reclaim on this map, or at least a lot, is in the top right and bottom left behind the AIs.
Oh, true.
And the spawn doesn't actually have that much mass. So maybe it's worth it for a UEF player to rush a drone and just manually reclaim.
Look at the AI. It's actually using. Oh, those aren't factory attack moves. They looked like factory attack moves, but no, they're just regular attack moves. But they are actually taking the reclaim.
Yeah.
Like they're
actually updating too.
Yeah, like the other AIs I saw on the first day, like on the first map, I think the AIs weren't really getting much reclaim or any.
I don't understand. He skipped out on 2 core maxes, but is grabbing the reclaim. The ACU was AFK, but still grabbing the reclaim. It's like.
Which, the bottom AI?
Yeah, the bottom AI. I was looking at, not the top.
Yeah, it is a bit weird, but they have a lot of units already. Judging by the name, they're gonna make a lot more.
Perhaps.
Okay, transport for Wi-Fi. He's got a lab on there as well. He's gonna try and take this nice crater on the top right with quite a bit of reclaim in the mechs. And I don't think he can walk in there. It is a crater, so
yes,
that's quite nice. He's gonna get that reclaim. Unless he gets bombed, of course, by the AI, which is very possible.
Oh, pretty great. He only drops 2 engineers while he's being attacked by an Inti. And now he's indecisive. But I don't think he will be able to land. Oh, actually, the Inti missed the shots. So he will be able to land, although he will instantly get massacred by tanks from the AI. Because they were chasing a lab from our Semcat that was there somehow. Oh, I was actually on +1, I was
okay.
just looking.
Yeah, I was just catching up.
Yeah. I'm
Uh,
on +2.
yeah, the tanks come in. 5 tanks come in and just kill everything. Cool. Okay, it looks like the top AI is moving. Well, hard to say. It looks like he might be moving left, and it looks like the bottom AI might move left as well with their units, which is the kind of randomness I was talking about. This can get very spicy for the top team if both AIs start going after them with, you know,
Yeah,
20,
that's-
30, 40 tanks at minute 5. T2 air.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, T2 air for Limes already. He's rushed that very quickly.
I would dislike some snipes, especially considering people might be more inclined to use the ASU versus the AI.
Yeah.
Just to farm some units and farm vets, and then it's easier Corsair snipe targets. He's actually building Tech 2 gunships as Cybern. That's I'm not sure if I like it.
Look at the AI commander standing at the top of the crater. Just shot shot an engineer in the crater from Wi-Fi. He walked the whole way to the top of the crater to shoot down.
Got personal business there.
That was
Touching
deadly.
his mess.
Yeah. Zlo has the bottom crater, and actually stealing Reclaim on the bottom left corner as well. No units there to kill him, so that's quite nice for him. But he is under attack.
So-
All these tanks are shooting into the cliff though. Against
So yeah,
Zlo.
top left team dropped both sides, and they actually got quite a bit of reclaim of both sides. However, both the AIs are attacking them. So
Yeah, this is terrible for them. Like, the AI is not attacking the right team at all. The right side. It's just attacking Zlo and Wi-Fi. Look at how many units there are. Like this guy in the top has 35, 40 tanks.
fucking slow as a ghetto. And
Oh,
he's
that's
farming that's very nice.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
Inties are coming in though. AI Inties. And they love sniping transports. They can't get enough. So yeah, Wi-Fi is defending with his commander, but I mean, look at the pressure he's under.
I'm not sure that at what point you should just, prepare some Tech 2 PDs and just farm the mass that AI throws at you.
Probably
I mean-
immediately, I would say. Very quickly.
And
Anyway.
especially the position Wi-Fi is in. On the right side, you have 2 choke points further to the right of his ACU.
Yeah.
If you just cover those, grab the maxes yourself, then I'd say it will be pretty decent. It just also walls.
Yeah.
last time
yeah,
I
nobody's
checked,
making walls.
AIs weren't very good versus walls.
No, not at all. Definitely some walls would be good. I'm surprised Zlo doesn't have any. He probably just had no time, honestly. Look at how many units are coming after him. But T3 Air is halfway complete for Natron. I don't see T3 Air coming for the other team though. Oh no, there it is.
Yeah.
Limes actually. But Limes is going for T3 Air. His quick T2 Air
Yeah.
didn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, he made 2 gunships and then gave up.
Yeah.
Also, for some reason, Wounded Elk Group didn't go T3 Air, but I'm not sure what he's actually doing at the moment. He's just making Tech 2 maxes, I guess. But
Yeah, that's a bit
Neutron seems
strange.
very far ahead.
Yeah, he has
Like, he's actually-
Maxes. He has T3 Air. He's doing well.
Like he's so far ahead. I'm like he's like 3 minutes ahead, if not more. Like how?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure what. I mean, the bottom team have had nothing to deal with, so it's really strange that they are not just ahead, really. Like look at what Wi-Fi has to deal with for the whole game.
Yeah.
It's just 40 tanks attacking him. Like,
And Limes is just chilling.
yeah. There's what, 5 tanks
But
in the whole game coming
but
after
I'm
him.
especially confused about Wounded Elknoop because he even got a Tech 2 engineer from his team, from Limes. He didn't get Tech 2 himself, so he doesn't even have Tech 2 yet. And his opponent is T3 Air and is finishing his T3 Pigeon.
Yeah,
Like,
it's really strange.
Like, what?
He gifted his P-Gen to Limes, which is nice of him. But like, I mean, why is he not rushing T3 Air or Land? You know?
Limes just made an ASF on 2 Tech 2 Pigeons.
He is really scared of T3 Air. That's what, yeah, I mean, it's fine to make it, honestly, to just have one ASF to snipe a strat, potentially.
Yeah.
I don't think it's too bad. Especially
But
when
he
it's
is making.
stealth.
He made a scout and now he's making a second ASF.
Okay, well, yeah,
So,
that's... Somehow
yeah.
he's not stalling, but yeah, that's not great. He has no storage either. If he had some storage, he could actually get a P-Gen out reasonably well, but... He really needs the engineer. Like, needs to stop making ASF.
He also didn't make his other Pigeon adjacent, which is also very bad.
True.
And now he got donated like 12 Aeon engineers from Archim Cat. Like it's.
Oh, here's the strat. Strat is under attack. Strat's dying. It's just to inties and the few ASF that were constructed. He actually just lost the strat straight away in the middle of the map, and Arch is actually going to steal the mass now and Wounded as well. So that strat completely failed.
Damn.
And the T3 P-Gen is still not started. And Wi-Fi is still dealing with tons of tanks, and now he's going to be dealing with T2 tanks very soon as well, attacking him. Low has a nice T2, few T2 units.
I mean, the thing is, I still don't understand why he didn't make a single Tech 2 PD. Oh, now he's finally making Tech 2 PDs. Okay, that's fine. He should definitely make a wall at the top passageway north of his SU. Just focus everything in that area. Just one Tech 2 PD is already such a big help.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I just thought he's taking too much damage, I think, really. It has only been T1 tanks, you know, from an AI. You probably don't need to get pushed back that far. But he can push out and kill this war factory anyway, I guess.
I don't know how much damage he actually took. Like, that next got denied, but aside from that, like, not so much damage was taken, I think. And if you look at the reclaim counts, Slow and Wi-Fi are like first and second if you don't count the AIs.
Right.
But the issue is with that constant pressure, you kind of forced to build more units, which hinders your ecoing as well.
Yeah, the bottom team has a lot more eco.
Wi-Fi has a 90% Tech 3 max. That's
oh, he does, yeah. Nice.
Finishes.
He needs to kill that P-Gen next to it as well, though. Not just the factory.
Oh, it's true. That's a PG. I didn't notice it.
Yeah, I don't think he did either, because he's gonna build 3 storages instead of 4. Wounded has a T3 max as well, by the way, which is less surprising considering he's done nothing in the whole game, really.
Yep.
But the bottom team is way ahead on eco, I think. Well, I think it is. Arch has T3 max, and he's making a second one. Limes has had way more map control than his than other players, but he doesn't have T3 max at the minute.
That AI at the bottom left from facing off the slowest factory. It's been standing there for 5 minutes.
It keeps trying to move in further, does it? And then it just the order just cancels. It really wants to kill that factory. And those 2 radars. Keeps getting pinged.
Yeah.
Wounded somehow has a mech at the top right corner. That's nice for him. I'm not sure what the plan is going to be here in this. Is it just going to be ignore the AIs, turtle up, make some XP or something?
I think so. The AIs don't seem to be that much of a threat anymore.
No.
It feels like they kind of stopped scaling, and the bases look pretty mediocre. Like the top right AI has some T3 maxes, but there's just a bit of tech to tech. Almost barely any factories, like still the same amount as 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I agree. They do have like support factories now, but they're not really using them to make lots of Ilshis or something, which would actually be a little bit scary. Or even tons of Zuis and Ilshis and commander upgrades. We saw commander upgrades before. I don't see any here. So
Maybe different AI?
yeah, I think they've been nerfed today compared to last week. But
The issue is because it's. I don't know what the difference is between some of these AIs, but like some AIs were completely crushing, and some were like, even last week they looked pretty weak.
yeah, it's tough to get the balance right.
Yeah.
Because they'll perform
It's,
differently on different maps and stuff like that as well.
Like, you surely don't want them to be too strong, but too weak is also not something you'd want to see.
Yeah. Well, Zlow's pushing, and it looks like he's going to kill this AI for sure. He's got... I mean, the Mongoose are a really good choice. I prefer them to Pillars against AI for sure. Just because you can out-micro the AI very easily. But, yeah, Zlow's going to kill this base and take the reclaim, and then the trick will be not dying, I guess, to air. Because
I'm not sure how bad the air is.
well, Wounded will have T3 air now soon, and I don't see anyone else from the top team going T3 air. Zlow is making T3 land, which makes sense. Wi-Fi is making Mercy, so maybe he actually wants to Mercy snipe the AI. That would be interesting.
I mean, he farmed his way up to full vet almost, so AI has no more usefulness anymore.
Yeah,
oh, they're so cheese.
Oh, yeah, they're nice. Yeah, we've seen some brutal OCs against the AI because they always just clump their units up so heavily.
They're like Pepsi. Just shift G everything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, to the ACU. That's what it feels like.
It's really weird that...
What? Just a slow OC for Ilshis at once.
Oh no. It's really weird that Arch doesn't have T3 land. I feel like that would be very good. He's just making lots of eco. A big eco horse here. Guess it makes it kind of works though if Wi-Fi is just here wasting time on the AI. Maybe he'll fall behind an eco, but his eco seems okay though, you know.
Well, yeah, it's right if he gets the reclaim, of course. So
yeah.
But it's not that neither strategy is bad per se. Like again, it's all dependent on how the AI will perform, and it's not that any of the strategies is a safer choice per se. I guess the most important thing is to just keep scouting and just see what is happening and react accordingly to it. Also, to keep checking out the AI to see how he's actually doing. Because if, for example, now it looks like Wi-Fi, I mean, not counting the Mercies that almost killed AI, but even before that, he was already kind of getting ready to kill the AI.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of air coming for Wi-Fi's commander. That's a lot of Corsairs and gunships to follow. He did almost kill the AI.
Though.
And that's a great dodge, actually. Dodged almost all the damage from the Corsairs. But now there's Aeon gunships here. Can't really dodge them. And the
I'm
Corsairs
surprised he
coming
has no
around.
flag.
Yeah, he just has T1 anti-air. He's actually going T3 land so for a long time now, so that's probably why. Where's
But
his
it
team?
was a terrible engagement from Neutron with his air. He lost like 15 ASF and killed like 3 gunships. And now all the air is still left.
He got under the shield, but I mean, surely he doesn't survive just off one shield. And
Yeah.
no flak. If he had flak now, obviously he'd be totally fine. He's building T1 anti-air and the flak turret at the same time. That's bad. Build all your... I think he's doomed, right?
And the Corsairs are going after the T3 Pigeon in Neutron's base and he's gonna lose it.
No, it's still alive.
Oh, what? Six of the Corsairs just... he decided to stop targeting the Pigeon.
He's flying away.
What was that?
And the gunships aren't attacking the commander, they're attacking anti-air. Oh, yeah, there goes Wi-Fi. Corsairs, where are they going now? What are they attacking? T3 mechs?
That's...
Okay, well, fair enough. I mean, that works.
I mean, killing a T3 Pigeon, the only one on the enemy team might have been good too, but...
True. then they attacked the T1 factory,
I
not
guess not.
such a strong target. But yeah, no, oh yeah, it looks completely won for the bottom team now. I told you air was going to be a problem.
I mean, honestly, it shouldn't be this much of a problem though, because like there's 43 maxes for Wi-Fi, for example, and he didn't have flag out. That's
Yeah,
on him.
that is ridiculous, but at the same time, I think the air still could have just flown to the back and killed loads of stuff. They really needed
True.
a second air player. Because Wounded basically just ecoed the whole game, switched into T3 air, put everything into T3 air, and then just this is what happened, I guess.
I mean, I still feel like if they just saw that the air was coming, if they just built like 2 SAMs, like if Neutron built 2 SAMs, one in between his and slow base, and one in between his and Wi-Fi's base, then those 2 SAMs would cover almost everything.
Yeah.
And if Wi-Fi actually built some mobile flag and mobile shields, like
He could
a
survive
normal
there.
human being,
Yeah.
at minute 19, it's that's not the fault of the airplay.
No, it's not the fault of the air player. It is definitely the side player's fault because, like, not only did they not go for T3 air, but they also didn't have anti-air, and they didn't have T3 tech fast enough either. Like, at least if you have T3 land, you can have mobile anti-air and you can have SAMs of your own to defend yourself.
Yeah.
But like, if the air player has to win air or keep air control and also build SAMs at the same time, and that's just not happening.
I like how Limes just made Tech 2 maxes without any defenses bordering the AI, and they were left alone. I mean, now they're finally getting TML'd by Slow.
Yeah.
But besides from that, I was just allowed to make them.
Yeah, I know. And now the AI goes into Wi-Fi's old base. Nice. The AI that he almost sniped with Mercies.
The AI actually looks pretty decent now. It feels like in the last 5 minutes he's got up pretty hard. He's now pumping out very many units and Autumns as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks scarier for sure. And it's starting to attack the bottom team.
I mean, of course it feels completely wrong for the bottom team, but if the AIs
if it
focused on them, then it might left team might still have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, if it turns into a beast, which it could do. How many Autumns do they have there? 6? Only 6 Autumns, so it's not that scary. But, you know, they seem to be confused about where they should attack. The walls are helping. Big time.
Yeah.
The walls are
They're
actually OP.
Manually targeting the walls one by one now.
Oh yeah. Well, even that's good. That's going to slow them down so much.
Yeah. I'm not sure about the slow SU positioning though.
Yeah, there appears to be some strats coming for him.
Exactly.
And air is completely lost. Where's that air going? What the fuck was that?
What?
Oh no. Yeah, I think Zlo is about to die.
I mean, then it's completely over.
Yeah,
He's stalling. He actually, his shields were powered, but he's making his tech 3 pigeon. And that's why he was e-stalling.
Damn.
And that's how he lost one of his shields.
Yeah.
And that's how he lost a lot of build power. If he actually had the time to make some Tech 1 AAs, Tech 1 AAs are decently good versus strats, but
yeah. Look how much
it's a bit too much.
The T2 flak has. Oh, he got another shield up, and he has flax. He's making it difficult, but I still don't think he can survive more. Oh, Strat's getting sniped. There's just endless strats coming in after him. 3,700 mass killed on the flak. The static flak. Who says they're not powerful enough? Like, come on, guys. Make them and you'll see. They can actually hit ASF.
But yeah, so many strats actually just died.
Yeah. How did he actually survive there? I mean, it's ridiculous. Also, he's still killing the AI with some mongoose. Just slowly chipping away.
Yeah, they've given up on the snipe. They're regrouping. The issue is Slow can't really retreat from this position, not until he gets a shield on his SU.
Yeah.
And there's still no... I mean, the best thing he can do is just drop some Tech 3 engineers there and make SAMs.
Yeah, or, well, he has T3 land, so he can make mobile anti-air.
That's... sure, but I prefer a SAM.
Mobile anti-air is really good, actually, now. But, yeah, the AI
but
is
the HP
attacking.
difference.
Yeah, true. That is the main thing. Yeah, the left side is being attacked by AI still, sadly for them. There's snipers and Anthems coming.
I saw.
That's not so good. Zlo's having to defend. I mean, they're still missing that entire Wi-Fi base, so it looks very, very bad still, of course. AI is also fighting air against the top team.
Oh, against the top team?
Yeah.
She's dead, man.
This is brutal. The walls are... Look, they're still firing at the walls, like...
Yeah.
And they're just gonna build more walls behind them while they're killing the front ones, so... Yeah.
So the question is, when will Arch start to do something?
I don't know, he seems intent on just building PDs in his base. Like, look how many he has.
I mean, he actually sort of has the right ID, although the PDs are a bit over the top.
Yeah, he has 10,000 mass in PDs there.
I guess he's finally building strats. I feel at this point the Restorers would be better than Aeon strats. Because, I mean, you can just spam a UEF or Cybon strats instead.
Yeah.
From solid players.
I think Zlo doesn't want to kill this AI, does he? He just wants to farm it, I guess. Because he could have killed it long ago. Like, look at that PD. He has 12,000 mass killed. It's just farming.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The thing is, if he kills the AI, it blows up, and if it gets too close, it will blow up some engineers.
I think the AI might just suicide here. It's quite low. The other AI is finally breaking through some of the walls. It might actually be a bit scary now. I mean, it has MMLs and snipers, so presumably, well, it's not scouting actually, so it doesn't see all the PDs. Also
but
has
will
no
it
energy.
use those efficiently?
What do you think? Yeah, I mean, it's stalling like over 1,000 power it was there for quite a while. Let's see if it'll ever make that pigeon it's planning.
It's also not shielding the sniper bots, so they can easily beat Tech 1 bombers.
Yeah, well, speak of the devil, here come the T1 bombers. Although they're attacking Ilshis, that's not really the correct target. The AI is defending. with its ASF.
I
Bottom AI is dead, by the way.
Yeah, and I think it's actually good because the AI wasn't really doing anything anymore, but now maybe Slow can take the Tech-3 Max reclaim, the
Yeah.
Tech-3 Land Factory reclaim.
I mean, he still has a lot of reclaim around here that he hasn't taken.
That's true.
Like, look at all the strat wrecks that are around.
There's 55k reclaim on the map and everything is on the left side.
Yeah. Oh, there's a spider bot coming towards law now from Limes.
Oh, it's sure.
That's probably gonna end the game, I would expect.
Slow has a shield on this SU, but he doesn't have the E.
Oh, he has E now.
Oh yeah, he finished his...
He's making a third PGen, he's actually almost finished. Yeah, he has loads of E now.
The only issue is Intel.
Oh, scouts.
And they also have... They have 15 strats on top of the Monkey Lords. So,
oh, okay. Yeah, that's a problem. Screw the Monkey Lord, there's 15 strats. Okay, yeah, the spider bot was spotted, and well, it definitely showed up on radar, but Zlo does not seem to care. He's just okay. Now they have to see it. Surely, he has 5 shields with him. He doesn't really have any units that are worth anything here. And he does.
The strats are moving in.
He has a lot of storage.
Look at this. AI sending supports versus the Monkey Lord. It's a bit too late though.
Oh, big overcharge. Another big overcharge. Oh, it's so low. What's his ACU doing? Overcharge.
Oh, he has that
got
double
it.
ACU.
What was that bug? Oh, the
Where
strat.
if you...
No. Oh, he's very dead. There's so many strats. God damn it. Well, at least you all see the Monkey Lord with a shield com. I mean, that always feels good.
Did you see that glitchy issue turning around?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that bug in the past, and for me it was when I tried to manually OC another issue, and my SU just wouldn't do it, and it would just turn around 360 or something. And I've only had it happen to me once, but I was so confused that I think
it looks really.
I think I recorded it and put it somewhere, but that's what I remember about it. It's lost like 3 years ago or something, but I've never seen it again after that. But I guess it happens again.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
It's very weird.
The AI doesn't actually have any like big weapons, at least. It doesn't have a nuke or anything.
It has a boy that it just suicided.
Yeah, I think that was an engineer ACU.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, yeah, it's really not attacking too much. It's sort of filling the middle of the map, taking mexes. It did attack it did continue to attack the top left where Wi-Fi died. It had been loads of PDs, defend with Titans. But yeah, the walls are insanely effective. Like they're going around and individually killing every single wall that they find, basically. Just not a good approach to walls. Slightly abusable. And a nuke is finished for wounded.
You just need to lead a trail of walls into a line of PDs. It's like a candy trail for...
Yeah. Come this way. Okay, SMD just finished. It's not loaded, of course. The nuke only just started loading now, so don't know. He can load it in time. He can load his SMD in time. Should be able to.
That's a lot of assistance on that nuke.
Yeah, it's mostly T1 NGs though, right? There's quite a few
no?
T2. Oh.
It's way more T3s than normal.
T3, well, there's like 40 T2s, which is quite a bit, yeah. There's not that many T3s though. So a few from
there's the cannons as well. But there's also a lot of assistance from Nitro. Actually, no, most of the T3 NGs are idle next to it.
Yeah, true. Just depends if he stalls or not, I guess. He's not stalling.
But the issue isn't really the nuke. The issue is the long game, where I don't really see needs from win.
No, it's. I mean, just look at what he has. I mean, he's nowhere close in economy, obviously, nowhere close in map control, and the AI is still attacking him. Look at where the units are going.
Yeah, that's
Like-
a bit busted.
Like, there's 28 Othams, and looks like at least half of them are heading left, and the rest are in the base. Here come the
I'm
Logos
sorry,
strats.
Freeman's. Why is he flying over the AI base? Is he going for the AI?
No, he's not.
The AI actually doesn't have any sense. He only, I mean, he has a few lightning tanks, but nothing else.
Ow. That was not a dodge.
I feel no pain. I mean, there were Cyber and UEF strats.
Yeah. No, he was doomed. I mean, they did him a favor really ending the game here,
It's true.
because there is no possibility of a comeback.
East Pain.
Yep. So that's 2-1, right?
Yes, I don't like it too much if the map is like split like this with the AIs in the middle. It doesn't lead to very good games.
No, I kind
Like-
of agree. It's nicer when it's like you each have an AI to deal with or something like that. And
Yeah.
then you figure out how you should deal with it, rather than it's in between us. Neither of us really want to go after it because it'll just be a detriment to us. Like if we actually go after the AI.
Yeah, it's like it all becomes a game of the one who first goes after the AI loses, because the other one can just go in afterwards and
Exactly.
get the spoils of war while investing almost nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen that a couple of times now. Okay, what should we be watching here? There's loser round games and there's the winners bracket final. I don't know if any of those games are up.
I'll have you know, I haven't looked at the challenge yet, so I don't
see.
even know what game this was.
But that was Zlo versus. That's Wounded's team actually. Wounded Elk's team. So it
I
was
mean,
Lo-
I figured that one out.
it was
That's,
in the winners bracket. Well, just look at the
Okay.
challenge.
Yeah,
I'll post it in the chat. There is
So I
one
guess
game
this-
from Nexus and from the winners bracket final. See the Africa game.
We can watch that one, because it seems like the losers round 2 hasn't started yet.
Yeah.
Sure, let's watch that one. It's a cookie. Oh, never mind.
Okay, where are the AIs here? Okay, we got AIX, Uveso, Rush. And they're in the corners.
What were the AIs in those brutal Meridia, not Meridia, in those brutal Selkie games?
They were. What were they actually? They were like Uveso, but not easy. They were like the medium one or something.
Okay.
I think they were Uveso. I'm not sure if they were Rush or something. They might. I think it was a Uveso adaptive, maybe. And
Nice.
their rating showed up as like 1300, but they're AIX as well. So yeah, they were just brutal.
Yeah, I saw this. I saw those few games, and I was like,
Yeah.
excuse me.
Yeah, they just dominated it, and it was like, oh well, they attacked us. They attacked us, so I guess we lose. Because there's 60 Othams coming towards my base, and all through middle.
Yeah, I'd say the AIs are better positions in this game. It's only one team that they will really attack. Looks like it.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same distance for both teams, but because of the land, it's pretty expected that the bottom right AI will attack the left team.
Yeah. Well, it looks like the AI won't have too much of an impact on this game. If I had to guess, I feel like it won't have too big a say.
Yeah, I feel like usually in Africa, especially with this setup 3v3 with most players in the same area close to mid, there will just be a massive brawl in mid. Because I don't know if you remember, but most of the match is in mid, and so you just fight over that mess for the entire time.
Yeah.
Someone drops engineers in the mid crater as well.
Yeah, I think that's a really good move. Arch has no air factory. Seems strange. Considering you have to... yeah, dropping in the middle is nice. I mean, actually, dropping in the middle might not be so good here because the ACU can just walk forward from that forward spawn.
No, you can't.
Build a
If
factory.
it can't reach the middle if you drop engineers. I mean, you drop engineers and you can reclaim from there, and not only that, if you force the enemy ACU to chase your engineers around, then you're already happy.
Yeah.
Because usually you can just touch it. It's not a realistic way to stop drops there.
No, but you could build a factory in the middle with your commander.
Yeah, so the reason why Arch went for the factories is because he's rushing towards the AI, which is
okay.
not what I expected at all.
He's done that a lot in this tournament. He just wants to kill the AI, basically. Goes after them with artillery and units, or artillery and the commander straight away. This doesn't seem like the place to do it, though. Like, the AI is so far away. And, yeah, I'm not sure. It seems very risky. Bomber comes in, gets some nice kills as well from Nexus. And also, he spots that Arch is doing this thing where he's going to the right to kill the AI. So now he can be exploited because there's going to be one less ACU in the middle.
Exactly. And Nexus rushed to transport, he's gonna drop mid.
Yep. Not surprised there at all.
And both the Navy players are going for pretty heavy air, which is not too surprising either. Because they don't really have a direct opponent, land-wise, in that competition. It's gonna be, I'm not sure how much Navy the AI will build. That can become big annoyance. So I'm not actually sure if this move from Arch is good, but we will see how it works out.
I think Wounded should be making like a T1 PD at least or something to help himself out, because he's going to be under pressure once Protect gets forward. Protect is a bit slow maybe getting forward, to be honest, but once there's two ACUs at the front versus Wounded, it could be bad.
I mean, Protect is not that slow. It's only minute 4.5. Like it can be quicker, but it's not the slowest. Limes only now just started moving out from his base. That's a bit worse.
Oh, Nexus is going to kill the transport, is he? Or is it going to land? It is going to land. He flew right past that transport. Did almost no damage the first time around. And nice. Limes is building a PD. He needs to reclaim the engineers now, though, which he's doing. And then he can probably finish that PD, unless there's a bomber. And I don't see a bomber.
I mean, there's a tank.
There is, but the PD is going to finish. Which is very nice. That's actually quite nice. Bomber's going to come in though. Oh, if the bombers can kill the PD in time, he might save the factory. Should target
I'm sorry, but the bombers killed so much reclaim. He's bad, man.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. Wounded is doing well. There's a lot of units from Blood Oath, but Wounded has enough. And Arch is taking out this AI. It looks like he should succeed. Factory goes down in the middle, PD is still alive, and the NG is still alive somehow. even though there's
I mean,
bombers.
funnily enough, the top left AI was spamming way more units than the bottom right AI. Like,
You know, yeah.
top left AI has 2 more factories. And
Oh, Arch might die though. He
it's
doesn't.
actually made. Oh, true.
He does not want to draw this. He's in range of a frigate. That's where he's losing a lot of his HP. Actually, that frigate is doing work. He needs to stay away from it. But I think he's doomed. Actually, I don't think he can't take out this AI anymore without drawing. Imagine the AI just control K'd on you when you went below 2500.
It's absolutely. Yeah.
And now there's 2 ACUs against Wounded, so he's looking in a rough spot. Although he does have a good army with him. Arch now has no units left with his commander. His attack has totally failed, and he has to continuously dodge Lobos for the next 4 minutes now as well, because they're chasing him. And he has no eco. So overall, this did not work out, and now it's 3 versus 2 at the front.
Yeah, that's almost game, I'd say.
Well,
I mean, almost, not entirely decided, but you know, it's such a big investment.
He's so low. He's not dodging the Lobos. He's
Not
200
each.
Oh no, he's dodging. Oh my
I love
god.
how he,
No.
he notices and fuck, he lives.
Oh my god.
Oh.
The single Lobo. He dodged like 5 shells to the right and 1 shell went to the left, and he dodged straight into it. Oh my god. Feels Nexus, man.
Pain.
Feels Nexus, man. Oh. And now the AI is still alive as well. Now it's far less developed, but it's gonna catch up surely. Well, okay. What now?
Yeah, but now
Well, Nexus is helping this T2 gen get built, so I think they might just go for Corsairs and just try and win the game. Like
yeah, Limes is making tech to pigeon, and I mean Limes is also going for Corsair Snipe.
yeah, okay. Big surprise.
Yeah, I mean you have to
3v3,
try something.
10 by 10. People spam Corsairs. No way. Oh, he just cancelled the Corsair to make T1 Bomber, now he's cancelled it to make an Inti. Okay, cool. You get there in the end. He should just make Corsairs. I mean, Nexus already has Intis.
Should just be making Notas instead.
Well, hard to do that with Cybern HQ.
Oh yeah, should have asked Nexus for an engineer.
Nexus actually got the middle as well, which is nice. Zintis are dying to Medusa.
Actually, Wounded Elk has so much mass donated to him at front. Next to his SU.
Yeah, true, that's quite nice. But he's up against a gun commander. So
Actually, mid is pretty static for most games I've seen with mid here. I tend to get mid pretty often, but those are some 5v5 normal team games, and I guess the situation is a little different from those, but
yeah.
But still, usually mid is a lot more, a lot less static than it has been this game.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess Nexus has been focused on air and like parrying this AI at the top. Wounded has been spamming heavily. I mean, you can see he has like no economy, no mech upgrades. So, although it's static, it is very spammy. And he could easily have died already if he'd made a couple T2 mexes, I'd say.
Well, I know. That's usually almost any Tech 2 mexes here. It's basically a 5 kilometer area in the middle.
Yeah, true. It's very small.
It's just 5 kilometer map with a crater in the middle and 1v1 between the mid players, except that there's some friendly ACUs also helping you.
Yeah. Okay, Nexus has the gun, but he's a bit out of the fight for now. But, I mean, they're just going to walk in, and Protect really should make the gun as well. And then they just walk in and get the Corsairs going. Start sniping.
Protect is making a Tech 2 PD,
Way too far back.
It's too far back, but I like the idea, especially considering it's Cybern and it's cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, no, PDs would be welcome from... Yeah, Sparky's nice. Sparky's coming from Wounded, that's good. He's making his own PDs now. And he will need them, because there's 3 ACUs coming. And he only has 2 available to him. Actually, Limes is leaving. He needs an upgrade. He needs to stay around, he needs an upgrade, or needs to make PDs or something. Limes has to have a bigger impact.
Like, the hope for the bottom left team is that the AI at the top left will just, you know, do a lot of aggressive bullying on Nexus.
But it's not doing very
So
much.
far, the cliff is not really helping with
Yeah,
that.
it actually is messing it up quite a lot. And here's Nexus on the front line now. Showing them how it's done. Just step forward and start shooting with the gun com. Like, it's very simple. Although he
just
didn't...
took 4k damage from us.
Never mind. Never mind. Well, now he's retreating, so, you know, it's good micro, right? He's retreating. He just wanted to get the snipe. Corsairs, no dodge, because there's too many units around to even avoid your own units, but the Corsairs are all dead.
The Corsairs from Limes never engaged, like they went in but they turned around and now they retreated again. And now they're idle, but they're so far. It's dead. And
Blood Oath is just suiciding to kill Wounded Elk. No, Control K! Oh, okay, he didn't Control K there. And now he's gonna walk back and not kill... He's not gonna kill Wounded, is he? Nexus is below 2500.
But Nexus...
Blood Oath Control K'd! Onto his teammate and killed him.
No, Nexus died from the Phobos shots, I'm pretty sure. He was on 100 HP.
Okay. It said Blood Oath died. Yeah, okay, I guess he died to Nexus ACU.
Yeah, but anyway, that was
that's
as
so
disastrous as it could have gone. Holy fuck.
It's insane. I mean, good targeting with the Corsairs to go after Nexus, but like, what is Blood Oath doing? Like, he had the draw on Wounded, and he would kill Wounded's entire army as well, and Nexus would survive. But he walked back, and Wounded survives. He now has 5,500 HP.
For a moment, Wounded walked back into range of the ACU.
Yes, he did. He did.
He was willing to die.
Oh my god. That is one area where there's some of the worst decision making in all of Supreme Commander is low HP ACUs, comm bombs. People don't understand, like, I don't get it. It's so hard for people to grasp.
I mean, sometimes there is a difficult decision to make because it's but very often it's pretty clear
yeah, like walking back towards your low HP 2500 rated player instead of drawing the one guy to turn it into a 2 versus 1.
Yeah,
like oh my god.
Like, what's super hard to judge, at least for me, is if you have enough units to go for a draw or something, if it's actually worth it to risk it. But
sure.
But aside from that,
but when it's
a classic of oh yeah, my 1500 teammate is facing a 2k rated player. They both have 4k HP or 3k HP, and then they just run away from each other, and I'm just looking at it, and it's
yeah, just take the draw.
Don't do this to me.
Well, yeah, that was a catastrophic mistake, and Wounded Elk wins the game somehow. It was ridiculous, but
carrying the team.
Yep. Carrying Arch, who just died to AI in the corner. Oh my god. Well, there you go. Corsairs, gun comms, and spam.
Welcome to Africa.
Yes. Okay, well, let's see if the next game is up on in the vault.
They are playing it at the moment.
Alright, okay. Well, I can't watch the live replay because it will stop prematurely.
Oh, it's true.
So, not gonna do that to myself and the audience. So let's see if there's... Are the losers round games being played?
Blodder is in a game now.
Let's see.
Blodder versus Team Parallel.
Okay, it looks like they
They-
played a game
What?
already.
Um,
On Tabula Rasa?
yeah, do you see what I see on Tabula Rasa?
38 minutes. I see. Oh, yeah, I see like 5
Yeah.
different games. 6, actually.
Uh,
I-
for 4 minutes, 9 seconds, 5 minutes, 12 seconds.
5 minutes and a bit longer.
Quite a bit longer. Okay, we can watch the
The real one.
yeah, the real
I
one.
assume they just messed up the settings 50 times or had the wrong mods or something. I know it happened to Tagada yesterday. He had to start like the first game they were trying to play. They had to start like 3 or 4 or 5 times as well.
Yesterday?
Or not yesterday, last week.
I was confused for a second.
Okay, where's the AI here? AI is in the corners again. And it's Swarm Terror. But again, only 800 rated. So we'll see.
Again, this AI setup is pretty decent, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because they will just be finals to the middle, and most likely they will attack this only one team.
Yeah.
I mean, unless they somehow make a proxy on the other side and spam units there, and in that case, it becomes a bit too real.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Maybe. Looks like, yeah, people are just... Look at this. They just build a factory and walk to reclaim. Like, is that actually... I don't feel like that's...
No,
Correct.
that's not normal at all.
That,
Especially not from Parallon's.
yeah. I mean, look, he already has 4,000 reclaim close by. And he has reclaim on the left side, which he's probably going to be able to take because the AI is not going to take that.
Well, the thing is, normally the player in Parallon slot, he does make like 3 maxes and then walks to the left to that reclaim. But the AI, the chances of him actually stealing that reclaim is very small, I'd say.
Yeah.
And like at most they will send an engineer, but then you just have a lab there or something. So walking ACU mid to steal the contested mass is fine, but from that slot this quickly, like Blodder is also already going, but he built like 2 extra maxes before that, and that's 2 extra maxes. It's pretty important.
Yeah, I agree. I would much rather be making like a bomber quickly or something. And actually, look at that. There's 2 anti-airs on the right side team already. So I guess they're ready for that counter anyway. That's something.
One is sent to the civilian Rex at the plateau.
Yeah.
Um,
The AI feeds a couple tanks to the ACU. That's nice. Nice bit of vet early on.
yeah.
But yeah, there's gonna be units already coming into Koiskik space in a minute. A little bit faster than the top right. The top right AI is a bit slower, it seems.
Yeah, true. I'm surprised that the right team isn't making a single air factory.
Yeah, this is worrying. I mean, Paralon has one queued, but like he hasn't even made his second factory, so I don't know. It seems really risky, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's like almost every scenario. It's like just build one air factory, and if you just build one bomber and then spam engineers from it,
Yeah.
it's still, you still have it for that flexibility as well. For if you really need it, you can build scouts. There's absolutely no reason not to build one, in my opinion.
I agree.
I mean, they are finally building it, but it's it's a bit too late, especially like I said before. It feel like these games with AI, because they can be so random and they're so weird, that intel is a lot more important than in normal games, because it's a lot less predictable what will happen.
Yeah.
So that
Yeah.
buffs air scouts by quite a bit.
Yeah, I think it's a very strange decision, really. There's a bomber
I
from the
sent a
AI.
bomber to mid. It's looking at yes.
Yeah, well, we don't need air. We'll just let the AI bomb them, and then we'll just chill with land factories, I guess.
I love how he just did one volley on Course Kicks ACU and then just walked off.
Yeah.
What?
He's just
Let's go
patrolling over
for,
his base now. Bloodier has some inties to kill the bombers. There's already naval factories for the AI, by the way. Don't know how useful those are going to be. And
Rushing subs.
we have the comms fighting in middle and taking a short break to suck up some mass.
Maybe this is how they got those 5-minute games, just a big boom in mid.
Well, maybe. They're not really all shooting the same target. I mean, now you can see Wesh is getting focused and Paralon, but before that they kind of shared the damage, which you don't really want to do. Kind of want to focus one ACU all the time.
Yeah.
But you're getting a lot of reclaim from
Yeah, I
his patch.
saw. Like the two ASUs from the bottom reclaim patch, they both walked to mid. I'm not too sure about how good that was. Like, why wouldn't they just reclaim their own patch?
Yeah, well, there's only T1 Rex on this left patch now. Paralon also stealing the nice T3 Rex at the bottom now. Faster than Bloodier grabs his at the top.
Yes, true. Bloodier is actually very slow at expanding there, but he has quite a nice amount of Tectonixes.
Yeah, I think overall he probably got more reclaim. Actually, no, the bottom team got more reclaim for sure. They're like 1k ahead, something like that. Maybe
yeah,
more.
Course Kicks got barely anything. You can see that he also has a total amount of 0 Tectonixes.
Yeah, he has 60% of 1 basically.
That's very, very bad.
Yeah.
His direct opponent has 3 Tectonixes. I mean the opponent in his slot. His direct opponent.
Yeah, he's not doing great there. Also, he has the AI to deal with now. He's trying to take some reclaim here in this patch, but like, there's a lot of units from that swarm AI. And this AI in the bottom left, look, the AI from the bottom left just dropped 3 tanks into the top right base.
Wait, where? Oh, there! What the fuck?
You see the transport coming back through middle?
Yeah.
That just dropped 3 tanks up there. Gun almost finished actually already for Bloodier. And he's getting ground fired, but they're not landing, are they? No, they're not.
Wesh is getting ground fired, but those are also not landing. It's pretty deep actually, yeah.
Torp launcher, that's a waste of mass. An expensive waste. 450 mass for that thing.
I mean, they can get the reclaim, but
they can unless they run away. And they are running away. Yeah, Bloodier is in a great position now. He's gonna just farm some vet off these AI tanks and get the reclaim.
That clumps up, as always.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't overcharge, because then he'll destroy the reclaim.
I feel like what might be nice, and I think what Paralon did was pretty smart, but I don't know if it was his plan, but he attacked Course Kicks in the mid, while the AI flanked Course Kicks from the left. And it's kind of the natural way the AI will send his units. It's because it's pretty much the only way. So if you kind of assume that's what's gonna happen, and then you can flank Course Kicks in mid, then it can be pretty fucking good for you.
Yeah.
And now the 3 tanks that the AI dropped at the top right are being sent back to mid, and now they're dying to ACs.
Look, he's dropping more tanks. So the look at these move commands as well.
The top right issue is doing the same thing. He's also transporting some things to the bottom left.
What the fuck? In the meantime, Bloodier takes a ton of damage against some Zooies, but he does have gun, and there's no commander in his way, it seems. Paralon's making T2. Robustness has no upgrade, isn't upgrading. Magnetic isn't upgrading either.
Well, we've been playing checkers. These AIs have been playing chess for years.
Yeah, look at this. Just, you know. That's a real ally there. These AIs are showing true team play.
More team play than in a normal FF game.
Yeah, far more. It's not even close, really. But it looks like Paralon will probably go T3 air soon, if I had to guess. Bloodier looks like he'll stay on T2 and just make a lot of Nothas and probably gunships soon.
I like the Nota ID.
Yeah. Of
Now
course you
actually
do.
there's already two going for Paralon, but they aren't protected properly, so they're actually dying.
They will get a pass though. He's definitely going to kill the P-gens. Well, one P-gen, maybe,
Yes.
probably just one.
But Paralon actually mismicroed his invisibility. He could have done a lot more damage to the
Yeah.
Notas.
I agree. He might actually lose both. Will he lose
Yeah, he
both?
will. Unless the Notas move orders from off map. That shield is too late, I think. Yes, it is.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a dead P-gen. Another one. Flax out. Loads of anti-air. So
Actually,
much
it's
anti-air.
fine on E. It's it's actually not crippling damage. The only issue is he shouldn't overbuild the A now.
Yeah, he has made 8. That's a lot. 1200 mass worth of anti-air in his base now.
Yeah, he
has
can
stopped.
reclaim some. I'd say he should go straight to Tech 3 now. Either that or actually no. It's just, there's still
Yeah.
not a spam.
He needs to make more inties, I think. Get some assistance on the factory because he has very little production now. Here's
He's going for
another
the
P-gen.
power of magnetic. Please reclaim. Oh, he's healing it up. Oh, that's not gonna work.
No, it's not. Oh, he reclaimed at the end though. That's
Yeah.
nice. He changed his mind. So much flak,
But-
and yeah. Not the reclaim will be juicy.
Yeah, I dislike this shields for magnetic. It's never worth to shield your Tech 2 Pigeon as a Seraphim if you only have one Tech 2 Pigeon. That's a no-go.
I mean, it's almost as expensive as the P-gen, so I mean, it's not almost, but it's more than half at least, so it's not worth
Okay,
it.
he's reclaiming it now. Nice.
Good. And T3 air, 30% for Paralon.
Yeah, the Notas actually didn't do that much. I mean, it delayed the T3 air from Paralon itself,
But only slightly.
but like Bloodier hasn't started on his yet, and so yeah, sniping power can be nice in situations like this, but
Sometimes it's very
the basis.
underwhelming.
Yes, if you don't get the critical power stall, it actually doesn't accomplish much, and sniping maxes would actually be more efficient. However, all the three bases are so close to each other that doing damage with Notas is pretty hard.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there were some decent targets, but yeah, he went for power. It just didn't turn out to be that impactful, I guess. Unfortunately, T3 air almost finished. Bloodier isn't even thinking about T3 air. He doesn't have another P-gen started. Oh, actually, no. His teammate has T3 air already. Wesh, it has a strat out. So we've just
Oh,
been,
really?
yeah, we've been thinking of Bloodier as the air player, but he's not.
We've been bamboozled all along.
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
then the Notas actually were very good because it bought enough time for his teammates to go take 3 air and crush with the strat.
Yeah.
That's a very nice strat.
Yeah.
So
There's
I
already an
was
ASF though.
true.
Let's see. Nice drop.
Decent hover bombing, but
Oh, the Noth has bombed the same one. And the Strat's gonna die now. Yeah. And the Nothas are dying to the anti-air as well. So that was not great. At least the Strat is kind of awkwardly placed that you can't really grab it easily. Unless you can walk up there.
The funny thing is, if you have Notas, you don't need a strat always. Because like two Notas snipe maxes very quickly as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I think strats have like a 8 to 10 seconds recharge time, or maybe 8. I actually have no idea. I mean,
Yeah,
but
around
not
that.
and Notas are like 15 seconds or something. I thought it was.
No, it's not that long, no.
Oh.
I don't think
But
so.
it's longer than strats at least, so it is a bit slower, and they have a lot less HP, but they snipe maxes so efficiently that.
Yeah, they do. Well, aside from air, there's not much going on. That strat didn't really do enough. Maybe he went to the wrong place. Like, maybe he should have been stratting the front. Like, maybe robustness base, or... I don't know, it is hard to find targets, though.
Yes, it's that's what I said. Is the core bases? They're so close to each other, and they're also so close to the edge that makes it harder to micro your strats nicely.
Yeah.
It's just hard to strat in this position.
Yeah. T3 Max about to finish for Paralon. That's nice. T3 land on the way for Magnetic. T3 land on the way for Robust. Bloodier's making T3 Max. Wesh is just going to be an air player, I guess, and make Eco behind it. And Koiskix is just making a lot of T2 land, and he looks like he's going after the ACU of the AI. He's going to try and take this extra base. He could potentially push down and kill the AI here.
The AIs, both of them, are very weak.
Yeah.
They're very underwhelming.
I mean, look at all the Navy they built. It's useless. They have 10k mass in Navy and a T2 naval factory.
It feels like they just don't know where to move the units. Like they don't have AI support on the map, even though the map showed that they did have it. But that's the feeling that it gives me, because it just same for the big 20-kilometer map. I forgot the name, like Hutch Clutch, I think.
Yeah, Hutch Clutch.
Where they also just spam Navy and it just idles in it, and the same thing here, and the same thing with the tanks. You see the rally point and they just never move it.
Yeah, I think they, especially the Navy, it doesn't get used really properly at all. And yeah, look at all the units in the top right. There's loads of T1 units there just sitting there, and some T2.
Yeah, exactly.
Idle in the base. But Koiski's taking some map control. There's few extra mexes available to him now, which is nice. If he commits with the commander, he can probably walk into that base and kill everything and take like juicy reclaim. There's going to be a T3 mex there, T3 factory. Wait, there's two HQs actually. Nice. Yeah, he should probably. I would probably go for that, because there's no pressure on the front. All the enemy team just has PDs and shit. Like, there's no threat from the enemy team right now to him, except like getting air sniped, you know, something like that.
Yeah, these mongooses are crushing hard. Yeah,
they're really good against the AI, and against normal players as well. But the
especially
AI...
after some certain buff, they were pretty good.
Yeah. And then a nerf because they're too good. Yeah, the AI keeps like, it sends the commander in, then it's like, oh damn, that's a lot of mongoose, and it walks away and takes extra damage.
It has a bursty now out though.
Oh yeah, that's a bit sad. That's why you need to bring the Calm. The Calm is standing around building T1 factories. It's no good really. If you walked in with the commander, this AI could be dead already.
Sure.
Get the reclaim. But yeah, it's very chill now. Elsewhere, just ecoing, making air. I think Paralon lost his ASF at one point, but he is rebuilt pretty well.
I don't think he did. I didn't notice an air fight after the strat.
It was a little while ago. Somebody in the chat mentioned it. Yeah, the mongoose are brutal.
Gonna bully that T3 Max feels bad, man.
They should allow the next one to finish as well. See that halfway done.
Yeah, true. More reclaimed.
Now he's sending pillars, artillery in. Still doesn't want to send in the commander for some reason.
I mean, I actually see the AI reclaiming around in his base, so if he snipes the Tech 3 Max, the AI might just reclaim it. So
Damn. Oh,
AI is actually stalling mass hardcore.
he's missing a few mexes there. Makes sense. Come on, kill the ACU. Oh, he's finally
I was
walked in range of the PD of the Percy.
I was like, why is it stunning this badly? But of course it has way more build power, so just not enough mass, yeah. Okay, so the AI will die here.
Yeah.
But
He'll lose all the mongoose though, I think.
I mean, if he does it well, he can retreat most of them before the explosion.
Oh, they survived. Nice, they're only in the outer explosion.
Oh, okay.
Nice. And the Percys are dying to artillery. So that's quite nice. You can clean up the whole base now with the mongoose.
Should just drop with the transport in there.
Yeah. The grenades
Steal
will
all
kill
the
some
mats.
reclaims.
Yeah, that's... And the top right AI is looking a lot healthier. It's now finally moving out with some units. The ASU is a bit suicidal. But
Hey, at least it has a gun upgrade. That's something.
that's true.
And it almost has full T3 mechs in its base now. So yeah, it should start making some powerful units soon. I mean, it's 18 minutes. It doesn't have T3 land. It's kind of weird, honestly. The other one had 2 T3 HQs.
Actually, this AI has Omni, can see the entire map.
Oh, it's not supposed to actually, but okay.
I know. That's why I mentioned. That's why
Yeah.
I mentioned it, because also it has 2 cruisers, but they're not firing. It's bloodier.
Where? At the top?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What the hell? That's...
Very weird.
yes. It is. Okay, Koisik's, or no. Yeah, Koisik's dropping a lot of engineers in. Yeah, one of them's T2, he's gonna take the reclaim. There is a nice bit of 20k reclaim there, wow. Yeah, that is big. We can make an XP now.
Super juicy. XP, that's what we call a T4.
Oh, I see. Well, why don't we just... Well, look, they already have one. They just finished it. There's a chicken butt. From
Really?
Blodir,
Where?
in the middle.
Oh, in the middle already,
Yeah, it was
Jesus.
constructed there.
he-
Such a strange
Built it
place.
in the middle.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
nicely
that
far
was-
forward. Like, I don't think they're aware of this, are they?
I think bottom team is just gonna die to that one chicken.
Yeah, I mean, what do they have? I mean, well, okay, they have Corsairs. Enough of those can
That's-
kill anything. I've seen a Megalith get one-shot by Corsairs once.
The chicken is scouted.
Have you seen that game?
What?
A Megalith getting one-shot by Corsairs? On
No.
Battlefield? In a 1v1?
No?
Oh man, that's a good one. Classic. Craze game. Yeah, I think the chicken's gonna just run over this. Everything. There's nothing that can stop it unless he can just make Corsairs forever and snipe it, but Wesh has more air already, I think. At least equal.
I'm surprised that somehow Bloody was able to build that, while bottom team has literally nothing. I guess
It's a bit unusual.
Paralon, who is... I guess the big difference is that Bloody has 3 Tech 3 Maxes, while Paralon has 6.
Okay,
That's,
yeah. That accounts
also-
for half the chicken, so...
Also, Bloody doesn't have T3 air, and Paralon has like half an air grid and is building the air as well.
Yeah.
It's just that Paralon was kind of fighting air versus Wesh, and now the chicken from Bloody, but Magnetic doesn't really have anything. Magnetic just spent T3 maxes.
Well,
Chicken is actually not doing too
I think
well.
it's gonna die. Well, it's about to get a vet though. There's a Percy behind it. There's a Ravager
Oh,
attacking
magnetic.
PDs.
Dodge magnetic. Oh, he didn't dodge. Then he's doomed. And now he's going back in, but he retreated too far. And that was not
no.
very good.
All robustness is now in danger. The chicken is under 4,000 HP. And it's getting closer to another vet. Please focus like a T2 max down or something and get a veterancy.
A T3 max or the Pigeon, anything.
Just walk over something. Oh, it's so close. 1600 HP.
Come on, get that vet.
And the AC is
Please.
dying though. He's gonna get the kill in the 700 HP. He vets off the ACU kill. For Christ's sake. And then the Corsairs come in.
He lived on 700 HP.
Yeah. And now he's still very low. He still should be killed. There's a chicken almost finished in the base for Paralon. Well, in a magnetic space, I guess. There goes the chicken. Second chicken halfway for Bloodier.
Chicken is probably the hardest to utilize. Unlike a GC or another T4, you can just walk in enemy base because it dies to random small stuff so easily. Like now you saw what they had. It was like, oh no, they have nothing to counter it, and it still almost died.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it doesn't have the most HP.
The issue is that it's super ineffective versus small stuff. I think that's more of a deal breaker. Like a GC would just, aside from it having more HP, would just crush like Tech 1, Tech 2 armies super quickly compared to a chicken.
Yeah. Well, I think they also kind of sat there and took a lot of damage that they didn't need to take.
That's
like,
true.
versus a Rav that was there forever, which could be one shot basically, or T2Bs, or a Percy that was standing behind it for God knows how long, doing tons of damage.
Yes, the chicken should farm the AI there.
Oh yeah. The AI is coming, yeah, the AI is coming through middle now, attacking the left side. Bloodier will have 2 chickens now, and he has T3 land as well. You should make some shields maybe for them, maybe some anti-air, and just continue making more chickens, I guess. Bottom team will have 2 chickens as well soon, and Paralon has to clutch this game in a major way. Looks extremely difficult.
Yes, it does. I mean, it's lucky for the right team that at least Paralon was the one that survived this ordeal and not with his allies.
Yeah, that gives him some chance.
Yes, I'm not sure what his best shot is. If it's just some air snipes or a nuke rush.
It looks like he's making laser, if I had to guess, or something. No, he's making RAS actually. Never mind.
I mean, laser, it might be nice because it would be pretty unexpected because he's solo and
yeah.
Do you expect him to go for laser? I mean, maybe if he's super desperate, then yeah, sure, maybe, but
at this point, probably not. Because he's solo, so it's usually just a death wish. But like, there's nothing available immediately to actually kill him if he did teleport in.
Exactly.
There's no, there's no gunships or bombers or PDs.
Like the early chicken, it was super effective, but it did delay the eco from Bloodier by quite a bit. Especially considering he made another chicken right after. He's now continuing to attacking, but aside from the chickens, Bloodier has nothing.
No.
So.
But he is farming this AI. This is actually quite nice. He's just farming the AI for veterancy now.
Yes, true.
He probably shouldn't go after the AI. I don't think that would be good at all. He needs to keep the chickens where they are basically, but the vet is nice. These cruisers in the bottom are denying the left expansion for Koi6. He's building spearheads to attack the navy.
Nice.
That's interesting decision there. Cruiser does
Cruiser
have
has
TMD.
75 kills.
Yeah, small 5k mass kill.
I'd say the biggest issue for Paralon is the lack of air control right now.
Yeah. With air,
he does have some SAMs, but
he could make a lot of stuff happen if he had some air control, but it still looks like he's behind.
and he's actually continuing to spam chickens, but his mass income isn't that great. It's only at 450, and considering he has 3 bases, it's very mediocre. Like his normal core still has tech 2 maxes. He's on 20k mass. He was on 30k mass, but then he started the third chicken. So
Yeah, it's at this point you upgrade 5 mexes at once or 4.
yeah, and so like he has 2 choices. Either he just spends all his mass into chickens and goes for that push across the map, and if he doesn't do that, then making the third chicken was a big mistake because he should have just upgraded 8 Teach Maxes instead.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think 3 chickens is not gonna do it here, because like Bloodier has a chicken almost done there.
Yeah, it's Bloody will have 3 chickens.
A fatty has been started by Koiskix. That looks like it should probably build pretty quickly, because it's not stalling.
And defending with chickens versus enemy chickens, then as the defender, you often, even if you have less chickens, it doesn't isn't that bad always. Yeah, it's way easier to do than if you have 2 versus 3 GCs.
Oh, there's his plan in his base. You can see his plan in the main base.
Nuke, yeah, I was already looking for it in the past.
And there's no SMD at the moment that I can see anyway in anyone's base.
And he does have great intel on the base. I think he just scouted it.
I'm so worried about this. Actually, I think what Bloodier did is really smart. He retreated away, so he's allowing all these units to come out. And you never know if those titans and things might turn right and head into the base of Paralon.
Yeah, I see.
And there's quite a few units being built now.
Paralon making ravages there.
That's fair enough.
He has 3 chickens and they're just not
Where are they?
in the right position.
Oh my god.
They're like left of... Like, what is that positioning?
He walked the whole way down to the left there, and now he's gonna walk back around. Why? Why would you not just go like through the middle? See where all those engineers are going? Through that pass there.
Yeah.
Like why not go through there at least? Yeah, that's very, very weird.
The AI has 5 battleships at the top.
Oh no.
Even if you ever manage to kill that base, the battleships will deny everything.
Yeah, and look, they're not attacking Bloodier's T3 mechs.
Yeah, it's true.
What is
I
this?
don't understand it.
Like this mechs up here is just invulnerable. Oh, apparently they used the wrong settings on the map, by the way. There wasn't supposed to be navy.
Oh, okay.
So it's supposed to be no navy and more land, but they used the wrong settings. Okay, the chickens from Bloodier are in a weird place now. Where are the chickens from? They're walking back again to the left from Paralon.
Holy
I think he's just like really hoping this nuke lands. The chickens are just there to stop Bloodier's chickens.
Also, he is still on 400 mass income. He didn't make any additional eco at all.
Yeah.
He's making tons of Techno factories left of his base for arty spam, and he is burning 200 mass per second, and he's about to run out of mass.
Yeah, he's run out of mass now, but look at the mass that might be coming towards him. No, it's turned around.
If Blooder is smart, he just doesn't push with those chickens at all.
No, I agree. He shouldn't. The attackers from the AI on the top side is like, it's kind of scary. He has Ravagers, but he needs T2PDs as well to deal with the T1 spam. Like,
True.
this isn't great now.
But
The Spearheads are here as well. The most powerful unit in the game.
the spearheads from Quest Kicks actually killed the cruisers.
Nice. Yeah, they have some nice vet there. It's even more reclaim, and now he can actually eco the left side.
Yes. I'd say if instead of that third chicken, if Paralon just spent all his mass on upping his eco, then built a nuke, and then in time built a chicken to counter for Bloody's next chicken, he could be in the exact same situation, but with 300 more mass income.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. This nuke defense looks like it'll load for Wesh. It's almost loaded now. Paralon's nuke is, yeah, I mean he's stalling, so it's quite a distance away. So he's not gonna kill this main base, the air grid.
Actually, Korskix has his SMD loaded already.
Oh, he does actually. Yeah. I even missed that. Oh yeah, he cancelled. He's stopped building his Fat Boy, I guess, for a while. Oh, T2 land drop. Look at this. Oh no, it's a T1 land drop, crossing the entirety of the map to go snipe those spearheads with some T1 tanks.
Oh yeah, I thought there was a pillar on there, but no. No, it gets sniped!
No way.
Oh, I'm a bit ahead, I see. Let me pause for a second.
What? Oh my god, it took so long to drop. I can't believe it.
I like how Resh moved his entire air force to deal with that.
Yeah. One T2 transport with T1 tanks on it. Okay, the nuke launches at Koiskix. He will not be moving because he's loaded, and he's making anti-tele now PDs.
Yes,
and this looks very, very bad for Paralon.
There's a T3R team being made from Wesh.
Oh yeah, the Duke.
Probably suggested by Blooder. That's like a classic Blooder move.
Yes.
But in this situation, they can easily afford it. There's almost I'd say there's zero chance for Paralon to win.
Yeah, I agree.
He starts his own RT, but it won't be able to have a PGen at the bottom adjacent.
Hmm? Yeah, that's building really fast. that artillery. Like, it's gonna be done in like a minute at this rate.
Yeah, they have like double the eco of Paralon at this point.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go to +3, I think.
Sure.
Because I'm pretty sure it's just gonna start firing with that Duke, and the game might just end. He's building a disruptor. Paralon is. He should probably like not load his nuke or something. I don't know. Do something else. Oh, he's making.
I mean,
Telly. It's gotta be.
He's fucked from the front too. There's 5 chickens and a fat boy.
Oh,
versus
his chicken. He's got one chicken out of position, and the fatty's taking damage, or doing damage. Oh, wow, 5 chickens and a fatty. I mean, how are you gonna stop that? Okay,
yes, some nice shielding though.
Second Duke is planned. Okay, looks like he's escaping.
Oh, this is first one already online. F.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to +1 just for the finale, I guess. There's still a lot of fighting to happen. Duke is finished. Second Duke started. Yep. That's the trick. Just build the second one straight away. If
Build
you
an
can.
Novex.
Yeah, Novex would be nice. Okay, the Duke is firing. And is probably going to aim straight for... Well, let's see. It's aiming right next to the Disruptor. Yeah, those 5 chickens are pretty far away. He could probably send them in. Like, you should probably just push with all the XPs, because then, I don't know. Like, you're not going to stop all the XPs and the Duke hitting your base at the same time, are you?
Well, maybe, but it's an auto win even without them anyway, so it's, again, why risk it? But like, almost anything they do will win them the game, so...
Yeah.
Should be too picky with what they're choosing.
No. Second Duke halfway.
I actually think Novex would just be better instead of the second Duke.
Yeah, a lot cheaper, that's for sure.
Yep.
So, be really good support. Yeah, I just want to see a massive battle at the end of this. You know, there's 4 chickens
Yeah.
versus what, 5, and 2 fatties versus 1.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, they at least have to move in all the T4s before they...
Oh no, he lost the
Yes.
Disruptor. He power stalled, I think. Because all his shielding dropped, and then the Disruptor got hit immediately. That is sad. Oh, he lost the anti-nuke as well. Jesus.
Oh, Jesus!
With 1 bomb. One shell.
No, it was the previous shell. I am a bit behind, but yeah, he starts power, but he already lost the SMD. And then
Alright.
the next shell killed the Disruptor and also the SMD that was trying to be rebuilt. So yeah, now he's really...
Here's the battle that we all wanted. There goes 1 chicken. There goes 2 chickens. Well, that was a bit of a rollover. Unsurprisingly. GG.
That was pretty one-sided, this one.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god, the storms are so brutal. It's disgusting. Just almost instantly killed that chicken there.
When you see one storm in action just in your base, you sometimes are like, it's not too bad. And then it locks onto one thing and you're like, oh, get out of here.
Yeah, suddenly 3000 DPS and you're like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, like sometimes if there's just one experimental in range of the storm and it just gets pinged constantly, it's like 3000.
Yeah, it just loses 50k HP or something.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, that was pretty one-sided. Something's gone wrong with the challenge here. Alright, there we go. So, what's the story now? We're almost at 5 hours. It looks like some games... Okay, the final is next week. So, we're not finishing the tournament today. But
how about the semi-finals? Are they being played? All the games?
I'm not sure. We can watch the next Bloodier Parlon game. The semi-finals, I only see 1 game finished there.
There is another game finished, White's Fire.
Okay.
Oh god, it's the map I think it is. It's the 20-kilometer White's Fire.
Oh, really?
The one, the only one I know, the only 20-kilometer Whitefire I know, has a very, very small amount of reclaim.
Oh, really? Doesn't it? Okay, let's watch that and then maybe we'll watch the bloodier one and then call that. Right, let's check out the Whitefire then. 20x20 Whitefire 8v8. Promising name for a for a map.
I played it 2 or 3 times before, and every game has been very juicy.
Nice. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Will I cast the Darkheart 2v2? I don't know. Actually, we'll have to see.
Odin should know how great this map is.
Oh yeah.
The main thing I remember is actually, let's see if it's the map. Yes, it is the map. 240k reclaim.
Nice. Okay, so
Isn't
there's
this beautiful?
there's battleships, T3 naval factories, Quantum Gateway, Omni
There's a
Sensor,
nuke
T3 Mass Effect. Oh, where's the nuke?
at the bottom right and top left.
Oh my god. And a battleship on land, by the way, 7k mass.
Yeah.
In middle, a Tempest, and loads of Navy wrecks.
The only thing I remember from this game is a beautiful 8v8 where I proxy built Mercies and sniped Odin. That's that's the only thing I
Oh my
remember from this game.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Thanks for the subscription, Arakan. Subscriber Prime. All the subscriptions from this on this channel go towards future tournaments. So thanks for the subscription. Oh, this is gonna be juicy.
The spots, I think the players can choose it themselves, so it's not
Yeah, it's not
wrong
symmetrical.
spots, because they're not locked for spots.
No, I wonder. Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter really too much actually, whether you're in.
Is the AI spawn always the same slot?
Oh, the AIs are the ones in the corner. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the AIs are fixed in the corner. I think.
Okay, because
In most
that
situations.
that corner slot is the best slot because that's the most reclaim.
Yeah, it is actually. It has the nuke. AO 5000, thanks for subscribing to Prime. Nice, more tournament prize pool being generated as we speak. Now I just have to actually win one.
Only need to wait for that Twitch payout.
What do you do here? I mean, you play like the ditch if you like, I guess in the opening, but
it's very boomy. You basically have to drop the mid. It's there's 40k mass in mid.
yeah,
The biggest issue is the mid mass is basically the only real contested mass, but you can't hinder your boom by rushing mid altogether, because if enemy just ignores it but booms better with the mass they have in their base, then the mid doesn't necessarily help you.
yeah.
So it's a very delicate balance, but it's kind of hard to analyze properly what the best thing is. You usually just do it. You just do everything at once, basically. Like you go for mid, but you also expand in your base and you eco and you attack and you spam. Spam units, just everything at once.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, Navy is going to win the game. Okay, this could be interesting. Wounded Elk. The Arch team, they always want to kill the AI.
It's a 20-kilometer map, though.
I know, and he's half the map away almost, and like he's going for it. He's going for it. You gotta respect him. Respect the effort. Blood Oath is the first to middle, and he's just spamming naval factories, which I think is the right decision. You don't want to just drop. I don't think you want to reclaim when you drop there.
100% on this map, going what Wounded Elk is doing is a very bad mistake. I think.
I think you're right.
You delay your eco boom by so much doing this. And even if you get the AI kill for free, it's still not worth it, I'd say, because considering Eco Boom, you have pretty quick T3 air on this map, and then you can just snipe the AI. They don't have T3 AA by the time you can snipe the AI. And
Yeah.
as you can see, the AIs, they aren't going for the nuke reclaim and the other juicy reclaim. So if you just kill them at the 10-minute mark in 6 minutes with a strat or something, and then you can just drop the nuke reclaim.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe the top team will show us that. But for now, I mean, it looks like the top AI is actually doing better than the bottom AI already. So he might be able to quickly kill the AI, and maybe it'll work out for him. But already, it looks a bit rough.
Again, he's so lucky he doesn't have to face the top AI, because then it would have been so much harder. But the bottom AI only has 2 land factories, while the top AI has 4.
Yeah, he's actually overbuilt Zui's at this point. Like, there's nothing in front of him to stop. Nice tank though, killing the expansion alone.
Like, what is happening? That bottom AI isn't doing anything. He has no units. It's wait, let me do he has 5 phobos and the top AI has 27 tanks.
Yeah. It's very strange. Top AI also almost has T2 air.
Oh, true.
But the middle uncontested at this point. I mean, look.
Yes.
Like Blood Oath, I mean, there's still most of the reclaim is there, almost all of it. But he does have, you know, naval production. He probably should have reclaimed more already there, I would say.
Yes.
Like, Arch can still just make naval production just slightly further back. He didn't have to drop to make that, so
I mean,
it's fine.
He's attack moving with 2 engineers, and he has an engineer reclaiming a battleship wreck in his base. I mean, he should have paused that one or put it on hold, but I guess.
Yeah, the
I mean, it isn't the worst of things. True. There's actually that's actually kind of the issue if you build all your production there in mid, with all the engineers there as well. There, as you can see, Arch doesn't have mid, but he has a lot of production, and it's a bit safer, I guess.
Yeah, it is. There's no navy from Limes though. That's kind of worrying. Also, Wounded...
Limes shouldn't build navy, I think. Not yet. I'd say, yeah, I don't think he should build navy. I think he should go straight for T3 air, and like maybe even 3 Tech 2 pigeons, because all the mass he gets.
Yeah.
I mean, he can afford to build navy, that's for sure. But considering the amount of attention you need with all the reclaim to just boom as hard as you can, it's more efficient if you have that player just not build any navy. Like, it's better at that point to just feed your navy players some mass if they need it.
Yeah. He does have so many maxes though.
Yeah, I do like the split bottom team though compared to the top team. I don't like the spawn of protect. Like, it's just a tiny corner. Like, why do you choose that over the spawn closer to the AI, the one that's wounded Elk has?
Makes no sense really. Like, they've just given up a lot of map control. Like, look how hard it is for Nexus to take that base. On the left. And meanwhile, now Wounded has taken even more map control than he had to begin with. So, and he's gonna have a nuke wreck, T3 battleship on land. So, like, he's got 30k reclaim safely on the right side.
What should be done now is Wounded Elk should go into massive navy spam, and he should get a Tech 2 engineer from Limes in the transport, so you can spam Tech 2 pigeons and hives if needed for build power. But mostly Tech 2 pigeons, because he doesn't seem to have Tech 2 tech at the moment.
Yeah, he needs a lot of... He needs to really scale, and he just control Cades from T1 factories. That seems insane to me.
Really? What?
Yeah, in his main base, they were making Zuis. He should have kept them. He needs all the engineers he can get, like, because he has, again, 30k reclaim right next to him. So
for sure.
bad time to recycle. But the top team, they have a bit more navy. They have mid control, but there's still more than half the reclaim is still there. So, you know, T2 navy needs to be like on the way already, in my opinion, on a map like this.
Yeah, I feel like Nexus is the only one who can really perform on a map like this, like what the map requires or allows you to do.
Yeah.
However, because of the spawns that they set up, he has some difficulty with it because he was getting bothered by the AI quite a bit.
Yeah, the spawns were not well chosen.
I feel like if Protect Me spawns was the same as Wounded Elk and Nexus got that expansion instead, I feel like they would be in a way better position.
Yeah, I agree. That would be much better for him, from both of them. But yeah, Limes has a huge task. I don't know why Limes is the guy who got basically the best base. I don't know if he is the best player. I know he has the best rating, but Wounded and Arch are good players.
Limes used to be 1600
yeah.
for quite some time, I think. It's not really who's the best player, but who's the best air player in this situation.
Right.
Because Arch is a better player, but I don't think he's a better air player.
Yeah,
because he's a ladder player, and Limes is a team game player, and team game players, you know, just they're booming, and I mean the decision making is often worse, but booming and T3 with the T3 air is usually better.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, and same for Wounded. He's also a ladder player mainly.
Yes.
But yeah, he has T2 Navy now from Wounded. That's good. A lot more production planned.
So there's
Blood Oath also making T2 Navy is almost there.
There's a lot of pressure at the front of Arch's base, but
yeah.
It seems like they have a handle on the situation. There's a few. Oh, actually, those are also Tech 1 bombers. But also a few Torps.
Yeah.
Torps from Blood Oath, but
yeah, the bottom team is
not
doing
enough
well there.
to.
Yeah, it looks like the bottom team is actually gonna push them back.
Yes, and there's so much mid-mass left actually. A 20k mass, that's half of what was there at the start. And yeah, finally a random attack move engineer from Wounded Elk Nuke finds the nuke rack, and
nice.
So I guess they will finally get it.
Yeah, it took him long enough. Does he even have a T3 mech? Ooh, no T3 mechs.
I mean, I'm not surprised he doesn't have one, considering he has 13 Tech-1 mechs still to upgrade.
I mean, look at Arch's base. Like his economy is absolutely terrible.
Yes,
that's
true, because that is because he didn't get the mid-mass, and in that slot you have not that much reclaim. Yeah, like you have a few destroyer racks and a battleship at the start. I mean, he still got 22k mass, but you have to spam so much to control mid. And meanwhile, Bloodout is getting so much for free. I mean, he will get quite some help now from Wounded Elk Noob with Sarah Destroyers showing up.
Yeah.
But if you see the eco of Bloodout, like he has full tech 2 max.
Yeah, and storages.
And Arch has 2.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. To have 2 T2 maxes on a map like this, and the rest are T1. He's upgrading like a couple more to T2, but that's it. I mean, meanwhile, Nexus at the back, T3 air, multiple T3 maxes. Oh, he lost a. He got strat bombed by Limes actually.
Ooh.
See his air. Nexus did. See his air grid. He got
oh,
strat
true.
bombed.
And we both missed it.
Yeah. That's a really strange deck actually. But yeah. AI not really doing much at this point.
No, but that's the biggest issue is not that the AI isn't doing much, that you don't get the reclaim.
Yeah.
There's still let's see. 30k reclaim there.
Yeah, there's room for, really, it's up to Wounded to carry from here. Like, he has a lot of reclaim. He has only got one engineer taking that nuke still, which is sad. But like, if he ecos properly and gets to, you know, T3 Navy pretty quick, you know, there's a chance. But he's not scaling fast enough, I think, at this point.
Well, wait a second. Is it disabled that the AI builds Navy on this map?
I don't know, cause, well, I guess it is because they're not making any,
Yeah, exactly. I just noticed.
which is kind of bad.
Yeah, it's super weird. Like, why would you do that?
I don't know. I feel like they probably, every game has had some setting incorrect in it, honestly. Okay, the destroyers are helping a lot, but now there's T2 subs from Blood Oath, which is a nice choice. They should do really well, and there's some T2 Navy from Protect as well to help out. Although Protect got strap bombed right in the middle of his Mexus. That's what happened there. That's where the strat came from.
I see.
So yeah, he lost.
Oh, it went around the
everything.
sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is also one of those maps where it's really easy to miss like a strat around the side or something.
Big push. They might actually be able to clean up a lot of stuff here. There's so many frigates.
If they, yeah, there's no counter to the subs, but they will take way too long to kill the frigates.
Yeah, the main problem is just the factories are doing an amazing job tanking so much damage.
But that's his production though. He can't afford to lose them. All the factories are building frigates, and then
No, exactly. If they do manage to kill the production, then I mean they're not going to hold for very much longer.
I mean, still, there's no eco for Arch, so it's just all about Blood Oath stabilizing and managing to defend.
Yeah, well,
And
he really needs to be building factories right now, everywhere.
yeah, I mean,
that has to be
he
the
already
action.
should have started it quite some time ago.
Yeah.
And he's building Tech 2 gunships, not Torps. I feel like the Barracudas are the right idea though, but he's being super defensive with them. Like, he's retreating them outside of range of the frigates, and if they just like stay in the middle of the frigates swarm and just kill them one by one, and he keeps increasing the Barracuda amounts, then eventually they will have enough to just overwhelm the frigates. It's just, will that happen quickly enough? And because he has not been using them very efficiently, it will not be.
Yeah, he's afraid of losing them, but he needs to, like, he has to keep them in range all the time. There's some units where when they stop shooting, like they lose a lot of time, and they really need to pay off. They need to keep shooting to pay off, and subs really need to never stop killing, basically, if you can manage it. And he's still not building extra factories. He's already lost almost every single factory, and he's not rebuilding.
He's also not building, like, he also Tech 2 PDs on the shore, that's fine too. Like, everything helps, because the big threat is losing the HQ there with all the build power. And if you just have like 5 Tech 2 PDs, if not more, and a shield, you can at least kill like 10 frigates for free, if not more.
Now Arch gets a lot of reclaim, so hopefully he can make some more T2 Maxes at least.
I bet they should have moved in with all the frigates. They should have just moved in on the HQ, but they aren't. I don't know why they aren't. Like, the only thing countering them is 3 destroyers and 7 frigates. Like, the subs, they will do damage to your frigates anyway, whether you attack or not.
Yeah, let's see how many frigates Arch has. He has, he actually is making Coopers now. He has a shield boat. He has 35 frigs. It's not a huge amount.
He actually has some eco now, 9 Tech 2 Maxes.
Oh, here come the Torps. Oh, Nexus trying to save the day here. Imagine
Nexus
even there was some.
Needs to,
yeah, he.
Oh, look at Nexus base. The AI is dropping there.
Yeah, I spotted a couple Zoos walk in and kill the T2 mechs, but now he's dropping some T1 tanks in the Zooey as well. And the left side
AI
base.
just sent 7 AS7 to kill attack on transport.
I told you, they love sniping transports, it's crazy. Okay, these subs are kind of doing really well, but
Yes.
and just
Welcome to
imagine if
Darkudas.
imagine if he had like some if he had some Torp defense mixed in around his factories, could have been very effective as well.
Imagine if he wasn't so scared in using them and actually just charged in when it was still the right time. Like he could have sniped the Coopers with the subs before they built up to a critical amount.
Yeah. And now I think there's still only one that or two. There's maybe two at this point.
But there's also the Sarah Destroyers, and even though they're not great, they still contribute.
Yeah, he's also in range of a Torp defense, but thanks to Keezer's changes, subs immediately kill it. Yeah, there's so many frigs, and they're just taking damage for no reason instead of attacking. Now finally, Blood Oath is replacing some of his production, although not nearly all of it. He's still making gunships for some reason instead of Torps. I don't get it.
What I don't understand is like soon there will be T3 Navy, I assume. Oh yeah, there it is. Arch is going T3 Navy.
Okay.
He was the guy I least expected to go Tech 3 Navy.
Yeah.
But sure.
Because I mean, you'd assume he'd keep making Coopers and shields, and then like Wounded Elk, who has much more mexes available, would go T3
I mean,
Navy.
what he should do is give the engineers the Wounded Elk, then it's fine.
Yeah, true.
Because it's still UEF. Like having one Neptune is so good.
Yeah.
It's such a real difference.
Okay, he's
and
going
like just
in. I don't know what he's doing really.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like now the Navy looks quite scary for the top team. Like just in terms of there's so many subs. Like
I mean, yeah,
19.
They've just been gathering so many kills that like over time they're so worth it.
Yeah,
all
like,
of them have like 3k mass skills, 1k mass skills, 1.5k mass skills. It's super juicy.
yeah, and the more you get, the more effective they actually are. Like when you have 4, it's not great. Once you have this many, they are mass effective against destroyers, like even good destroyers.
I mean, there's two counters to them: either destroyers or torpedo boats or torps.
Yeah.
But they don't have air control,
Yeah,
so
exactly.
torps are
And
not working.
Nexus is protecting all the time. He's never leaving this central area. But Nexus Eco is so far behind in terms of what it could be. Like if you look at Limes, look at what Limes has. I mean, if Nexus had this base, just imagine. It would be full T3 max already. He could be making like freaking Game Ender. But
Yeah.
instead he has like half the base.
I'd say though that considering Nexus needs to defend those subs in mid, on maps like this you can quite easily abuse. Like Limes can just make a random strat and again send it around the right side, go for protect Maxes, like ground fire in between, and you can kill like 5 Maxes or something before Nexus can do something about it.
Yeah, true. Oh, look at this Navy.
Yeah, that's looking very bad.
Nexus is making subs as well now. Oh god.
He's like, it's working so well, let me in on the fun.
Yeah. Oh, look at those Sarah Destroyers, they die so fast. They're submerged as well. You can't hide them there.
Brings up bad memories.
Oh, the BC is over halfway done, but the subs are here. And they're killing all the build power. And there's nothing to kill the subs anymore. Well, there's a couple of Torp defense, but they can be killed easily. Here come the torpedo bombers onto the HQ. This BC is not finishing. There's no way it's going to finish.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh no.
Arch is stalling 200 mass per second. well, only plus 80.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's spending this much, but sure. I'd say like the weirdest thing is that Wounded Elk's help just wasn't that great. Like it's not that much at all. Like if of
No.
course his stuff died, but considering like of course like I said his boom was hindered by a lot because of that rush he did at the start. But he still got like that nuke reclaim and another 30k mass reclaim in random locations.
Yeah.
So you still should have boomed and skilled massively. Considering the top team doesn't even have that, and Nexus also lost that other base, the AI took it over, and now Nexus is HQ, his Navy HQ is being harassed by the AI.
Oh no. Oh, that's ridiculous, actually.
So slowly but surely the AI is actually starting to become a pain in the ass. And
Yeah.
Also he is starting to build Navy now. 2 destroyers for the AI. I have no idea why they didn't build any Navy before.
Oh, yeah.
But,
I guess they're focused on land. I mean, you can see they already have like Autumns around,
yes.
so I guess it just chose maybe randomly to go land.
The most important part of this game is if the bottom team knows that the AI is still there and actually doing damage. However, actually Wounded Elk might just die here. They're going for the HQ, but oh, they switched for Wounded Elk. Yeah, he's dead.
The HQ died, by the way. Nexus one. Yeah, Wounded's gonna die here. Why do people
There he
stand in the
goes.
water?
I'm sorry, it's very safe.
Yeah, how many torp snipes?
And
Oh, here's the air from the AI coming into Arch's base. That's nice. Why did it do that? Don't know. But yeah, I mean, you feel like at some point there was one naval factory for Blood Oath, right?
yeah.
And there was like 40, 50 frigates, and they didn't go and kill the production. That was the point where they really just it was doomed then, really, because like Wounded, I feel like he could have scaled way better for sure. Limes had a massive base, but still didn't get close to like winning air. Like, how does he not get anywhere close to coming back in air with
Yes.
so much extra
I'd
stuff?
say again, Lime's building Navy was a mistake. Especially
Yeah,
like if you're not a player of, I mean not Nexus caliber, but like 2k plus. I mean I guess he's 2k now, but you know, I think 2 months ago he was still 1600, and you know how global rating works, so
yeah,
he isn't really 2k plus in that regard. Not in 3v3s at least. But like the Navy, it hinders you, it distracts you, it makes your ecoing go worse. Of course it helped mid, but mid wasn't really his fault that it needed to be helped, so it shouldn't really be needed. And so yeah, like it would be more helpful if he didn't lose air than him actually sending a few frigates to mid.
yeah. Like, it feels like the bottom team had just a way better setup in general.
Yes,
and then,
I agree.
And then the top team just played way better.
But like, look at what the AI at the top team. It just has 3 bases.
I know.
And it's not done pushing. It's just like the longer you leave it alone, the more it will scale exponentially. Of course, like everybody does. But for the AI, it can just get so annoying with the random raids it does.
Yeah.
And it will distract you, especially if you're Nexus. If you're the air player, you don't want to be distracted by these annoyances.
No, and imagine like once it really starts making a lot of Autumns, and then you start seeing Autumns go to maybe Blood Oath's Island, or something like that. Then it gets horrible. But so really the top team kind of had to end it there, I think, because like the position is so bad otherwise. But somehow they just took Navy.
Somehow there were 50 frigates and there were 6 Tech 2 subs that somehow made it so the enemy 50 frigates couldn't move past them and kill the HQ.
Yeah.
And then he just kept spamming subs, and eventually that killed the frigates, because it turns out frigates can't shoot at subs. That was just terrible. It's more like undecisiveness from what to do with the frigates, because there are situations like that where I can recognize myself. Where it's like I can move in, but then I will donate mass, and like that's always at the back of your head. Like I don't want to donate mass. Is this attack good enough or efficient enough? In this case, it was, but maybe they thought it wasn't. Maybe they didn't have the intel, because we can see the map, of course.
Well, it was easy to get the intel, to be fair.
Well, yeah,
if they
true,
don't have it, they should have it.
I'm just trying to think of reasons why they didn't push, because I'm confused.
I think it's just fear of subs. You know, people see a sub and they say, "Oh, I gotta go home with my frigate to my torp defense." You know, it's what goes through people's mind. All right, I'm gonna open.
Blood out the kind of dudes that makes attack on sub on Saturns. She's bad, man.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna open this Bloodier game, and then I'll probably end it there, and we'll continue next Saturday.
Okay.
With the final. Yeah, the Selkie mirror game. This is Bloodier. Bloodier's team versus Parlon.
What have they done to my Selkie?
They mirrored it. So Bloodier's team won the first one. Also, Nexus won both those games, right? Nexus team. Oh no, wait.
Versus no, right?
No, they lost one, didn't they?
I thought they lost the first one.
Yeah, they did. It's hard to keep track.
Yeah, I don't even remember what map they played on.
They played Africa.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember
Africa.
the com of who was it? Blood Oath.
They were winning it, but then there was a few suicides happened.
Yeah, some small mistakes. Okay, this is the first time I've seen this AI. This is RNG AI. RNG standard.
Sounds good. We haven't had any of that so far.
No, there's been no RNG involved. Oh, my voice. It's got what's that? 2 times multiplier. Very good build order from this thing. Minus 22 mass. Minus 28 mass. Those are mexes, dude. So who's that? Parlon's on the left, Bloodier's on the right, so they get a whole island to themselves.
Their build order is questionable, yes. It's +6 minus 28. I guess that's to delay them at the start.
Yeah. Yeah, these mexes take so long to build the second and third one, because they're just stalling 20 mass to build it. Oh well.
I mean, they finish 1-0 and they get 2 times the mass from it, so it's fine.
Yeah, true.
Okay, let's see. So I guess the AIs make it so that the bottom island is uninhabited, or like the mid island.
Yeah, Fergal, the host, just says that they got the wrong multipliers. That these aren't supposed to be 2 times multiplier AIs.
Nice.
They're
What are they
supposed
supposed to be?
0. Oh.
That's well. I guess they will have a hard time. They did this to themselves. But
yes. I don't think they're going to be taking any control of middle against the 2-time AI.
I mean, even if it wasn't a 2-time AI, I don't think it would be worth it to go for the middle either. It's
Well, it
like
depends on the AI, I
mean,
guess.
well, yeah. If it's RNG, then if it randomly sucks, then of course you can go for it. But it's just from what we've seen so far in the games. Wait, is Paralon gonna drop mid?
Yes, he
Oh, he's
is.
dropping the reclaim in mid. Okay.
Ah, okay, yeah, there's a little bit.
Wait, both the AIs are sending their bombers to Paralon.
I think the
Oh
RNG
boy.
refers to what strategy it goes for. I think, but I'm not
Okay.
sure. Like whether it goes air or land, or but yeah, I'm not sure on that. Yeah, that's pretty sad for Paralon.
I mean, the bombers are just going for the maxes, so it's not the worst thing.
Yeah.
At least one of them wins.
Okay, Paralon getting the mid mass, but Bladir's here as well now, and
But,
the AI. Oh, the AI flew past. So yeah, Bladir's actually gonna get it. Or is he?
Paralon already took a bit of it though.
Hmm.
He isn't too. Okay, now he is. Now he's gonna retreat.
Oh, look at that bomber and the jester. What the hell? Poor Paralon. And the bomber again, another bomber. Oh, that's brutal.
Oh no. Nice PD we're building there. And now the jester just. Okay.
Yeah, here comes the jester now.
And at least Blodder also won't be able to get it.
Paralon's not happy. Oh, what's this? Blue base. Look at this. Little proxy in the center of the top landmass. Forces Koiskix to retreat.
I don't understand the reason for that, for the existence of that one.
Also, I don't understand. Oh, Robustness is actually making gun already.
Yes,
guess-
that's smart.
I guess it makes sense. The fact that he got a
there's
PD
quite
there is good.
a lot of maxes in that mid area. Like most of the maxes on this map are they're all in the middle basically, and the islands on the sides are pretty sparse on maxes.
Yeah.
And so the top starts, I just expect like it's just a land push with gun SUs. I would even say that Magnetic and Wesh should have walked mid or dropped the SUs mid.
Yeah, but it is 2x multiplier AI, so
Yeah, that's they kind of did this on themselves. It's minute 5. Look at the intis run from the AI.
I know. There's so many
It's-
inties.
It's like a minute 15 Mephi or something. And,
Oh my god. Oh, and look, the dark AI has taken the right side, and the light AI was trying to take the left side as well.
it's true.
But yeah, they're gonna be so beastly. They have so much mass.
Hello, Blodder. Nice air you have there.
Be a shame if
and-
the entire U.S. Air Force arrived and wiped it out. Oh my god. No. Yeah, that's like he's just pinging it like, what do I do about this? I guess I'm just making engineers out of this air factory. Because what the hell else should I do? Okay, Robustus has the gun, and he's a bit idle. Should walk forward, and can probably he might just crush here. Like, he has the
Yeah.
gun and units, and Wesh is doing nothing except making. He looks like he's gonna go T3 air. But yeah, this looks like Koiskix could die fast.
Yeah, I agree.
He needs to run.
He should be dead. He's in range of the gun now.
Oh yeah, he is. Nice dodge on the first one. And Robust
Oh,
is
never mind.
blocked by his own teammates' units.
Yeah,
Nice.
got away.
Should
I
just give
love
the
how he
units.
pings it.
Yeah.
Like when you get annoyed, you ping it to show your frustration to your team.
Yeah, it's already too late.
but he can still get control of the entire mid area, which is like how many maxes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus maybe the 2 ones on top of the plateau. It makes 10. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a lot of mass.
And even without that, there's still nothing to continue to counter the gun issue, so you can just continue pushing.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Sure,
I mean,
it's,
there is T2 air from Wesh, so maybe Wesh can get some air together, but some gunships.
I mean, that is the obvious counter. Luckily, he has air defense from the AIs.
Yes, I just zoomed out and spotted, 50 inties heading towards the north side for some reason, and thought, yeah, maybe gunships won't work. Something might go wrong there.
And upgrading Max from Paralon is dying to Tacoma. Just died to Tacoma bomber.
No.
And the AI instantly dropped the Tacon engineer next to it.
Look, the AI won the NG reclaim war as well.
Yeah.
And drops another bomb. Oh no, and there's gestures coming for Paralon. This is survival gameplay. Look at Bladir's base. There's T1 bombers killing his base. He's lost the T2 mechs. He's gonna lose another one as well. Yeah, there it goes. Maybe. Oh, it's so close.
Barely.
This is gonna turn into survival very quickly.
Just a new wave of 5 Tech Bomb bombers arrives. 30 seconds later, a new wave of 5 Tech Bomb bombers arrives. She's sending a 5 at once.
Look at the base. Like, it even has air staging for its massive inti cloud. It's a pro AI.
Also, the weird thing is both Bloody and Paralon, the best players on both teams, are not in the top and left and top right corner, which are the safest positions.
Yeah.
It's kind of surprising.
Yeah, I don't think they quite anticipated how brutal the AI would be with the wrong settings.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it wouldn't have been this brutal originally, but
yeah.
even then, it still might have been better for them to have the top left and top right.
Fergal just said in chat that this is the only map with no cheat, and they got it backwards. This is the only map where the AI is not supposed to be cheating, because it just has so much mass available.
And they set it on the one of the most brutal settings on the entire tourney.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god, the bombers alone are gonna kill everything. Like, how much anti-air he's building. Look at the bombing run on the top right. It's just vaporized some NGs. Or some NGs, sorry.
I mean, there's also... Bloody should be lucky that his opponent isn't Cybern, the AI, because Paralon is getting jested.
Yeah, and Wagner's now as well. Oh my god. Wagner's...
Poor Wagner. Leave the poor man alone.
Well, there's Riptides in the grey base, so maybe they'll start heading out to the right as well soon.
I think at some point Paralon should just make a Tech 2 shield at the 4 core maxes and have static flex underneath it and
yeah, just turtle. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yes.
Koiskik's got the gun after losing tons of ground, but he does have the gun now. He's still way behind in units, and Robust is actually making T2, I think, at this point, so he probably should just use the gun and abuse Koiskik, because he has more HP and more units.
Wesh is halfway on the way for his Tech 3 P-Gen next to his HQ.
Yeah,
and Magnetic is only 40% on the upgrade for his HQ, so he's massively ahead and might just thread snipe some dudes.
True. Yeah, I think that's because of Magnetic going to middle with the trans rush and building some units as well in PD and stuff. But yeah, I'm just... Wesh is so lucky that none of those T1 bombers arrived at him. Could you imagine? He might lose his T3 P-Gen. If just a few of those squadrons showed up. But yeah, the Dark AI is absolutely crushing. Like, it's attacking the top landmass now.
It's expanding down to engineers, there's gestures.
Stealing mexes. Bombing. Where are the Wagners? Where did they go?
There's still a squad in the water. I don't know where the other ones went. Considering the reclaim around Parallon's SU, I think I know where they went. He's being dropped straight on top of him. He's rebuilding the Hydro. Feels bad, man.
Oh my god. Oh, there's Corsairs as well overhead now. Jesus. This is terrible. I mean, Bladir has a way easier in comparison, it seems. Like, he's just getting bombers and maybe the odd drop. But like...
But I'd say... the Cyberroom guy is being a lot stronger. However, I want to say Bladir's defense setup looks better. But it might just be the case that more of it is still intact because of not being bullied by the Cyberroom dudes.
That might be it. Bladir and Parallon are just like, why?
Like,
why are we here?
How's it go?
Look at all the Wagners breaking through on the left side now.
I mean, there were like 6 Wagners. One PD isn't enough.
Oh, maybe they'll stop and take the damage.
And there's Janus is going for blood now, but prevent attack on AA.
Oh, look at T2 drop of Riptides into the back of Bladir's base. Nice. That's more like it. and an MML as well, you know, just in case. The Wesh has T3 air. He has a strap bomber. What's he bombing? Is he bombing the AI units or?
Wait, what? Where is he going?
Oh, Wesh is bombing Parallon's AC.
Parallon, but he missed, or he didn't drop.
Yeah, for some reason I forgot that Wesh was on
this is
team.
This is the first time they see, and they're like, "Oh well, there's no need for this. He was already dying."
Yeah, he flies over. He's like, "Oh damn, there's nothing left." why would
he misses the ASU again, and now the strat just dies to the ASF.
Yeah.
So the strat accomplished nothing. The issue is Parallon is dying to the MMLs that got dropped on this side.
Yeah. I mean, he has nothing left. Like, he's gonna lose his T2HQ now.
There's now Janus is going for blood here. It's going for the Tech 2 Maxes. I don't think they can one-shot that, right? Can they? 3 Januses are apparently enough to one-shot 2k HP max.
Yeah, just about. And
Yes.
now gunships on Blood. Yeah, I mean, Bladir and Parallon are just dead to the AI. Question is, who will die
Yes.
next? Oh, T1 bombers bombing. Yeah, I mean, see, the air player in the corner is gonna start coming under attack once Parallon's dead, and once Bladir's dead. That's gonna be very, very bad. Actually, there's frigates coming. I don't know if they can hit
Oh
any
god,
Nexus.
there's a destroyer from the black AI hitting the tech, going for the tech to pigeon of robustness.
It's actually got through the shield now.
Wait, the AI captured the factory and 2 pigeons from robustness in his base.
Oh no. Oh, the pigeon's gonna explode as well, isn't it? Yes, it killed all the NGs. Oh no.
Oh.
His T3 land HQ is under attack. Well, it's halfway to T3. But there's a destroyer attacking it, so okay. Okay, the destroyer.
Meanwhile, the ASF from Wesh on the right side are getting swarmed by like 100 inties.
Oh no. He's gonna lose them all, isn't he? Or at least several of them. Oh, he might lose them all actually. Oh.
Oh, they're so low on HP.
Oh my god, he lost almost all of them. He gets away with like 5 on low HP. Okay, the destroyer dies and the T2 land HQ survives just about. So that's one crisis averted. But Parallon, where is he? Oh, he's dropping away. He's leaving. He's abandoning his base and going to the corner, which is a good move. because he was dying to gestures and Corsairs there.
Maybe
Look, the
the
Riptides
most
are there as
efficient.
well.
Maybe the most efficient way is to just like get some setup like Bloody has, so you have some mass income, then drop attack to SU at the top right and start an attack to attack 2 mass web farm. just
Yeah.
just eventually get back to 50 mass income.
Just do a do a UD on it. Just have
Yeah.
have your proxy, RAS SCU spam in your player's airbase or something. Yeah, the Dark AI has like so much of the map. It's insane. It can't actually spend its mass. It's overflowing 300 mass per second. The other one's overflowing 150.
They
Oh.
both have no E.
TML going after Koiskix actually. I just saw it hit the shield that he's under.
Oh yeah, it's true. Oh, it killed the tech to Artie underneath his shield
Oh.
because he was stalling E for a second. He was building a tech to Artie and it was like halfway finished, I think, and then he stalled because he was building it and it's energy expensive, and then the TML just hit right before the shield blinked on again.
Oh, the Paralon just dropped to the front with Robust and almost got shot down by the AI Zinties. Oh my
They should
God.
just give Paralon Nano and at least upgrade on the shield. Jesus.
Yeah, he walks almost to the shield and then start upgrading. Okay, he's making gun. They're just gonna push and try and kill. Because if they can kill Koiskix and then run to the airbase, then
Yes.
then they have to just one of them needs to survive longer than the rest of the team, because like eventually they're all gonna die to AI. That's for sure. But
There's
who's
still the
gonna die
last
first?
bastion of Paralon on the left island.
Yeah, he has some P-gens, he has PDs, and a single factory.
I mean, there's quite a bit of reclaim he can try to steal there. Like, even in that expansion alone, there's 5k mass reclaim from all the Wagners that's charged in.
Oh, he's making...
Splash!
Oh, nice. That's expensive,
It's
though.
actually... But it's pretty big brain. What I don't... Like, should have at least made Nano before. Just to regen a bit in advance. Like, there's
yeah.
no way you make gun and splash and don't spend a little bit of extra mass and power on the nano repair system.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's pretty expensive. On top of Splash.
Oh yeah, I know, but if your team feeds, your team has enough mass. Magnetic has tech 3 maxes, like,
Yeah.
and this is like a game-winning move. You fund mass into it, just like Robustness is doing.
Yeah, they need to... I mean, this makes it even worse that he's not under his shield. Like, this is crazy that he didn't go under his shield before he started this. Like,
It's
if
a
you-
bit triggering, yeah.
If you're making the gun, fine. You're gonna make it quick enough, you can just, move on, but...
He's
It
getting
makes
attacked by.
Oh, he got TML sniped! No way, he's making this... That's why you go under his shield, come on.
He got sniped? What time are you at?
In 19?
Oh, I just saw it happen. What the fuck?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's TML from Rash.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look, he's
jeez.
TMLing Robust. No! Oh, he hit him. He's still alive though. But he's not gonna stay there. Look, and now there's actually units from... Oh my god, the gunships. Look at what's going on elsewhere. There's like T2 Navy crushing all of Robust base. Gunships killing his army behind him. He loses front base and has to retreat now, but I mean, if he retreats, he's gonna run into like T2 gunships, destroyers in the water as well, riptides. He's completely
He seems
surrounded.
a bit dead, yeah. That-
Bloodeer's
he
in the
just
water getting
moved-
torped though by the AI. What the fuck?
True, but he's still push. Why is he there? That's so risky.
I don't know. Doesn't he
That
realize
feels like
it's a
an-
survival?
That feels like an AI ASU positioning. Just sends me to some random location.
Yeah. Oh my god. I don't know how Bladir has been so saved compared to Paralon, who got utterly crushed and his whole base is already taken over and turned into T2 mexes. Like,
I think the early pressure was way harder on Paralon's side, and it just prevented a small boom. Like Bloodier had enough mass to just spam AAs everywhere and deny future drops and bombers.
yeah.
But Paralon had never had enough time to set that up.
Yeah.
I think that was the big issue. Like if Paralon got a minute longer at the start, he might have been in the same situation as Bloodier.
Yeah. Well, Koiskik's pushing back, pushing a robustness, and the thing is, if he pushes robustness back, like he can only go so far because then he's just running into destroyers and cruisers and all kinds of stuff.
I feel like though that the top left team missed their opportunity with the gun splash. It was such a nice idea because it actually would have won them the game. I think if they wouldn't have gotten sniped by Wesh, then it would have killed Koiskix for sure. Then it would have killed the entire front base, and if Magnetic just protected with air, then it would have done so much damage, if not instantly won the game. And if only Bloodier's base is left alive, then top left can just turtle there, because Bloodier can't really turtle so easily there.
No, now I see a strat coming towards him. I think it's coming. Is it? Where's it going? Oh, to the max. Okay. Yeah, now there's strats flying around. So, feel like you're gonna see some people die very soon. I mean, oh, a nuke from Magnetic. Why would you make a nuke here? Like that looks like it's in range of destroyers.
It's
from
not
the
even
water.
in a good location. Yeah, at least make it in the corner.
Yeah.
It's-
Robustness died to the AI. Probably a lot of gunships and stuff, I'd say. Judging by where he died.
Yes.
Look at all the gunships on the
Oh
right now.
no! I saw Magnetic move in all his air to try and save him, but it blew up in the ASU explosion.
Oh no.
So now he has 5 ASF left.
And there's strats from Wesh. 4 strats over the mountain. And the AI is scouting them. And the AI has a Soul Ripper. Oh my god.
Yeah, I already
no.
saw it being constructed.
Oh no, it's just immediately clicked on Koiskik's commander by the looks of it.
It is!
Here comes the four strats after that nuke that we were just bemoaning.
There's a strat snipe on the nuke! No!
Yes.
Oh!
Oh yes. There it goes. And the P-gens.
Oh. But they can still win if the Reaper goes for the right team.
Yes, they can. The strats could go after the ACU here.
I mean, the
Could at
ASF
least
will
get
kill
some,
it.
yeah, we could get some more damage at least. He just dropped in the same place again, did he?
Yeah,
Wait, was
I
that
went
an-
for the HQ.
Was that another experimental build? Oh yeah, Fatty. There's a fat boy.
There's a Fatty, there's a Monk
a
Lord,
Monkey
there's
Lord.
there's a Soul Ripper, there's another Monk Lord that
Oh.
is also going to top right.
There's a megalith and a T3RT and a nuke under construction
all,
at the same time, right next to each other.
all by 1 or 2 engineers.
Yeah, here comes the Soul Ripper directly at Koiskik's commander. Every time Koiskix moves, it's like, okay, let's just adjust. Yeah,
It's
there
like,
it goes.
nice, we're winning this game, and then all of a sudden AI sends the Ripper at you. And oh.
Oh my god, where's Wesh's air? Oh, it's dying to the ASF of the of the AI.
How about
Yes.
Okay, here's the winning plan for this game, yeah?
Yeah.
From the start, here's the winning strategy. You just turtle up, make a few boys, make a teleport ACU, and you teleport around the map. And then hope that the AI kills your opponent before they find you.
That might work. Now, where's it gonna go now, though? It's going left. It didn't go right. It's going
Ah,
left to magnetic.
No.
It's going straight for magnetic. Oh, it's on attack move though, so it's gonna clean up Wesh's
Yeah.
remains from Koiskik's
The,
base.
the fat boy is gonna walk into Blond's base.
Oh, look at Bladir. He's in such a precarious place. But still, he has a base. Like, how does he have a
Yeah.
base? It's ridiculous. But yeah. I mean, the spider is coming onto the land somewhere. Yeah, like the AI is just. Does it also? It has Omni, right? No. Oh, it doesn't have
No.
Omni, but it does have. It can see the ACU anyway. So.
Look at that navy in front of Magnetic Space.
A small
And it's
force.
Cyber Navy. It's gonna walk onto the land.
Yeah, and the bug is just gonna win the game. Like, it's not gonna change its target. I guarantee.
It has an attack move on the ASU now.
And you know why I think it's going for magnetic?
Because it
He-
built a nuke.
Because he has the biggest score. He has
Mm,
3k
nice.
more score than Wesh.
But
Just-
then why did he go for quiz kicks at the start?
It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe
How
that.
about
Maybe the right side team had more. I don't know. Yeah.
what happens if Magnetic goes into a transport? Will the Ripper lose? The Ripper changed its target.
Oh,
It's going back.
I think they lost vision. Yeah, look, it went. He's just out of radar range there. Of the cruiser. The cruiser.
true.
The cruiser gives radar just to the edge, and he's just outside of it.
The game-winning move? Question mark.
Just run to the corner, LMAO. Just hide.
Okay, let's see. Wesh's ACU is running towards Bloodless Island. I'm not sure if that's the right move. I feel like this.
Make stealth is the right move.
The safest place on the map is the bottom left and right corner in the mountains.
Oh yeah, it is. Wait, maybe they have a Omni in the base though. Yeah. They
What
do.
if you? Well, yeah, but what if you teleport there and rush a stealth field?
Yeah, true.
Will you be? Will it just?
Oh, the AI scouting for Magnetic's ACU again. It might turn back.
No.
Because right now it's going for Bladir. Let's see if it changes. Okay, the ACU is shown up on radar. It didn't change. It's staying on Bladir. And Bladir is not going to survive. He does have a lot of T1 anti-air, but it's a bug, so...
Hello, Fatty is here.
Oh,
well.
it is. Here comes the fatty. Well,
Not a
that's
lot
one way.
he can do about it.
Not really.
He has. If you look how much structures he has, and he has like 3 tech 2 maxes.
Yeah, look, he can reclaim it, I guess. That's probably the best thing he can do. Try to reclaim it with NGs. I wonder what upgrade he's making.
He's making res.
Let's see. Oh,
It's
where's the nuke going?
oh, nuke!
Oh, right onto Magnetic's
No!
tongue.
No! Run away!
He's moving, he's moving. He needs to keep running though, that's not far enough away. And the Soul Ripper's getting here, and so is the fatty. The Bloodier is not gonna last. He's not gonna last very long.
The
What?
Rash's ACU is still safe in the water.
Yes.
It's not gonna be seen there for quite some time. And all the navy is like there's so much grey navy on the left side as well. I guess it's mostly the tech one. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Oh, is he far enough away from that nuke?
I mean, the moment he sees the nuke going there, he should instantly move. Like, you should only be looking at
He-
space anyway.
He moved,
Woof!
but
Woof!
he-
Attack! An
What?
attack thing!
What?
Woof! Woof!
He's not far enough away. Oh my god. No. That's so bad. I can't believe it. I like how Blodir is still alive. Look where he is. But how does he not move further away? The fatty died to PDs. To T1 PDs. How does Magnetic not just walk a bit further away? Like, come on.
They could have won the game.
Yeah, because Bladir's gonna die, and then you never know when Wesh is gonna die. Like, look, there's a spider bot next to his base. There's strats bombing him. Like, okay, somehow Bladir is still alive.
There's a satellite coming.
Oh. Oh my god. I can't believe it. All he had to do was walk slightly further away to survive. That's just... it's triggering.
Yeah.
Looks like Bladir will finally die unless this Soul Ripper shoots into the mountain too much.
Look at the damage that Tech 1 AA is doing.
Yeah, and he keeps rebuilding it, which forces the AI to like turn around and start shooting at it again. Which is quite... It's
Oh, now he's dead. Oh,
no, mountains in the way.
no.
They should just quit out of the game before Blizzard dies. Honestly.
we survived with 2 people.
Yeah, wasn't even close. Nice. There's the nuke launched. Yeah, good luck now. I think the Soul Reaper can't do it. He cannot manage to kill him. Like, for fuck's sake. Jesus. The nuke's gonna do it first.
Yeah, it will.
Nice satellite.
Oh god. Satellite is being moved back for some reason. Is that another nuke at the same location?
It probably is, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
He killed the the Soul Ripper as well.
Yeah, there's still Monkey Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like being in the water versus the AIs is actually, at least for Wesh, it was pretty safe. I guess it wasn't for Magnetic, considering all the destroyers that were there.
Yeah, he couldn't do that. This was very imbalanced in terms of what the AI did. Like, it brutally crushed Paralon.
I think one of the issues was that the AI, the black AI, got a lot more of the maxes.
Yeah, it did.
But let me check it for a second. How many he has? He has 50 Tech 2 and Tech 3 maxes in total. All the AI has
probably half or something.
Yeah, he has 27. 27 to 50. I mean, you don't need to count the maxes of the black AI. That actually he took quite a lot on enemy side of the map, like -3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But then he's still like 10 maxes ahead of all the AI.
Yeah. Well, there goes. I just sped it up there to the end, and he did eventually get torpedoed. And Cooper's arrived, and there's 2 spider bots shooting him with torpedoes.
The monster.
Yeah, what a game.
T3RT never finished his Batman.
No. That was yeah, ridiculous.
Quite the game.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get the settings badly wrong. So yeah, so if we look at the challenge, we can see that Bladir's team beat Paralon 2-0. Swakkel beats Low's team 2-0. So those guys are gonna have to play on Friday, it says on Challenge. So they'll have to have that game done, the losers bracket final, or no, not the loser bracket final, loser bracket semi-final will have to be done.
And then there's
Yeah, then on Saturday it'll be the losers bracket final and the grand final. Those are best of threes, and it's Nushhoob, that's Wounded Elk. He's the captain, so they're in the final. Terrible name, by the way.
I'm surprised that the finals is only a best of 3, considering that
Everything
Wounded
else
Elk's
was.
team. Well, yeah, but often finals is like best of 5 or something. But considering the length of the tourney, I guess. But anyway, it's like the finals can end in one match because Wounded Elk's team comes from the winners bracket. If they win the first match, it's.
Well, I hope they don't have that. That's quite.
Oh no! Wait,
That's a
wait.
bad.
What they might do is that there's the first best of 3,
Yeah.
and if Wounded Elk's team loses that best of 3, they have another best of 3.
Yeah, that's how it'll work.
Yeah, my bad.
That's how it's set up.
That's
Yeah,
most likely how it will work.
that's a really bad system for the one you were thinking it was, where you get a map if you don't lose. If you come from the winners bracket, you get a free map. That's a very bad system, honestly. So this is much better.
I mean, it is very bad if you only have a best of 3 final and nothing else. But there's situations where it can be decent, but you're right. I don't really like it.
Yeah,
either,
I mean, in best of 5, it's still pretty bad. Best of 7, maybe it's not so bad. But this is better, where it's like if you win, if you come for the loser bracket, you get 2 best of 3s, or you have to win 2 best of 3s to take it. So that should be good. Oh, it's a 1-game tiebreak. Sorry, it's not second best of 3. So
okay, well that's fine too. At least you get 1 best of 3.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So yeah, Nexus team got knocked down to the losers bracket. They're in the loser bracket final. They will play the winner of Bloodier or Swackle's team on Saturday. So I think it's going to be the same time next week, I hope. I assume it'll be 3 p.m. UTC next week, because you know it's still multiple best of 3s. It still could go long, so
especially considering we have to wait for the previous one to start the next one.
True.
So
yeah, Fergal says it's 3 p.m. UTC next Saturday will be the conclusion of this epic tournament, which has, I mean, there's so much stuff in this that has never been done. It's just crazy all at once. It's nobody knows what's going on. It's crazy.
It's pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, it's. I'm glad I'm watching actually.
The chaos, yeah, that's like I wasn't really that keen on playing, mostly because you would have to play with some randoms, which didn't really excite me too much. But watching it is rather enjoyable.
Yeah, yeah, it's fun. No, I'm not gonna watch the last semi-final. We've gone 6 hours already, so I'm gonna call it here. But I'm sure there'll be casts and coverage by YouTubers and stuff that will, you know.
By my favorite YouTuber, Jacked Appliance.
Who's that guy? never heard of him. So yeah, that's it. Thanks everyone for watching. Fergal, thanks for the 1,000 bits. And hosting and sponsoring the tournament. It's a crazy one, and hope everyone enjoyed. Thanks Farms for joining me. Helps a lot to have a second caster.
No problem.
And
to have a good friend. Thank you.
All right.
Let's not go too far there.
Yeah. All right. Okay. See you all next week, guys. And thanks for all the follows and the subs as well. Until next time.
Bye-bye. You ended it?